was making fun of that.
Yeah, that's a good reveal, because that means that we're revealing on the podcast that Mark is Minimum Scott. He's one of the guys on Reddit that does that same thing. He like zooms in with the hands.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's not like an unprecedented style of editing, but I like when it's like you just zoom in on weird things. So like, I'm like, I'm gonna try that. It was really fun.
Yeah.
And then you're like you're super proud of something, and someone's like, that sucks. I'm like, you only think that because you're an idiot.
It's like it shows some self-awareness, and they don't want that.
Right? No, they're like, I don't want to be the butt of the joke. Yeah. You're clearly extremely funny, and everything is going great, and the numbers are all going in the right direction. We don't need anything else. So there's always stuff where I'm like, hey, what if we tried not doing this shitty part of the show?
Well, you're a bassoon and they're flutes.
Yeah.
Two flutes.
It really is.
Two long flutes.
Then I have to explain comedy where like that Andrew Tate joke about a kid is not funny. I'm like, please explain comedy to me.
They rather have clips of them wrestling, dude.
I do think so.
Every 6 months they start wrestling, dude.
Yeah, like tackles poor Brian.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Him down, slaps his butt.
I know. It's like, what way?
Well, last time you were on, we didn't really get a chance to watch clips with you, but we brought you back today. We want to start watching clips with you.
Yeah, it is fun.
Yeah?
So, well, it's like, I try not to watch clips. Some people will send some shit to me, like, during the 1000th episode, I don't know if you guys covered this, but it was like, of course, anytime I mention Brendan, I'll say his fucking name, we'll talk directly, but he had this one, somebody, like, people were sending me, so I'm like, why would you send me this? They're talking about you, and Brendan, it's like, oh man, 2022 is so weird. Like, I didn't have anything to do with the Bobby Lee thing. It was all Brian's fault. I don't know if you guys saw this, but like, the whole episode, because his new, like, fuck buddy co-host, Shanaz or whatever, is like, a lot of the people are asking, like, what's up with Bobby Lee now? And you're just like, I feel bad because knowing, like, I'm in that room and knowing how much Brendan didn't want to answer that question. But you guys remember how if you watch this, he completely deflected.
He was like, I don't even know.
He's like, Bobby, I've never met him. I don't know who he is. Like, Brian obviously totally harassed him. And I'm like, knowing the actual inside story of like, no, you hired fake hackers who told you that Bobby Lee was running the subreddit, and you called me up, and I was like, maybe sit on that information rather than doing anything about it. And then like 2 hours later, you're like pretending the LA Times is running some fake story on Bobby Lee. Well, he's at dinner to make him panic and call you back, and then you ambushed him with Brian. I'm like, this was all you, dude. Like, sorry, but then.
But can I be honest with you? I swear to God, when this was all happening, I thought you were like the Mike Baker dude. Like you were his CIA insider dude.
Yeah, it's funny because you would assume that, but I'm like, and anybody call me a handler, I'm like, do you think Brendan would listen to me? Like, he's the most arrogant fucking person. He doesn't, he would never, it's a convenient scapegoat to be like, other people may, I'm like, you don't listen to anybody. You will come to people with an idea and you want to hear yes,
right?
But he's never come to me and said like, should I do A or B? And I'm like, you should definitely do B. And the only times when I did say, like, he came to this Bobby thing, and I'm going like, you're out of your mind, and you don't know how Reddit works. So I just go, I would just maybe don't say anything right now because it doesn't really make it like, if that is true, that Bobby Lee is secretly harassing you on Reddit, like, for no reason.
Yeah, when you say it out loud, it makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm like,
how can anyone
it
believe
is true, but that Bobby Lee controls 100,000 person subreddit, but also doesn't own a computer and plays video games all day.
Okay. When the server was Tiger Belly, how do you explain that?
Yeah, exactly. Like it is, like you literally can put fucking, I suck cocks at .com,
right,
and be like, that's Brendan's email. Clearly,
he comes to you with A and B, like, should I do A or B? And both A and B, right?
I always felt like you're the past few years for you that I experienced with these, it was like the choose your own adventure look, where like you're like, I'm going to do the absolute dumbest thing possible. It's like, should I go pick up those gold coins or stick my hand in a wood chipper? But it was funny because he that's just one example of he's blaming Brian, but then he was like, oh man, I had some really terrible people around me giving me really bad advice, like, and I did that. I'm like, he's talking about me, but you've been using terms like, oh, I had a business manager. I'm like, I know all the people who are your managers. Like, you don't think any of them are bad people. They still work for you. And you're like, Mark Harley, business manager, but also who didn't work for you really, who was a part-time employee.
So let's get into these clips, dude. It's a Graveyard, friend of the channel.
Yeah, great guy.
I haven't yet to meet him, but
Great guy, never met him.
yeah.
He made a video making fun of me once, so person I did seeing. Nobody likes him. Terrible guy. Bad guy. Communist. Radical left-wing editor.
He's putting elephants in graveyards. So this one's posted by Elephant Graveyard, but it's reposted by Fox News Dad. It's called Elephant Graveyard Absolutely Gadoosh Toe Papa, one of the 250 with his latest videos. Thank him. So let's just see what this is about here, dude.
Now something starts to happen that, and I can't believe I'm even saying this, but Joe actually goes full Brendan Schaub with this wonderful Chinese voice he does here.
Look this Harry! Many stitches. This be worth taking your life. Criticisms about infrastructure!
That is rough, but at least he's not straight up copying Brendan's jokes, right?
My life would be so much easier.
It's so tiny, dude.
I wish I was gay. It looks way easier. We'd play video games all day. We'd work out. At night, we'd fuck each other.
Is there any chance that you fucked Brendan at night, by chance?
Oh, you know what's funny? Okay, so many people would be like, I always read these comments where it's like, Brendan and Mark were definitely fucking. I'm like, does Brendan look like my dad? Wouldn't I fucking do this in shape? No, I'm serious. Also, that's a joke. But also, I can't convey to you how much Brendan is physically cold to the people around him.
Yeah.
I've had guys where I'm like, your desire to touch me makes me uncomfortable. Where I'm like, you're always hugging and rubbing me. I've never hugged Brendan Schaub. He does this to me.
Okay.
And when we were best friends, I would get a dap.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's the most you would do.
Yeah, and then we'd fuck each other.
Have you ever met Jamal?
Who's Jamal?
Jamal's the barber that
Oh, no.
He's Asian.
He's another Asian guy. I know the doctor.
Wait,
Not
they
Meg
say
Greg.
that's from the first special.
Yeah, the
They
first
say he's like an Asian guy named Jamal.
You haven't met Greg either, right? Greg Sue? The UFC doctor? He's the guy that said, what's in your life?
I saw the clip though, because after I stopped working for Brendan, and because a lot of the stuff I'm like, when I was working for him, it's like, well, clearly the Reddit is coming after me, for nothing. When I just first appeared and started talking about steroids on TVK, they're like, this fucking ugly piece of shit loser. I'm like, whoa, I haven't done anything to you, so I know. So your hatred for Brendan must be rational. So I never really did a deep dive. Then I saw that documentary that guy did. What's his name? He did a long one where he breaks down
Beige Frequency.
Yeah, Beige Frequency. And I remember the Asian clip, and I was like, oh my God. Because I think, one of my philosophies is you can push the boundaries of racial comedy if it's from your individual observation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I used to drive Uber, and I remember, I feel comfortable saying the only people who FaceTime without headphones were black people. And I'm like, I don't feel racist because that's just what I'm observed, right?
Yeah.
And you'll talk to a black person, yep. But, so I'm like, do whatever racial humor you want, but if you're taking a guy who speaks better English than you and assigning a stereotypical Chinese accent to him, I'm like, something does feel wrong about it.
Yeah, your criticism.
And I remember being like, ooh, that's just it's like a low blow,
Yeah.
to reduce this guy to oh, I know speak English. But he speaks like this. He's like, hello, doctor.
That's exactly, yes.
Would you like a type of fade?
Right. He's like, if you heard him on the phone, you're like, this guy just has a really nice, deep voice.
All right, let's see the rest of this.
That was only guys? No one can get pregnant?
That is a low that is so low where I never expected Joe to go. Stealing from Brendan Schaub. My God, if that is then I don't know what is. Brendan Schaub quit comedy after releasing that special, and it only stands to reason that if Joe is stealing from it, then he ought to do the same.
Classic.
Yeah. But the Elephant Graveyard got a lot of reviews. Got a lot of reviews on Chang's.
Lots of reviews.
I've never met him, but it's a great video.
Yeah, I saw somebody post today that it was like, this is his fucking masterpiece. So I've been meaning to watch it. I do think he's super talented as an editor.
Yeah.
And I will say this, though, about when people are ripping on Rogan's special, I haven't watched it, but I I know for a fact this is what's going on in Brendan's head. He's like, see, because he has a rivalry with Joe. You guys may not know this, but like Brendan behind the scenes, like because Joe has been critical of him in private about his stand-up. You know, and again, I sincerely believe that Joe's one of the few people out there, like he may be, like, as reported by a lot of people, he can verge on kind of being a dick, you know, and it's like, I've known many people like them, where it's like, he's kind of a leader and an alpha, like, same with Joe, but it's like, he has energy of, like, he's aggressive, you know what I mean, and it'll kind of like, you know, Andy Dick talks about how to be on the set of fucking news radio, and he's like, shut the fuck up, you be like, it's like, well, yeah, you're coming to set high, and you're fucking missing your lines, like, he snapped at you, right?
Yeah, right.
Joe has had conversations with Brendan where he's like, dude, you need to fucking, like, this special is a disaster, you know, whatever. Like, he was critical of Bobby. And Brendan held on to that, you know, like, Brendan, like, acts like, oh, whatever, I don't give a shit. But there are people, he can ignore all the comments, but there's certain people in his life that he obviously can't ignore. And he kind of, like, because he's trying to push back against it, too. And he's like, because I think at first he's like, oh yeah, like he might have pretended to watch it, you know. He's like, you know, he sent it to. Why do you send a special to people that's already done? You know, and it's like, it's like, did you like it? Like you're not going like, come watch my hour and give me notes. You're like, here's what I'm about to put out. And it's like, cool, start over.
Don't
you know?
put it out.
Yeah, exactly. Literally, that's the advice you can give is like, you know, start
Change
over.
the title.
Lose 30 pounds. Do better jokes. Shave your beard.
Stop doing stand up.
Don't have a paper mache cut out in the back.
He's like it's like Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, right? Joe Rogan is Brett Favre, Chop is Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I mean, I think, you know, that's an insult to Aaron Rodgers, but you know, so all I'm saying is, there's legitimately, from what I know about Joe, he does like helping people, and I think he comes at Brendan in a potentially very harsh way to his ears because Brendan is sensitive to criticism. Yeah. But he's trying to be like, I'm the only fucking person, because he's trying to tell a yes man, or you won't listen to other people criticizing you, and you're like, you got a fucking problem on your hands. Yeah, like, I'm dropping. And all Brendan can fixate on was like, well, you said you liked it before it dropped. And I'm like, the motherfucker didn't watch it, dude. He's doing 6 3-hour podcasts a day. Yeah. You know, he didn't have time. And then he sees it.
It was 25 minutes, Joe.
He couldn't even do 25 minutes.
Why would you? You know what I mean? It's like you watch a minute of it, you're like, yeah, he still sucks at comedy. I honestly think he regressed from his first special. Yeah. I'm not even joking. And not just the production value, but like, I'll finish with this. He legitimately had a grudge where he's like, he would kind of try to downplay Rogan's comedy, like, you know, people saw your show and said it was like a TED Talk, and like that like helps his ego a lot to think that other people don't like Rogan's stand-up. So like, by doing this, like, Brad would actually watch that video and be like, told you, like, you're trying to criticize me, but you're the one that people don't even like.
Oh my god.
So he's never gonna say that in public. Yeah. But just know, for a fact, because I heard so many times, like after Rogan dressed him down for, you know, the Ringo Poppy, in private, like, I mean, it was like a, you know, a parent lecturing somebody. And it was corroborated by someone else who was in the room, you know, that I can't say who it was. At first, he lied to me about it. He was like, it was Joanna. It was not Joanna. But he held on to it for months. You know, and would like say snarky things to Joe, like passive aggressively. You know, he put out remember the Green Room Diaries? He was like where he was like, I write a bit an hour before I go on stage. You know, you work on it all week. I don't know why you feel like you lie about it. But he's doing these like city specific, like, oh, Charlotte, you guys should have a Muggsy Bogues fucking thing, whatever. He put it out, like Rogan said something positive about it, and he couldn't help but be like, oh, should I have asked your permission before that? Like, he actually texted him.
My
it's
god.
like, bro, like, let it go, man. It's Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it's Joe Rogan. Brendan, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you show me your muscles? What the hell, dude?
I know, I've been working out. I like you don't see it a lot, but like we just do 10 minutes of the show.
Oh, yeah.
We have all the rest of that time to work out.
And every 10 minutes takes like 3 months to make, honestly.
Yeah. I'm basically Truck Diaries, bro.
10 Toontown.
Toontown.
Defect.
Toontown. I forgot
I
the
love
fucking
Toontown.
name.
I love Toontown so much. It's like this experiment of like, it's like, I know, I'll do the most expensive thing possible for the least amount of views. I'll destroy fucking trucks for 5,000 views.
What's it called? We're just kidding. That's an outfit, and Kuni is still wimp. So this one's posted by Godzilla 198219882.
A Godzilla.
It's called Manual for some reason. I don't know. There's a lot of posts about Manual, and they have a lot of upvotes. I don't know.
Oh wait. Is that a reference to somebody sent me a picture, a screenshot of him talking shit to Sean Strickland? Because Sean Strickland is like, you gotta be fucking, what kind of doofus you gotta be? Oh, there it is. Yeah. He's like,
My man, you're the only person to roll a performance truck doing a donut. If anyone needs a self-driving car, it's you. But you can't even drive a manual. You put manual.
and you might have. And you put.
And you ride a
Oh, you see that well?
Yeah, manual. He's not around.
That's awesome.
Oh my God, you know what's funny is, so, because I saw this, I don't know, I wish I would have seen, Brendan blocked me, so I can't look at shit, but I told you guys before how when Sean Strickland came to do the Food Truck Diaries, like, he was just talking, like, now I know him more, and it's funny, but at the time, like, I was, like, caught off guard because he comes up, he's like, what's up, man? What do you do around here besides having nuts the size of raisins? I was like, okay, like, first thing you say to me, that's like opening the door for you. But it was actually very cool. Like, I was like, that's very much Sean Strickland. Yeah, it's like you got the Sean Strickland treatment. He's just like, yeah, this motherfucker, you're 5'2", motherfucker. He was on the whole time. And part of my job was to be like a liaison, like when the fighter isn't doing anything, I get to like bring them into the studio and like talk with them one-on-one. So I had a good conversation with them. Like, I do think Sean is a good dude. A lot of contradictions, and he's nuts, but like
He's a rough first impression.
Well, yeah. Like,
He's conditionable.
but knowing that, like, he went on to like win the belt and shit after that. And, like, I don't know, the whole like Brendan has his heart on for sandals. It's like, isn't that more badass? He like rides a Harley in like my outfit with sandals on. I'm like, that's way riskier than fucking having a full getup. But anyway, I forget if I told you this, but he must have cut 20 minutes out of that episode because Sean was roasting the entire fuck up. And Mr. I'll Light You Up had nothing to say.
Oh,
he had zero.
Do you remember anything he said?
Yes, yeah. He goes, he looks at the camera because he was really good to like to have this 3-camera setup. So it's like you're talking. There's a camera here, there's a camera there, and then a camera in the middle. At least like 5 times when they're outside of the food trucks, you're standing. He would turn right to the camera and like do like a wrestling promo. So he'd be like, "Motherfucker, people are soft these days. You know who's a real man? Patrick fucking Swayze. Everyone's a pussy these days. Fucking snowflakes. You need to grab your fucking nutsack, put a little hair in your chest, and he'd do these like macho, like, and he'd do it right to the camera. Multiple times, because he'd be like talking to Brendan, and he's like, "That fucker reminds me, people are pussies these days. Fucking, what do you want? Communism and win, you know?" And it was like super entertaining. And he kept ripping on Shab randomly. He's like, "I'm trying to put people to sleep in the octagon. This motherfucker's put people to sleep in the comedy clubs."
That's awesome.
So he was like ripping on his stand-up, and like, he's like, "When are you gonna fucking quit stand-up, bro? You suck." Like shit like that. Where it's just like, now you're like working there, and I'm like taking pictures for social media, like in the background, and you're just kind of like, this is so awkward. I want to like teleport out of the situation because you can't laugh at it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No,
Like,
you'll get
and
mad.
you see Brendan like gritting his teeth, like fake smiling at him, like trying to, but he had nothing to say in response.
No comment.
And later he was talking about how pissed off he was. He was like, I was ready to jump over the fucking table and beat his ass. And I'm like, it's funny because he beat the shit out of Israel Adesanya. So like, I don't think you at 40 who never trains would like really stand a chance against, like one of the best fucking strikers in the entire UFC right now. But okay, tell yourself whatever you want.
Now I kind of want Sean Strickland on, but I'm worried that he'll make fun of me and you, Chardo.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm not going to fight back, dude.
I think it's all good fun. It was just a little jarring because like MMA fighters are so respectful normally, and I got to meet so many of them, like Cheeto Vera and Alex Volkanovski and Tim Kennedy. All these guys are so nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's not a lot of personalities like Sean Strickland, but but that is just his mode.
Yeah.
But when somebody, you're like, it's like 9 a.m. I just showed to work. Some guy's like calling me fucking tiny nuts. It's like, that's interesting,
Yeah.
So it's like a little bit like, it shook me up, but then I was like, okay, he does that, he just ripped on Shop for fucking 20 minutes straight, so.
Yeah.
Call Cooney small teeth.
Well, maybe, but also I have a hairy chest, so maybe you said you like to put hair on your chest. I got that already.
Yeah, I think he has real disdain for influencers. That seems like the target of He's like, fucking influencers aren't human and this and that, but
Like Shop.
yeah. No, yeah, I mean, I could see, like, my takeaway from that, where he's like preemptively going on his page to fucking shit on him is like, I think Sean has disdain for him.
Yeah.
And I think he kind of puts him in this, because like, Sean's one of these guys where like, he has millions of dollars now, after doing like a pay-per-view with fucking, what's his face, TVP. Yeah, how does he dress?
Yeah.
He wears Wranglers and fucking Walmart t-shirts.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So this is another post about manual. So I think they're really running away with this. As you can see, it's posted by Slipstream Daddy. It's called What's a Manual, and one has a sombrero. That's Manuel, as you can see here. This also has Pun Hub at the bottom here.
Right. They got the one on the right illegally.
It's keto, man.
Keto bitch.
Yeah, you got Manuel fool.
This is hilarious. How did I think of this?
Yeah. It is always amazing how the crowdsourcing of comedy that PFK works is.
Yeah. So there's a lot of manuals, so that's what I was asking. I didn't even see that comment though, so I get it now.
Yeah, somebody said that to me, and I don't know. It's just funny because it's like, bro, you didn't have any of that energy when you saw Sean Strickland in person.
No.
And you're funny, like he thinks sandals is the ultimate clapback, and it's like someone from California. I'm like, I fucking love we wearing sandals. They're the best. Like, you're never gonna be able to tell me like I'm gay because I like to let my feet breathe.
There's nothing wrong with sandals, but it's also weird that Brian wears sandals. His co-host wears sandals.
Yeah, I know. I kind of get that because I know he's like pushing him and shit like that, but like, it is like I kind of get that it's like, hey. We're on camera right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Walking to do this.
Sandals are like time and a place. You know what I mean?
Yeah, time and place. So he's pushing him. So I get the disdain, but I just refuse to buy into this idea. No, it's also for an East Coast thing too. I remember like my East Coast friends be like, "Fucking say you gonna have your fucking toes out? You're not wearing Timberlands right now."
New York comics. Your friends at New York comics.
All right, exactly. Yeah. So outside of California, when I went to college, like, fucking everybody had sandals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not. See, I don't have any problem with sandals. I'll just never wear them.
I got bad feet, so that's why.
Yeah, he's got hammer toe. You hear about this?
What, do you?
Yeah, both the middle toes. I got hammer toe. Do you know what that is? It's your toes curl. Your toes curl up, so they're prone to injury. So I've injured them, and they look like they're dead.
But I think there's a benefit to wearing sandals. Like, hey, your fucking feet get tan, and
Maybe
probably flattens them out.
Tan my feet. I don't really tan though.
Well, you don't. You ever see like pictures of people who never worn shoes before, and their toes are all spread out?
Oh yeah.
Because like your toes are kind of supposed to be like that.
Yeah.
We were like.
But see, like I think it's more of like a comfort.
It's all squishy down there.
Gerard, that's what you're saying.
I feel like I think it's like a comfort thing to me. I feel comfortable with socks and shoes, and so when I wear sandals, I feel like naked, kind of. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And also because, for example, when I was playing football at prestigious D3 Pomona College. When you're in cleats all day, and then like after practice, like sandals are the best things. Like let your feet air out.
Slides, shower sandals.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got this other manual thing. It's posted by Cruel Ambitions. It's we talking about manual B. So here's a little clapback from Strickland. He says, "B-Shot, we all know you learned to work on a stick-on manual or Manuel." Bro, I posted me doing donuts all the time, and then let's see.
Wait, could you zoom in again? Because I couldn't read the whole thing. We all know you learned to work on a stick-on manual. I like that he picked up on it. Bro, post videos of me doing donuts all the time in a.
Let's see what the next one is. Okay, so it's right here. In a standard, you have 30 different Karen models and raffle to mall, and you still roll the truck.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm glad that he clapped back because I was like, no fucking way. Sean's just gonna let that bullshit slide.
Yeah. Maybe he's saying, like, you went out and tried to do a donut for the first time in dirt when you could have just went to the mall parking lot.
Yeah, you have 3 different Karen modes of gravel to mall driving.
Mall driving.
It's just so funny to go out of your way to make fun of Sean for something that is ridiculous that he does. Like, why does he have such an issue? It's an issue with electric cars.
Yeah.
And it's a stupid opinion. And so Sean Strickland, who's the last person you think that would come at him from this angle, is like, you know what? Me too. I also think you're stupid.
Yeah, it's funny because it's also one of these. He digs his heels in on stupid things like Crocs are terrible.
Yeah.
How do you get that much fucking mental energy to footwear? I don't know. You know, like, but your dumbass fucking Nikes that you have 5,000 pairs of.
Well, it's him emulating what comics do. Comics get annoyed by silly things, but he's really bad.
That's a good point. I always tell people, I'm like, Brendan isn't so much a comic because, like, again, you can get really good in the time. You know what I mean? Especially, like, imagine how long you've been doing comedy.
Almost 10 years.
Okay,
correct.
Well, and you feel pretty confident.
Yeah.
And I think however long he's been doing it with 7-8 years before he stopped, like, not only is that time for a normal civilian who has a job to get good at comedy, but, like, imagine you're a millionaire and you could, like, hire a coach.
Yeah.
And, like, you have more time than the average person to focus on it. Like, you could condense and accelerate that process.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I studied stand-up at the San Francisco Comedy College. People always make fun of this when they say it a lot, but I'm like, it was just a place where you could, like, learn joke writing.
Yeah.
And I was there at the same time that Saul Minaj was.
Okay.
And I'm like, this dude fucking has got it. As far as, like, work ethic, he was like, fuck this class. I want to get on stage. Like, he was doing the class, but he's like, I want to get on stage as soon as possible. I'm hitting every open mic. Like, he took it upon himself to, like, and within a year, he's like doing local show. You know what I mean? He was like good enough to be like, oh, you can do 15 minutes of the show, just because he like was like, I'm doing as much as I can, writing it every time I get on stage, new jokes. Like, so he really had that hustle in him. And I'm like, I feel like, you know, 5 years is plenty if that's all you're doing and you don't have a job and you can literally hire someone to help you write jokes, which he did. You know, he's still mangle them according to fucking Derek and
You never thought you'd see that hustle again until you met Sean.
Right. Hardest work in the room, B.
That like where that works.
If you come into Zoo Culture, do 3 sets of bench over an hour and 15 minutes of balance. I was like, how do you do it? But literally, I love guys who say shit like that. Like, I'm the hardest work in the room. I'm like, actually, you're the last person to the studio, the first one to leave. Like, I literally tried counting up his workday one time. I'm like, okay, yes, you technically show up at 9 a.m. on Mondays. Sometimes he's going to show up randomly like an hour and a half late because he's getting a rub and tug. Like, literally, I remember like being behind him one time and seeing him pull in.
That's a fucking hockey move.
Just like, because like again, everything's ready to go at 9. All the producers are there, I'm in the room.
Yeah.
And like one time, I was like right behind him. I'm like, oh shit, like he's going to think I'm late because I'm coming in behind him. And I see his car get back on the freeway, going in the direction of like the week before. He was like, oh yeah, there's like my buddy was telling me there's like really good rub and tug that direction. I'm like, cool. Like, I've never been to one, you know, but I like, and then like the next time, it was like, it was like, we were pulling in, and then like, he just zoomed off in the other direction, like it was like an impulse thing, and he comes in at like an hour and a half late, and doesn't say anything. It was just like, because sometimes like, oh yeah, I had to talk to my agent in my car, or I had to do this, drop the kids off. It's like, hey, what's up, everybody? It's like, yeah, no big deal. We've just been waiting for 90 minutes for you to show up and text me. But, in other words, he would do that, DFAK on Mondays, but he'd leave at like, you know, 1:32.
Yeah.
Then the rest of the days I can come in for an hour or two on, you know, for King of the Sting on Tuesday. Wednesday, only DFAKs like Max. I'm like, you put in an 8-hour work week in the studio. You're like, hardest work in the room. I'm like, sorry. All you do is show up and talk.
Yeah. You
don't even do pre-production. Like, you know, the producer for King of the Sting / Golden Hour, Nick, he's really good at his job. Like, you know, he does like all the, so it's like he literally just has to show up, but he has this narrative of like, hardest work in the room. Are you? Like, in what way?
By the way, Brendan, I'm going to start showing up an hour and a half late.
Yeah.
I heard about a rub and tug over.
I did not mention it. That was the funny part. It's like, hey, what's up, guys? It's like, hey, am I allowed to ask you where you've been? Or?
Okay, so this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Former Professional Comedian Watches Videos of People Falling Over. Warning, redacted. Let's see here.
Oh, that's the bitch who fell in.
Classic.
Oh, sorry.
He's laughing. I mean, it is a funny clip. He's laughing like a fucking retard.
Yeah.
Sorry, like a redact.
He's laughing like he's got his favorite shoe out. He's got a drink in it. He's just taking a piss with it.
But I love. Don't you love the?
Look at this athleticism.
Bottom line is, the health experts will tell you that circumcision is healthier than non-circumcision. That is the you look at all those things. What we're getting to that is great type of studies. For example, the anti-vaccination, they point to the thought is criminal. Vaccines, there was one study, one doctor, and he came up with all of these figures that later on he made them up. And he lost his license to practice medicine. And that is the basis of vaccines and autism. There have been dozens and dozens of studies that said exactly the opposite. And just a quick one, obviously, I was hypnotized because I am a Jewish, and that's in 8 days. That's exactly 8 days. And I remember looking down, wow, that's what I said. I slapped the doctor. This was these institutions have to deal with so many other things. And so much. You always take off for a while. You can't add. They start incorporating. All right, here we go. We have some phone calls. James, let's start with you. Hello, James. They try to course correct because I have been on. In there and do some physical inspection of a septic tank? No, you're not required to do it. It's not. You're not required to do it. Okay, so this is just an extra added attraction to this. Correct. Okay. All right. I can clear the chat out. History for that. There's some cross in there. There's some hard things that cost $200 to insert. And I have to cannot as a brand new property which is certified and they couldn't come in and yell and you got hurt guys and builder and explain the situation and the architect could have calmed down. Wait a minute, wait. You called the first guy what? What was the call about? The second time around. The second guy, he's back in 25, they're fasting. That crap there is urinal. Okay, right. Okay, so it was before. Okay, so that crap was before you bought the property. Okay. Okay, so the first guy said that he can't certify that it was in for private property. By the way, did both of them say there's a crack in the wall, the septic tank?
No, the first guy, I don't agree. We discovered the first guy, we called the first guy. In my opinion, I'm not even ever learning the tank, which is learn. I think even though we certified by there to do this work.
So what's this? I don't understand. Tell me about this Daniel Sand business. You called them up for what?
Called them up and explained, I hired your competitor. It's a local company.
No, I understand. But you have to okay, fire
I called him and I told him that I don't believe the inspection is ready to go.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right. So what's your? Well, I got. Okay, so you paid money for an inspection.
You also mentioned that there's some. Think about how you have to think about working.
$1,700 for what? For what, James?
They were part of the discovery. We have to serve the crack that tank, so we conduct that dig around the perimeter and have hydraulic vent on the crack.
Okay, and I don't understand. So where's the $1,700?
I'd say the first guy was really interested in trying to tank. I'm paying for repairs on a deck like that. He found what I found.
How do you determine, in your opinion, since you have no expertise at all in septic tank repairs, this is your opinion, so that's going to fly. The judge's going to look at this all. That's your opinion, James. Far more than what an expert is saying. So let's start with that one. Did you pay him $1,400 to repair? Okay, and so you're saying, in your opinion, the repair was. Okay, got it. All right, so you want to sue. This is okay. So you want to sue the first guy, right? Okay, so you're going to take him to court for $1,400. Second guy says he shouldn't have done it or you did it wrong. And first guy says, yes, I did it correctly. Okay? It depends. It shakes out which one the judge is going to believe. That's it. Which one is the judge is going to believe? You have two certified people. One says one thing, one says another. I shouldn't have paid the $1,400. Yes, you should have. Okay, there's the judge. If I'm the judge, I flip a coin. Where else do you know that? Absolutely no idea. This is animal law. The law. This again is federal. If I do so. No, this one.
Here's the latest. U.S. troops are arriving in Israel as part of the ceasefire agreement in Gaza. More than 40 studies have found that GLP-1 drugs like Ozempic and Wegovy could be used for treatments for alcohol and nicotine addiction. And the Pasadena Public Health Department has reported the city's first case of West Nile virus in a human being. Sunlit weather from Camp Vines will be sunny, warming up today, high in the 70s in Metro LA and Oakland. We're going to check the 210 when we come back.
Trust R&L Carrier to get your freight to its destination. They've just opened their second largest service center in the country right here in Southern California, bringing nationwide coverage to your mission. R&L Carriers offers a comprehensive portfolio of transportation services, including less than truckload, liftgate, guaranteed, and expedited services with a network of over 125 service centers. They ship anything, anywhere, anytime. R&L Carriers has reduced transit time and flexible pickup and delivery hours throughout Southern California. Learn more at rlc.com.
Let's go to Arcadia. The 210 looks like an accident.
I guess fortunately enough, on 210 westbound before 7 Indian Avenue was crashed causing conflict in two left-hand lanes, 3 lanes taken out, and back up to Myrtle Avenue, Cherokee, Glendora. This is and the rest of the foothills area. Caltrans Reaper, it is misdirection on the line northbound. The parties have left-hand lanes getting the quickly at Tuscan Ranch Road and State College Boulevard. The gate is cleared up until 12:30 today. Also in Orange County, 401 southbound before Brookhurst, an accident involving a car and a motorcycle is over operation. The Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Mike Morris.
Hey, it's Stephen J. Quebec. Join me on the Stephen J. Quebec podcast with the great Robert Shapiro. My dad so well, and I miss him so much. He saw the governor of
Podcast and listen now. This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our prayers are with you. But you are not alone. You always have a place at Medic. Call our 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
Your house was made out of cheeseburgers, and I walk by, you would definitely have some serious structural damage. All that needs to be before the bug ban. Those termites swarming around your house right now, dive in and take a bite, poo, or they will cause damage to your home. And this is why you get termite inspection every single year. The bug ban is offering free termite inspections. They can get rid of all termites without cleansing and without a repair any damage those nasty bugs cause. I know this personally because I've used the bug ban at my home for the last 8+ years. The bug ban is family-owned. I've surveyed Southern California for over 66 years to protect your home with a free termite inspection. That's right, free termite inspection. Now, how to give yourself and save the bug ban? Call today. You'll also receive a 60-year maintenance program with a complete inspection service. For your free termite inspection, dial pound 250 and save the bug ban. Dial pound 250 and save the bug ban. My fantasy team needs a quarterback, a running back, and anyone who can stop the tush push. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Morocco. There are 5.
Get blasted with a $200,000 cash blast. 10 rewards card players will win up to $500 every half hour. Friday, 6 to 11 p.m.
Number 4.
Big screens, fantastic food, ice cold craft beer. Football has never tasted better at Mosin and Cyclone Bar. 3. Nothing but a good time. French Michaels fly to Morocco for his only SoCal show, November 21st.
And number 2.
An espresso machine, cash, or other prizes. Just earn 3,000 points on your rewards card and get that week's prize Fridays in October.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away $10,000 cash to one rewards card play October 26th. Play your favorite slots for entry.
Morocco Casino Resort and Spa, celebrating 20 years of good times. If you've been thinking about selling your home, or you've heard about Seller's Advantage on the radio, or seen them around town, you might be skeptical, wondering if they're just another shady company trying to take advantage. That could be further from the truth. Seller's Advantage has been blocking bids for sellers in Southern California for over 20 years. They hold an A+ rating for Better Business Bureau, and there's a reason they have some of the best reviews in town. Seller's Advantage will give you a competitive cash offer that can match what you end up with after paying for expensive repairs and feature conditions without the hassle of facing your home. Plus, they take pride in buying on your terms. If you want to sell your home, they call Seller's Advantage for no obligation offer. 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-AS-IS, 888-321-2747, sellersadvantage.com.
Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE number 01961658.
Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich DeMuro here. Join me for Rich on Tech, Saturdays at 11. What is the latest and greatest, or even not so great? Anything from home electronics to your mobile phone.
Rich on Tech with Rich DeMuro this morning at 11 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com. KFI AM 640 for stimulating talk.
accident happened, I was getting ready to have it's not listed, but something called responsive electric change. Because of the accident, my neurologist said I could really not have it anymore. Because of the accident,
All right, let me ask you this. Outside of that, how badly were you injured as a result of the accident itself?
my right side, my right hand is very bad.
Okay, how much did your insurance company offer you?
They have enough of me. I haven't talked to them. I told them I'll say really talk to you when I'm done with my
All right, so what's your question?
Should I handle this myself?
No, absolutely not. It's way over your leader. I mean, think about this. There are medical issues involved. Were they exacerbated by the accident? What is the prognosis as a result of the accident?
And also, it's so well established that Chris hates being touched.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like this big. He has to do this over and over again. And so I say, like, Brendan's cold physically, except for the guys who he like wants to be, like Chris D'Elia.
That's funny. He wants to be D'Elia.
No, I think he really does. He idolizes D'Elia. Yeah.
So do I.
He wants that team pussy.
I think she is.
Yeah. Oh, that one problem.
Well, that's been a long time. Don't get beat that.
That's a pretty fucking good one.
Don't get beat that. Don't get beat that.
That would be kind of a funny show, just to show him the lips and have him react like a child. Child's toy.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that would do better than what he's doing now.
Charlie bit his finger.
Yeah, they should show him Charlie bit his finger. That might be too high. Too high.
All like 2006 YouTube videos. Why don't talk about this? Is the whole point of the golden hour now just to have Brendan like
I mean, that's
it's like a jail sentence or something like that.
Yeah.
Because anytime I see a clip from it, it's just like Chris, like, I can't believe I have to fucking like exercise patience, you know?
Yeah.
And he's one of the only people who like speaks truthfully to Brendan. Where he like calls him out on like, what did you just say? Like, what was that? You know? But he does like, he's actually, given how vicious Chris can be, like, you know, in comedic situations, like, to me, he's exercising a lot of patience with Brendan, but it's still, he's like, why are you touching me? Like, he does these things where it's like, Brendan, like, we've been over this.
We just reviewed his special on Patreon, so I was doing this bit where it's like, I want to see Chris one day, be like, oh, dude, you almost were a movie star. What happened? Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Wait, where you said that to him?
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it. That's fucking, I'm not that ballsy, dude, but...
Yeah.
But it just sucks. It's like maybe he gets some sort of streams of revenue one day, so he doesn't need to do this podcast anymore, and then he kind of theos out. You know?
Yeah, I feel like he doesn't. I don't know, like because like his stand-up's doing. You know what I mean? It's like anytime I see clips, it's like clearly it's hard to cancel a stand-up comedian because it's like, will the venue have me?
Yeah.
Will people show up and buy tickets? Like, I do think he has a lot of money, but he just like Chris seems like the kind of guy where it's like. Show up once a week, get fucking, you know, my estimate is like probably 40 G's a month, like from the Patreon and everything. But like, I have no idea, but it's like, to him, it's probably just like, I put up with Brendan's shit for a few hours and like, you know, I get a few racks, like, it's hard to say no to, but clearly he's fucking annoyed.
Yeah, you can't quit the golden hour. That's a huge pot, right?
Right.
So,
but again, I've always said, like, Chris is always super nice to me, and like, to me and a lot of like my friends that I have in comedy, like to me he has a lot of good reviews from people, like from like other comics who met him. So like I know people talk a lot of shit about him, but like I look at him and I feel sympathy for Chris in this situation because like Brendan annoys the fuck out of him.
Yeah, right. We'll see the rest of this year. Oh, it's not working. No, what happened? It is very safe. You like it? Oh my god! Come on, bro. No, that guy.
His personal space.
It's so fucked up, the whole thing. Just look at that one, dude.
Like, he'd never be laughing with, like, you know, again, because we were, you're Brendan's gay lover. I'm like, bro, I wish. I'd expose that shit. I'd send out all his dick pics.
This one are phenomenal because the invention is idiotic. You could just, you don't ever.
Is that it says Gordo Hot Chicken? It's not. It's like, it looks like a Bass Pro Shop.
Oh yeah, Gordo's Hot Chicken. They did a food truck diaries once.
Oh, see, we got the expert here.
Yeah, I was there, baby. Those guys are really cool, actually.
Do we have any questions?
Yeah, I got the inside scoop.
Yeah.
But what is this? What is laughing like this? It's so performative, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I'll say this. If I really feel a laugh, I try to like not hold it back. You know, like if something strikes you, a lot of people accuse me over the years of being awkward, but it's like somebody said something random and like nobody else thinks it's funny, and I'm cracking up. And I'm like, I don't care, dude. I'm not going to stifle a laugh because nobody else is laughing.
Thank God for you. That's what comedians love.
No, seriously, because I'm like, bro, this is fucking funny. Like, if people do feel self-conscious about laughing sometimes, and it's like,
Fuck that.
who fucking cares? If you think it's funny, laugh. This is so like, it's like, like, look at me, I'm laughing.
Real. It seems like low budget anime laugh. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, dude.
Where his arms are moving. He's just like, let's see.
Just on face value, it's idiotic.
I'm sorry.
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
Best show on earth.
I do think, like, out of everyone I've ever met, like, in that context, Brendan seems to be, like, in love with Chris. I don't even say that facetiously. Like, he, like, adores Chris and looks up to him in a way where, like,
Yo,
Chris
take care.
I've always said that, like, Chris could
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18. Take care, big dog.
You're the most retarded, idiotic, ugly, gay person I've ever met. And Brendan being, oh my God. Oh my God. Chris is like, no, I'm dead serious. Like, please don't ever talk to me again. He's like, Chris. You know? But he's like so sensitive to criticism to anybody else. And he tried to like one up it, you know, he's like, if it's an employee, you get fired. If it's somebody else, he's trying to like roast you back. But anything Chris says about him to mock him, he's like, I know, right? Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I can't even pronounce where you're so funny.
Weird.
Yeah, dude.
But that's it. He's sensitive to like social hierarchies.
Yeah.
So like if he perceives, he was like, you are richer and more famous than me.
Yeah, it's like he lives in the medieval ages, dude. He's like, I am Brendan.
Yeah, so I'm Brendan. And so, like, even though he would tell people I'm his good friend, but it's like he still very much treated me like I'm way beneath him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In ways that, like, he'd pretend not to, but then it'd be like, you just, and I'm not the only person. It's just like anybody who's like beneath him. It's like, get this popper out of my face.
That sucks, but it makes sense because he's really stupid. So he probably sees the world like that.
Yeah.
It's not even like his brain isn't big enough to like treat people different.
You tend to notice, I think, legitimately, like smarter people kind of see it's like just because somebody is poor or from a different culture or whatever, like you see like actively he has like these kind of backwards views on things where like he's just like disgusted by homeless people. You know, it kind of has like low-key racist beliefs where it'll still be like he tries to conceal it, but he's like, you know,
we got a lot of
Asian people are like this. You know, black people do this, and it's like, but more like any belief that I have about a race, like I'll fucking say it out loud because I'm like, if I observed it, it's fucking true to me. Yeah. But Brendan will kind of like quiet. Yeah. You know, it's like we get it. You're racist. But no, that's what I'm saying. Right there, you get it. Thing. It's like, bro, I watched that clip recently. I'm like, those words came out of your mouth like you had an issue with black commentators, and you said the best brains. Like for a while, I didn't know what that clip came. The best brains thing. It's like you're mocking the intelligence of fucking black analysts who all are like experts in MMA.
Or anyone really.
Yeah, anyone like Crypto. Are you the best brains for anything, motherfucker?
No.
You're doing your ACT.
Right.
All right, so this one's posted by Haphazard. It looks like he's doing the minimum sky thing. It's called The C-Clamp is Now Complete. Let's see here.
There's a side female at birth. Just so Swire syndrome.
Yeah,
It looks like
they
so
love
that
doing
would
this.
be. You can be born with vagina and reproductive female organs, and that's why chromosome.
That's disgusting. It sounds disgusting, dude.
This is Brendan's favorite gesture of all time, though, to do this. That's your narrative. He'll say that with anything. That's your narrative. And the thing is, it's so, I get so pissed. It drives me nuts. And I also talk shit about Brian constantly behind his back and how his special wasn't doing well. When I heard that, I'm like, I've heard you 8 million times fucking talk about how Brian isn't that funny, and you bristle when he tries to like give you notes on how to be funnier during a podcast. And
It's right there.
You make fun of his ticket sales, and you make fun of his numbers on his little special. But yes, it drives you so angry that Brian isn't doing better.
Let's see.
That was one of the
That's
most
why-
episode.
I think that could be an intersection thing. It doesn't appear to be that.
It's a good sign. Yeah, why does it suck?
Yo,
Right, is that a
fuck
negative?
yourself.
Is it the camera angle? Why does it look like
No, it looks like you stick
That's
his thumb up
disgusting.
like this.
Let's see.
She was assigned female at birth, and she does have
Where's the fuck out?
Where it's tough, because I heard opposite, because the reason
I heard opposite and then didn't look into it whatsoever. He's ready to do slow-mo. Sounds like he's drunk. Like Trump.
Electricity. He's basically Nikola Tesla right now.
all it was complicated. And here's the thing.
And what I like is how people always like, it's like, if you know the Zod topic, and of course they, if you had bet $1 million, are they going to talk about this Amin Khalifi girl on their podcast? Of course they are. Like, they could avoid it. And he's still on there going, well, I heard that. Did you read anything? Where are you getting your news from? Some dude at a bodega? Like I overheard while I was getting to Starbucks. Like,
It's kind of, I was like, oh, cool story. Make my frappuccino.
you had no curiosity to look into it? Because, like, I looked into it and I'm like, yeah, first of all, you have to discredit, like, she's not trans. She was born a female. There's this rumor out there that it might have been XY chromosomes, but, then you would look for the source of that and find out maybe that's unsafe. Like, it doesn't take that much research to get a complete grasp on the situation. You know what I mean? 5 minutes, and you lack the fucking curiosity to be like, to go beyond, I heard this, and I'm talking on a podcast about it now without the most basic information.
You know how we solve this problem, dude?
How?
Is before the podcast, he gets the rub and tug. We've got to make sure that lady knows all about the news. And just
Because it is like, they'd say with Trump when he was president, like they have to like trick him into like studying. And I've also, to be fair, I've also heard this about Kamala Harris. Like I don't think Trump is like uniquely like doesn't like briefs. Like Ronald Reagan apparently didn't, and Kamala is like notoriously bad at prep. But like that's a funny point because it's like how the fuck do you get someone like this to concentrate? Just enough to be like, I want a definitive answer.
cut out the middleman. Have Brian give him some rub and tug. Brian reads a lot. He knows how to say Afghanistan, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like it's just funny between the two. I was always like, and I love Brian. He's always been very kind to me, and I also just appreciate like what he gets wrong or not, whether I disagree with him myself. He is curious. You know what I mean? He will go out and actually read something and like be able to admit when he's wrong, etc. So like I still keep in touch with Brian, and I just the chasm of curiosity between them is astounding. And Brendan will often like shit on him for like I remember this one time he wanted to talk about like I just did LSD for the first time, and Brendan was like, dude, shut the fuck up. And so I'm like, that's fucking interesting. Like, I want to have this conversation. It was just like, bored. I'm like, dude, you have no curiosity about the fucking, one of the most like talked about drugs of all time,
No, it's not a truck. He talked about trucks.
Exactly, yeah. Drugs, shoes, clothes.
Fish cars, kids.
Fish. Yeah, how's that fish thing? I don't really keep up with all this shit. Like I'm not sitting here watching all like occasionally check out shit on the subreddit.
Right.
But And, I don't watch full episodes of TFAK, obviously, because Brendan's voice is just now too irritating to me. But
I think the fish is the T-ball's cutting into the fish now.
right,
Yeah.
but it's fun. Like, I don't think I've ever seen someone make things so much a part of their identity. I'm sure this archetype exists. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he's the only one. I'm saying I've never got to witness it. And then I was also like this whole, TFAK that like makes sure you don't miss it and finds all these patterns. But it's like for like 6 months, fish was his entire identity.
Yeah.
And then it's like, when was the last time you fucking brought it up?
Well, a flute's a flute, man.
Yeah.
Flute's a flute. I don't understand.
What the fuck? You gotta hit it with the bass. Boom, boom.
This is great. Okay, so we got so many more clips left. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called Africa with a Gold Medal. Oh, you guys want to make a guess?
I was gonna say something bad about Africa.
Maybe this is where it starts
I
getting
remember, and you guys remember the clip where he's like, Chris D'Elia and whoever else was there had to correct him on Africa being a country. He's like, it's a country.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's a continent. There's other countries within Africa. And his example to rebut this, he didn't just go, oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Like, because it's okay to make a mistake. You're like, sorry, I meant a country.
Yeah.
He took down on this idea, and he goes, no, it's like the United States of America, but then you have, like, Minneapolis and Denver. It's like, those are cities, motherfucker. Like, you're not even making the next appropriate analogy, which I'd understand if you felt like Africa was like, the United States of Africa and fucking Colorado was like Zimbabwe. But you're literally, like, confusing different cities. These with the country.
Team's fault.
Yeah.
Like, so it's just like, it took like a good few minutes. I don't know if you remember this clip.
Yeah.
They had to like break it down like he was a fourth grader.
Yeah.
A dumb fourth grader. Because every fourth grader knows Africa's not a country.
All right, let's see what this is about then.
Fuck is MMA not the Olympics? I mean, it's 100%. It's also an international sport. And people will say, well, that's because you can have Volkanovski represent Australia because he's a pro. Well, the NBA does it. Yeah, LeBron's a pro. They're in the Olympics. This is one of the reasons I don't think Dana and a lot of, maybe not the other leagues, but maybe the UFC doesn't push for it. Because think about it, Francis would represent Africa. So
John Africa.
And the UFC wouldn't benefit from it.
Oh, man. He's still doing the same shit.
That is so funny.
Fuck, dude. That brought me back in.
Oh, man.
No, yeah, because it is funny where it's like, this is, like, again, what I mentioned before, like, I'm like, Brendan doesn't listen to people. Like, anytime somebody calls me a handler, I'm like, a handler would imply that you're ceding control to someone else over major decisions.
Yeah.
Brendan can't even listen to somebody explain that Africa is not a country. Like that was broken down to him relatively recently.
Yeah.
I already forgot that.
And he like, don't you have these moments where you're like, he must be trolling us?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he must be on some level. And I do think, not that this is an example of that, but it's almost like when Chael will say, like, Makalchev. I don't know if you ever, like, Chael Sonnen gets names wrong, but he knows that people engage with it.
Yeah.
So he'll be like, Islam Makalchev. And he like doubles down on it and be like, he drives people nuts with the comment more. I don't think Brendan's that smart to do that, but, like, sometimes it almost, like, people get things wrong. I have a friend who says, he's a smart guy, but he says, rather instead of either. And he goes, you either want brownies or cookies. And he'll say, you rather want brownies or cookies. And it happened too many times where you can't be like, I guess if you called me Mike 30 times in a row, I'm like, I can't be like, hey, for the past 2 years, you've been calling me Mike. It's actually Mark. Like, I can't correct him. And it's kind of a power move. So I'm like, I wonder if Brendan does this as a power move to be like, I'm gonna keep calling Africa a fucking country, and you're not gonna do shit about it.
Oh, John Africa, dude, that's so funny.
South Africa.
What the hell is John Africa, bro?
Where the hell is South Africa?
All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called It's Tricky. I don't know what it's about. It looks like it's from a while back. Let's see.
That was Chateau Marmont or whatever. Yep. You stay with John Belushi.
Chateau Marmont with John Belushi.
Tricky hotel name.
Tricky.
It's tricky.
there. I know as they're listening to it because I'm like, and when I'm sitting in the room without a mic on, it's just like, what am I supposed to do? I can't like joke about it. I can't correct them and whatever. But I remember that moment and just being like, because Chris is the only person who would just be like, yep, John Belushi. Yep, Chateau Marymount. But that is a fucking amazing moment.
What'd you think, Brendan?
Well, have you ever been to the Chateau Marymount?
Yeah, like a drink. But I don't
It's a bar, right?
Yeah.
I've never been. I always wanted to go.
Yeah, like, didn't Lindsay Lohan rack up like fucking $500,000?
Sounds about right. Do you know about the Chateau Marymount?
No.
You don't know about it?
I don't know about it.
I got to.
I it all the time.
We got to go to the bar.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll relapse.
Yeah. You don't relapse. We get other things besides drinks. All right, I've got
People
you.
do like lunch there.
I get Diet Cokes.
Yeah, we can get food there.
Yeah.
A lot of celebrities like they'll do like the extended stay at the Chateau Marmont, you know.
Yeah.
Chateau Marymount.
Chateau Marmont. I'm sorry, Chateau Marmont. And yes, Lindsay Lohan famously racked up some like ginormous bill.
It's supposedly pretty cool.
In the vein of Brendan Chop, they got some killer merch, dude.
Yeah.
They really do.
Oh, they do?
Yeah. No, I'm not lying. I was trying to be serious, but
They're gonna get no merch.
Marymount ain't got no merch. All right, this one's posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called "He Takes Full Responsibility for Tweeting Out Fake News and blames it fully on it being complicated." I think it's about the Olympic wrestler game or fighter boxer.
Did you see what even I tweet this out, where it was male boxer competing in female sports, and they get super complicated. You can go down a rabbit hole, dude. I went down the rabbit hole. What do you think? This is interesting. Technically, she was born a male. So technically, she was assigned female at birth.
No,
She has Swire syndrome. It looks like so that would be you can be born.
Technically,
That sentence is so funny. Technically, she was born a man. She doesn't
It's the
sound
very
right.
first thing. It's like the opposite of that, you know.
yep.
Female organs and XY chromosome. Yes, and she has testes inside, right? That's what I read. That can be an intersection thing. It doesn't appear to be that, but she was
So does she have a cubby?
assigned female at birth, and she does have female. See, this is where it's tough because I heard opposite. Because the reason the World Championship Federation canceled her was she wasn't assigned. There's a lot of fake news. I
That's
don't
not true.
know.
Also, like you guys know, the real reason was like because her test was too high. Like she was like
The testosterone.
she failed a gender test, yes, because if you're a female, like there's a certain threshold, and the same with males too. Like you can't have over this testosterone because and so I don't know. To me, it's just like it's not that complicated.
Yeah.
You scratch past the surface, and who the fuck is he talking to? Where it's just like he just gets everything wrong. It's like, at every step, it's just like, or the opposite of that.
Well, it's like that Dave Chappelle joke. Like after 9/11, they're like, "Where is John Rule?" Like nobody gives a fuck what Brendan Chop thinks.
Oh, true. If anybody should be sensitive to someone who fails tests, it should be Brendan Chop.
It's one of these. It's also like to me, it was a really interesting litmus test of like, depending on your political orientation, and I try my best to like if I see a story that's divisive, I'm like, okay, what's Charlie Kirk and Ben Shapiro saying about it? And what's fucking Kyle Kalinske or something like some progressive source of news? Like, you could totally get two complete different sides of the story. And this was like a great example of that, where it's like, if you're on a right-wing media site, it's like, the bitch is a man, she's trans, she has XY chromosomes, she shouldn't be competing. And then the left is like, she was born a female, there's no wrong, she's fucking just as much, but a little bit of research, you can just be like, all right, yeah, okay, it's controversial, it's a slightly ambiguous, but like you can find out everything there is to know that anybody knows with 2 minutes of research, and clearly, like, I just want to know who are you talking to? I heard from who? Yeah, who were you listening to?
Yeah. God damn it. Probably. Oh, there was last week where he was like, because something about the right wing. Because I'm right wing. Like it's gonna be a big deal. Like it's gonna be a fucking New York Post headline. Brendan Chop claims.
Oh, you're saying you're imitating him? Like he's right wing? It's like
he said that. Yeah.
No shit. But he also is like. He feels like kind of sensitive about it. It's like, bro, like you're like a race realist.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Also, guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Like half the country, fucking, you go travel around. That's one of the things I realized, like traveling around them. It's like it truly is. Like there's so many people who are conservative in most places in the world. We live in a bubble here in LA, but the truth is, most people are moderate or conservative. And Joe Rogan kind of represents a lot of that, where it's like you're not maybe voting for Trump, even, but it's like half your views are kind of conservative and maybe some are liberal. I don't know. It's just, he acts like it's like, bro, fucking lean into it more. You'll get a bigger audience. I know you're trying to be bad about it.
He grips. He wants to grip. He just doesn't know how.
We live in Seattle.
Right.
I mean, this is the problem. All this is the problem. Even I tweet this out. It's tough because I think, people on the right, I'm right.
That's what I was talking about.
That's all.
Yeah,
That's
right.
funny. Yeah.
Like, it's going to be a big drop.
Yeah.
Sensitive to men transition to beat up women. That's not right. This person didn't have the decision, but they're getting lumped into that toxic, horrible shit.
It's a bummer.
Even I tweet this out.
That's why I
like how he lands on this, like, it's so terrible, but it's like, you were just spreading misinformation because you're too stupid to do the research. And so when you say, like, he's doing this grift, it's funny because, a lot of these guys on the right who maybe you could label as grifters, like, and I'm not saying, because I think the word grifter is thrown around a lot, where it's like, you're really misrepresenting your actual beliefs. I think Candace Owens is actually conservative. I think Steven Crowder is actually conservative. I think Ben Shapiro is actually conservative. You may think that they court controversy with their views, but I think they're all sincere. Say what you will with these people. Steven Crowder is pretty fucking smart. Candace Owens is pretty fucking smart. Charlie Kirk is pretty, so I'm like, he would if he could, but it's just like he doesn't actually have the intellectual capacity to like hang with the best right-wing grifters.
Sure.
And you have to be able to debate these people on the left, and he can't even get basic facts straight.
I mean, we saw what he did with Tulsi Gabbard.
Wait, what did he do? Was she on?
Yeah.
Oh, I should watch that.
Yeah. Ben Shapiro on that would be great because he went to Harvard. That'd be something. But
I was going to ask, how did they get into it or something?
From my recollection, he basically just claimed that the Democrats tried to kill Trump, if I'm not wrong. Oh, they're going to try to kill Trump.
He was like, and he was, that was a prediction. Nostradamus.
So let's watch what we say about him, because he might claim we're going to this.
I'm super quiet about it because
it's different because she's not taking hormones and trying to turn into a man, right? She was born with it. And then if you're just talking about advantages you've had when you're born, well, Michael Phelps was born with bigger lungs. He has 20% bigger lungs than the rest of
Brittany Griner.
I don't know what you do. Super Even I tweet this out. But the problem is the right like, look, they're doing it again, which we all thought. They're like, look, it's a male that can hang as a male boxer being females, and then you're like, oh, but because we're so triggered, we see the left push of that agenda, we're like, oh, hell no, and you fight back on that, and this poor girl's like, no, hold on, I'm not that.
And also, I thought and have some like winning career. This is recent. She's coming into her own.
I'm kidding.
And I don't think it helps to make fun of her, and I don't think it helps to say that you're trans because she's not.
Even I tweet this out.
It's funny, okay.
Yeah, it's complicated.
The word salad, or the phrase word salad comes to mind because, look, I love Trump in a lot of ways because I think he's fucking entertaining as fuck, and I think like people who are triggered by him will like take a step back and realize this guy is a fucking gem of entertainment, firework. And like, so I always try to detach, but objectively, Trump is like a master of the word salad. Well, let's start at something, and a lot of people are saying this, and I don't care, but that reminds me of he goes all over the place and kind of like doesn't come back to his initial point.
Like Cootie.
Hey, it's complicated.
But that too was such a red, and people will accuse me of that. I'm like, name one. Like I get defensive about it because I contend that I'll go on tangents, but I keep my original point in mind and try to come back to it.
Right.
I watch this and I go, what the fuck was that? You're like, you know what I mean? He starts off in the his conclusion is completely different than what he started out with. And he gets so many things wrong, and it's like lily pad, he fucking jumps from lily pad. And then I tweeted this out, and also it's, because we're trying to talk about girls who transition, she should have a choice, and so it's bad because it gets mixed in here, but then also it just sucked. I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
What do you actually think about this?
So shout out to Haphazard for making this. First of all, I should start by saying I didn't graduate college, right? So what I think he's trying to say is, what Hap is trying to say is that he starts out the conversation with saying, that I fucked up. I tweeted this out.
Yeah.
And then he's talking about how that conversation is toxic and we should stop having that conversation.
Yeah.
But he's the one engaging in the conversation.
Yeah. And also, that's a great point. That's a great synopsis of that. He's engaging in a conversation and actively spreading misinformation.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got multiple in the middle of that sandwich where you're like, I feel bad and this girl should have sympathy. You're like, she was born a man and she failed a gender test and she has nuts in her. I'm like, there's like 3 or 4 things where I'm like, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true, that's not true. But like, you think you cover your ass by arriving at this kind of like safe consensus place?
I'm so dumb. What? No, I just repeated what the flip said.
No, it's good like that. You did make a good point.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna slap myself in the back later tonight.
It's also funny that you're like, I didn't go to college. I'm like, it's like, I never think about whether people go to college. You're like, that probably demonstrates more common sense than most people have.
So I had the chance to graduate, just chose not to. I put a Sharpie in my butt. Here's the post by Real Steven Smith. It's called Somehow I Don't Think This Is the Reaction Toe Was Expecting. Don't Want No Short People Around Here. So this one got a lot of likes over the last week. I don't know what it's about. I've never seen it.
Netflix special that's live Saturday night from San Antonio. It's tight now. So I'm very happy with it.
4.9. Joe Rogan burned the boats review Netflix special relies on same old COVID and gay jokes. Joe Rogan burns the boats of self-stop provocateur jokes feel stagnates too late. Joe Rogan is a cyber joke of comedians. Joe Rogan is weirder than J.D. Vance and gay sex obsessed.
That's a great headline.
Joe Rogan covers a little boring showcase for the Dunning-Kruger. This is my favorite one right here, guys.
These headlines are great. Now, I feel like I never trust it when people write shit about Joe Rogan. I'm always assuming like you have a vendetta against him. And I haven't seen the special, so I'm going to reserve judgment about like whether or not this is appropriately harsh. However, some of these fucking headlines are creative as fuck.
Yeah.
Dunning-Kruger effect.
So the guy's dick's on his phone. Do you know about that?
So one thing I will say, I might have mentioned this before, but like Brendan's whole take on like I don't read comments.
Yeah.
Comes directly from Joe.
Yeah.
And working for him, I kind of like came to this conclusion that you're doing it for a different reason than Joe is. We could watch all this and like everyone in the world can hate Joe Special, and he's still sitting on $500 million. Whatever the fuck. So it's like there comes a point where it's like if you've reached escape velocity from the atmosphere, or metaphor for the comment section, it's like you legitimately like it doesn't fucking matter what you put out or what critics say. You're going to keep generating a ton of money, and people are going to like just based on your podcast. You can sell out a fucking stadium, or whatever it is. What's a basketball arena? Yeah, arena. But for somebody like Brendan, who like, of course, he's taking this cue from Rogan, but it's like you're not there yet.
Yeah.
You're not above reading it. You should read your comments because yes, you'll hear creators talk about like, I made the mistake of looking at my comments the other day, and most of them were positive, and there's this one like, you should suck and you should quit. It stuck with me. And you're talking about like the perfectionistic, sensitive artist who's gonna let that one comment like stick in their craw forever.
Yeah.
But it's like, no. You're avoiding comments because 99 out of 100 are like not just like this is bad. It's like this is the worst thing I've ever seen, and you're avoiding it for that, right? And you should maybe look at it and address it and course correct a little bit because it's actually I think you're. You know what I mean? But like a guy like Rogan, it's like fucking Elon Musk doesn't need your reviews of Tesla. He's just doing whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, dude. Rogan moves the needle, Danny. This one's called Joe Rogan, posted by Bubba Dreams of Gumbo. I think it's just more of a conversation starter, but
Brendan, if somebody's going to send this to Brendan, and Brendan's going to just read the headline and be like, fuck yeah, I won. I won the war with Joe Rogan. That's literally how I operate. So I like see a headline and be like, I'm good, I don't want to watch the video. I've seen him do it.
Okay, so this is something that happened today. Let me go ahead and pull the whole video. Give me 1 second.
What are we looking at here?
So it's Joanna's Instagram story today, and I think it's like a cliffhanger.
Joanna's also blocked me.
Oh no.
Surprise, surprise.
Did you guys see this earlier or no?
No, I haven't seen it. I don't know what's going on.
That was a test to see if Mark created a Finsta.
Actually, dude, you can. There are places you can like view stories like anonymously, right?
Yeah.
But I don't give a fuck. Like, I legitimately have zero curiosity about what Joanna posts.
Let me see here. So it's Brendan has her page favorited. I don't know what that means, but
Yeah, right.
so this is a story from her today. Let's go ahead and watch it here. It's very weird. So here the first slide says, "You were my superhero today, and always I hope you talk about it," which I think she's saying mentioned on the podcast or something.
Yeah. That's nice.
But just know your kids and I were so proud of you, and how sexy you came to my rescue at Starbucks. Today I'll forgive you leaving your shoes on the floor and leaving a mess. Right? So you go to the next one.
I like how she can't even post a fucking, like, you're my hero without, like, throwing him under the bus. It's like, bitch, you have a maid.
Yeah.
Every time I went over to his house, he had a maid there. Like, they have, like, a living maid.
But it's like they're trying to be cute, though. That's what it is.
I know, but also, you'll notice, like, Joanna does this where she can't help but complain about shit. It's like, and Brendan once told me she racks up, like, $40K in credit card every month. Like, I hate to be like, but fuck you, Brendan. You tell people I broke into your fucking house. and then I work a long time for you. Fucking lied to the labor board about me. True pathological liar. So it does give me joy to be like, oh yeah, Joanna can't help but get her little fucking digs in. Like, oh, forgive him. Like, first of all, he fucking owns the house. Like, right? It's like, if I'm the only person in this fucking house, I'll leave this wherever the fuck I want.
A lot of shoes. Yeah. So many shoes.
Here's an idea. Stay-at-home mom. Pick my fucking shoes up. I'm like, what?
It's my favorite shoe. I drink out of it like that.
Oh, I'll forgive you? Yeah. I'll forgive you for not contributing anything financially to this situation ever in your life.
So what she's trying to get to here, and she's painting a narrative that Brendan got in a fight today, basically. So here it says, today we were reminded of the beast that I married, which is not a good wording. And then here it says, by the way, this was the guy trying to run away this morning until my badass husband intersected him. Guaranteed this guy won't be back to my Starbucks again if it's smart. So I'm assuming you're talking about this guy back here. Talking about him. You know the problem.
And
What if I knew that guy? That'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Is that Brendan talking to the guy, or is
Brendan got a new weave?
No, I can't. I honestly can't. Like, who's the guy that's facing us?
That's probably the guy they're talking about.
Yeah.
This is the lady that looks like she works at Starbucks.
And I like how there's no context whatsoever.
No.
Like, you post 3 stories about it, and you say nothing.
Yeah.
He's like, Brendan's a hero. He chased out a guy. It's, what did the fucking guy do? Call you a bitch?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, exactly. It's probably Brendan just telling her to do this.
And then there's a heart. I didn't proof watch any of the other stories, so I don't know. But those are the 3 ones that I wanted to watch on the show.
It's also funny because, like, for example, like, sometimes people be like rude to Luana, and it's like she relishes so much like talking shit to people. If you need me to step in, I will. But I know, like, you enjoy the act of telling people off, and I'll be here in case things get physical. But go fucking do your thing.
So I didn't see this one earlier. It says, I want to end the night with saying someone today done messed up. He messed with the wrong girl, and he learned today. First of all, that's Black Sin, dude. We caught him.
He don't learn today.
What the hell? She's never talked like that.
This motherfucker tried to roll up talk shit, and I said,
The biggest flex for me was saying, oh yeah, I'm going to call my husband, and you're going to regret what you just said to me in about 1.5 minutes. He took it as a joke and said, oh, cool story, bro. Bro, call your little husband then. Little did my husband know, or little did he know my husband is not so little and, well, just not the guy he wants to mess with. 1.5 minutes later, Bren, screeching tires, shows up, and I said, he might have flipped the truck right there. He was shows up, I say, okay, go ahead and say what you told me now that he's here. I've never seen someone legit shit their pants instantly with sheer terror. Is that how you spell sheer?
I can't.
How does he spell it?
S-H-E-E-R?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know how to spell sheer. In his eyes, knowing he had just made the biggest mistake ever. On that note, treat everyone with respect because you never know when a Brendan Schaub, almost spelled his name wrong, can show up to rock your world. I'll be making a video to tell you guys the story because this is a worthy one.
Okay, wait. So the 4 stories with like wall-to-wall text wasn't enough to just tell the fucking story?
Yeah.
We still don't know what the fuck was said.
Yeah.
This is so annoying.
Yeah, so Ryan Pliskin posted this post on Chang's, and there's other ones from it, but let's go to a different clip for now. This is, it looks like from MSG, so if this part gets cut out, it's because we got Ben Pixel. This is available online right now. All your friends over the weekend at MSG laughing at your band, or your brand, Humboldt Samo. I haven't seen this yet.
Neither way.
About a month and a half.
What does she do?
Whiskey stuff. Kill me.
Whiskey stuff.
She's a whiskey rep manager. She's gonna kill me right
I see
now.
where this is going.
Why would she kill you for that? Just out of curiosity.
I don't know because I feel like I always get her brand wrong.
When else would it have ever mattered that you got our brand wrong except for right now? This would be the chance to get it right.
Right, you get a brand wrong, like during sex.
Come on, bro. I scream out every time. It's her brand.
Screwball?
Tiger Thick.
Brandon.
I like how hard Mo's laughing.
Makes everybody laughs.
Who said Tiger Thick?
A red bar. Or red band.
Red Band.
I said red bar.
Red Bar.
So sorry.
What's bringing Champs whiskey, Carl?
Jules, give me more Tiger
Jules, hey, pour me some out. We're trying Tiger Thick on the show. Santa for scars.
Give it a year.
Give it a year.
All right, that was cool. What'd you think, Brendan?
I mean, it's like everything with Schaub is a punchline that you could just have.
Right. I mean, it gives the universality of like I even saw Anthony Jeselnik. Remember I told that story about Anthony Jeselnik, like watching him in the green room, like be like, shut the fuck up with his eyes, like to Brendan. Where he's like, what you really do is half an hour. And Jeselnik's like, yeah. And I've heard Anthony Jeselnik drop like some catnip. I don't know if you guys have seen these clips.
Oh yeah.
You know, he'll say some shit like, I forget what it is, but like clearly he pays attention to the subreddit.
Yeah.
And it's just funny to hear it. Like when you drop these things like Tiger Thick or Blockbuster or You'd Be Surprised, like, and then a bunch of people after like, oh my god, like people know about it. And also it's funny with comics, like that clip of where Steve-O and Tony Hinchcliffe, and Steve was like, wasn't that the Arlington?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the guy who did the paper machine. Mark Arlington.
They're trying not to laugh, but they're just like, why do you know that?
I was intrigued by it.
And then they all just start laughing. It's like, oh my god, like, you know, I wonder if Brendan actually sees clips like that, because it's like, literally just like, they say Gringo Poppy and like 5 dudes just start laughing uncontrollably when they like clearly don't even want to laugh. I don't even want to make them laugh, but I have to. And that's what reminded me of like Rogan. Rogan hears the term Tiger Thick and he starts like laughing like uncontrollably almost, you know.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Brendan Cooney to stop saying "look at you guys" when he gets on stage. Every time.
No, not really.
Wait,
I did say
didn't you do like a rendition of the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah, I did it for 5 minutes. Actually, for 10. One is on Facebook.
So half the special.
All right, so this one is posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. It's called Bappa, about to drop a hot take on the Blacks.
Real contest up in here, huh?
Yeah. Great Photoshop job. You can't even tell that he's not in that Quentin Tarantino movie.
That's a good Photoshop job.
I think there's going to be a racist thing coming up.
I hope that becomes a meme.
Yeah.
Like with Brendan's face in it.
This one's posted by Successful Egg 8345. It's called "The Hate from Bappa Runs Deep with Their Black Power and All This." So this is the racist part.
Okay.
Let's see what
What I don't like is when they're like, I'm going to get started on it, but when, you know, it drives me fucking nuts. You know, when they're like, oh, you know, black power and all this, and it's good to have black representation. It's like, well, you guys dominate in athletics. Like, when has that ever been did? Like, why is this a race thing? I hate, like, why are you making it about this? Like, why
he doesn't understand what he's talking about.
Nope.
Say it right now. I will say it with
Okay, my take on that is like he's trying to rebut the idea of like diversity, equity, and inclusion.
Yeah.
And his response to that is like, black people are in the NBA.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god, like, and you could there's very coherent arguments you could make against DEI or affirmative action. Like, there's a huge debate to be had there, but his idea is like, well, black people are in the NFL. Why would we need representation? Like, it's like you're smashing this conversation down and like shifting it sideways. Yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Black people live in Harlem. That's what we're talking about.
It's crazy when you sell yourself as a comedy podcast and you give the most bland, like, not interesting takes whatsoever. Right?
Yeah, and like,
Cody?
I mean, everything that Shop says politically is like that old clip of you remember when John McCain was at a rally and the old lady was like, Obama's a bad man. He's an Arab. He's a Muslim. And John McCain is like, no. He's a good man. Yeah. It is kind of funny that he says he's a good man, even though all she said was he's Arab.
Whoa. Let's not get into it. He's not one of those.
That's Shop.
I know, that's such an iconic moment. I almost forgot about that. But I do agree that, like, because you can't just be like, you can't even roast the person. It's like, oh man, like you're just like, I just have to like handle you with kid gloves here. But
old lady is intelligent. An old lady who's dying and their brain is melting is how smart Shop is now.
Yeah. No, he's like, because again, I have friends of all political stripes. Like, nobody's political beliefs are gonna piss me off except when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Sure. And what's funny is like that. I wouldn't consider myself an expert, but like I majored in political science. I've been reading about politics ever since I graduated from college. But like that, also like the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's like I remember taking my senior seminar was on Israel and Palestine. And like before I went to the class, I'm like, I have a good grasp on this. And then like I emerged like, holy fuck, like I know nothing. I just read 12 700-page books on this fucking topic, and I'm like more ambivalent than ever. But you have to know these nuances in order to be like, I don't have like a definitive answer for this, or I can't interpret it like this side is right and this side is wrong, or but I do have this disdain for people who are like, I've got the answers. I did 30 seconds of researching / listening to somebody at Starbucks
about it.
Yeah, and it's just like, bro, you think you're like, because it's not a hot take. Yeah. You know what I mean? And one of the things I love about, for example, Shane Gillis, like I love that he's like, I consider him like the inverse of Shab, where it's like Shab, he's like everything Shab wants to be. Like he doesn't. You see my flavor too, like where they're like pressing him on. Do you have a writer? And he's like, no. You're like, what? Like, you're like, Luther Landon is like this regular Luke, and I've met Shane. He's really cool. You know what I mean? He like walks the walk of like, I own 2 pair of pants, 1 pair of shoes, and like, I kind of don't give a fuck. And he actually played football in college, and like, it's very humble about it. He's like, fuck no, I couldn't make it in the NFL. Like, and he's kind of had this genuine blue quality aura to him that Shab wishes he came across as, but he's like actually like the beer drinking, dip having,
comic book selling.
What? That sounded like Ric Flair. You sound like Ric Flair for a minute there. Comic book selling.
Whiskey drinking. But like, I don't know. He's like secretly smart. You know what I mean? Like I think Brendan tries to come off as like I know more than I do, and like Shane almost conceals it until it's like something kind of like irksome. Like when Rogan's talking about how all Vikings were 7 feet tall, and he's like, actually, they're like 5'4", and they never wore the horns. And he's like, it's like, oh, this motherfucker actually reads, and that's why when he does Trump and stuff like that, like there's no malice to it. Like he does this Trump impression. It's just like, you're coming from a place where you lack disdain, and therefore it's more accurate. You know, it's like you're just true to it because you don't have an agenda.
All right, well, let's get to the next clip here. This is going to be a Guild guitar clip.
Oh, nice.
I look forward to his every week. Let me know if you guys want to end anytime soon, because there's still like 10 more tabs.
Oh, I love tabs.
Oh shit! Here we go then.
I want all the tabs.
This one's posted by Gil Guitar. But you see, I wanted to ask you before we started, what do you think about the red chair? Because I'm sitting in not the red chair right now.
Like a legit
I like
chair.
it. Where'd you guys get this? It's like a movie chair. Right?
That's the top.
We can't reveal where we got it, but it's how similar is it to the studio?
Oh shit! I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
Because I never fucking got to sit in these chairs. You know.
I don't mean to rub that.
Oh, you know what's funny, by the way? So, like, Brendan like took all my episodes of like Haters Will Say Off Boy, right? So like, but they're still like up like on the original Haters Will Say channel. But he like erased. He tried to like erase my. But you can still find it on like Apple Podcasts and Spotify. He just like took it off YouTube. You know? And then also. The only fight companion that I was on, he took down with like TJ Dillashaw and Brian Ortega. So it's like he's trying to like erase me from like the whole thing with it. But I'm obviously on a bunch of TVAC episodes. Once I started being on it, he didn't take those down. But like the 5 times I was a guest, he took me down. So he wants to make it seem like Mark was never more than anything but an intern. But I was on as a guest like 6 times for TVAC.
But the chair is very comfortable, right?
The chair is very comfortable. It is. It's great.
Right? Because I'm sitting in a fucking Blockbuster chair right now, and it sucks ass on my car.
I want to watch a movie one of these bad.
Right? We watch specials every week on there. All right, sorry. So this is a very special guest by Gil's Guitars. I always look forward to this guy's clips. It's very well done.
How excited are you for Austin on his first live show together?
Also, we didn't get to talk to you about their residency, dude.
I was following that for a little bit. Yeah. Just because. And what's another funny thing where, and I think generally Brendan is the king of, like, I experienced that on a personal level, and like, you know, in part I'm going to fucking court for this because he like would, when it comes to business things, he'd be like, I'm paying you this much, and then he just wouldn't pay that much. So like, I'm used to him like in a, to me, a more malicious way, saying like, this thing's gonna happen, and you have like a verbal or written contract, and then it's just like, hey, where's that money that you said you were gonna do for the work that I already did? Oh, that's not gonna happen. Okay, cool. So I like seeing it in other ways, where I'm like, yeah, of course you fucking have this. And also he loves to like just skip over, like he'll minimize or be like, oh yeah, I had to cancel it because the DA in San Francisco got reelected, and there's just so much crime that we can't even walk the streets, and it's like fucking, you know, Rio de Janeiro down there, and there's, you know, like that doesn't make. So there's never any accountability. It's like, yeah, I can't sell tickets, or yeah, this didn't work out. Like there's never any. And people like, you know what's funny? Who's that dude? Fucking Chris DiStefano.
Yeah,
who I think is great, and like. I saw this clip of him, and I was like, Brendan would never in a million years do that. And Chris is more successful than him, stand-up wise. He goes, he posts this thing to Instagram. He's like, guys, fucking, I'm going to New Rochelle. You guys are not buying tickets. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Fucking, you know, I've sold 30 seats in 2 weeks. You guys can do better. Come on, don't leave Chrissy D hanging. So he's doing this whole bit to promote by being like, this whole fucking venue's empty. What are you guys doing? I'm going to be performing for 10 people. You know, like, I was like, that's fucking, but it's kind of his style where he like overshares and kind of like, you're like, I believe you because you're like self-deprecating in this really real way, you know, where you're talking about your own fuck-ups. And I'm like, that one was, if I was a fan of it, I'm like, fuck yeah, I would buy a ticket. If I don't show up, I'm just to support. But like, Brendan is so stuck on like being like, no, every show's sold out. Like, I always do. No, you can't even get tickets. I'm like, bro, like, you know, his old assistant, Gianni, who's on Power now, he would talk about this. He's like, he would like say it was sold out when it wasn't. I'm like, bro, if people still want to buy tickets, and then you're like, posting that the show is sold out, they're not going to buy tickets, you dumbass. But your ego's so set on like appearing as though you sold out every show, and you're literally preventing people who would want to come at the last one.
He's not a numbers guy.
He's not a numbers guy. I'm a business shark, but also I'm not a business shark.
Let's see. Yep, I talked to Rogan yesterday. Told him we're coming. And what did he say about Parkhead Live? Or I said to him, I just said, hey, that's all I'm gonna say. I said, hey, you're in the area. You're on stage. I go, I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. We're in the area. You could scroll down. He's like, I don't know, man. I might be busy. Whatever he said. If I'm gonna count my money Thursday night, he's at the mothership. It's a stroll. How long of a walk is it? You throw a hush puppy across the street. You can throw a hush puppy across.
That's a phrase. You can throw a hush puppy.
He's trying to be Southern or something.
Yeah. It's throw dead cat. You can twirl dead cat.
You can throw an oil rig and hit it.
Yeah, you can throw a Texas Longhorn.
You can flip a truck and hit it.
There was some clip that was in there where they were like, he's in Austin. Like, how do you know that? He's like, he's got the Longhorns. Back.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, that could be anywhere in Texas or in the world because I think people like, you can't have a fucking University of Texas flag anywhere but Austin, Texas. He's like, thinks he's fucking.
Oh shit! Why is it not playing my bed?
Being handed. I'm saying you two old buddies, good old Brendan Schaub and Brian
I love the music every time.
Every time, Dylan, that's great.
Kids Gas Theater. That is January 26, 27. Special guest. Yes. And then we got Live Find the Kid. Announce that Live Find the Kid in Austin, Texas.
Oh, that's so embarrassing.
It's February 15th. One show only. Special guest, very special guest. This Thursday, one night only, one show only. Me and Brian Callen's a live find. I Find the Kid, not stand up. It's Brian Callen and myself doing a live Find the Kid with some special guests. Find the Kid live in Austin, Texas. That is February.
Look at that Kibitek hat though, dude.
One show.
Oh, yeah.
With very special guests. Yeah. Oh, really, dude? Come on up, Jen. Get up here, Jen.
That was our special guest.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he is special.
This motherfucker.
Like, he has a good voice. I didn't mean it.
He does. He's great at music.
Have that ward mic, Jen. Let me tell you something
He's
about
the worst Googler of all time.
Is he bad at Googling? He's slow.
I know other people notice this too, but I would while I was working there, they throw something out and I don't know if I consider myself a particularly good Googler, but sometimes I'll be with somebody else and I'm like, you know how to shorthand something. It's like if you're you don't have to put in the whole sentence. You're like, how many calories are in duck eggs? Here's duck eggs, whatever. So you can do something really quickly. Chin seems to never know what to fucking put in. It's like, dude, that's the most basic shit. Who doesn't? I don't know. You know what I mean? People our age, it's like you came up with the internet. You know how to really quickly Google something that's 99% sure you're gonna get the answer on the first result. And he seems to always be like, wait, what should I? And even Brendan will make fun. It's become a running joke, and then other people notice. But it's this very basic element. Because Jamie must be good at it, right? You know what I mean? It's Jamie will never be jumping.
Yeah.
That's our rock. Shit, no matter what. Through thick or thin, this motherfucker has been there for us. This is the guy who always keeps us together. No matter what, he goes, guys, fucking just stay positive.
Brendan also hates shit.
Nobody tougher. Nobody better than that dude. Yeah, we'll be back, and next time we're gonna line up some serious guests. Live Find the Kid in Austin, March 29th, one show only, Friday, 7:30, with a very special guest. Oh, really, dude? Now, before you give you the date, you have an obligation to Vancouver this weekend. I do have an obligation, so hoping the baby doesn't come Friday or Saturday. It's a situation where my wife's not moving a lot, because if she moves a lot, yes. So she's like, if we can just hold on till Monday, but we have people at the house, staying at the house. So it's
We're not gonna do the show because my wife is
My wife is pregnant as shit.
You gotta go Vancouver, and then I remind you yesterday, I'm like, well, remember, we gotta be in Austin on Friday. Yeah, it's right. That's not happening.
So that was the second time they were doing it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Rogan was going to be at them.
Oh, for sure.
This
Watching them talk about it now, it seems so they're like, all right, so how are we gonna fake this story of not being able to do the show?
As if anyone cares either way.
Oh, and then you remember that your wife's pregnant and you had to be in Vancouver, but
that was almost completely for the cats because no one was going to go to it. No one knew it existed. they were like, it's canceled.
Yeah, and what's funny is like during the pandemic, I remember like the first time I ever traveled with Brendan was for shows in Austin at the Vulcan Gas Company, and it was like I want to say it was April, late April of 2021, and the shit was popping. You know what I mean? I was like, oh damn, this is how it always is. Like just fucking sold out crowds, like everyone's super psyched, and Malik and Chappelle were there. It's also fun to see Malik like. We had a little online beef, recently, but we squashed it. See, like, he was like mad that I said something like 2 years ago, like about how he acted. But like, in fairness, it was like I was only getting Brendan's side of the story, and so I didn't even know that Malik. I was like on some, this podcast with a few hundred listeners, and somebody just sent him like, "Berg's talking shit about it." I'm like, to me, it still wasn't talking shit, but anyway. He like chirped at me like on some skit, like saying my shit sucks and blah blah. And I'm going back and forth with him, but then we ended up talking and watched it. Yeah, just because I'm like, look, bro, this is fucking stupid. Like, we like, I'm sorry that I got one side of the story when I recorded this podcast. Like, I was only like, now I know how Brendan lies about shit. Like when shit goes down, he makes the other person look like a fucking maniac. So that's all I was going off of. Yeah. And but it's really cool to see, like I don't know if you guys follow Malik at all, but he's like, he's crushing with these like online skits and
I've seen Twitter. The Cheesecake Factory one.
Option 1.
I think that popped up because I didn't know what he was doing. And, I saw
Option
that
2.
like, oh damn, it's got like millions of views. And then it's also doing really well on Twitter, which I guess is monetizable. So anyway, marketing genius. And then I saw
Option 1.
that was like
Option 2. Option 3.
Content creators, it was kind of weird. But like he was like Malik was like number 9.
Option 1.
Like let's say Theo was like number 5.
Option 2. Option 3.
And again, Malik's like 3. Like when I saw him, I always saw Malik do well. Like I thought he has charisma.
Option 1.
He like I never saw him
Option 2.
This was Brendan saying that he didn't do well, but like it also coincided with like
Option 1.
he corrected.
Option 2. Option 3.
And Malik was like, no, it's pay-per-view. Like, I know about mixing. And Brendan's like, no, it isn't. And they were going back and, like, Brendan's being stubborn as fuck. He's like, no, it's pay-per-view. Like, for sure. He's like, so it's just, you want to bet? And then they looked it up and it's like, oh, it's pay-per-view. And Brendan hates when he gets corrected by his underlings, you know what I mean? And so it's like, and then, it's definitely a small thing. It's not a pay-per-view.
It's not a sad thing.
And then so like I wasn't aware of that they had this conflict, but now I can totally see because I'm like, I would have these moments where it's like Brent, anytime I would talk back to Brendan and be like, just like, hey, you're shitting on me for something like you're like that I didn't do that you never asked me to do. You know what I mean? You're like, did you get that footage? I'm like, you didn't ask for that, And then like if I even brought that up, he'd like find some other way to be like, you're not doing Tiger Thing social media, or something like that. Or like, I know how he works. He's like, I lost a year, so like I'm taking you off. I'm not paying you for this, And so with Malik, it was like,
how the fuck were you not doing Tiger Thing social media, man? Jesus Christ.
I was.
That's
and then he
fucking important.
Wait, do you know about this? I put an extra C, so I was posting every single day. I was posting on Tiger Thing every single day. Got the page up to like 11,000 followers. I remember looking back recently, they blocked me because I was like, you guys haven't posted like in 3 months. I go, what the fuck is going on with this man?
You're blocked by Tiger Thing's Instagram?
Because whoever was running it, I got fired from the job. My last post was a Christmas post of 2022 when it was like an end of the year thank you, and it's over jelly rolls like I get no lots of no I get so lonely but it's like a nice song, and I edited all these different clips throughout the year, and I spent like multiple hours on it. He fired me in the middle of me completing that, and I was like, I just out of a gesture of goodwill, I'll finish it and hand it off so you can play that. I remember he posted it. I had the music on it. Brendan used the video to post to his own page. And I remember watching, I was like, what is off about this? There's something weird about the sound. And I was like, oh my God, this motherfucker put the song over it twice. So the video already had the song, and he added music to it. So it was like the song playing with like a 5-second difference. It was like a weird echo. I'm like, why is it playing twice? He's so dumb that he needed to put it. Like, you hear the song is already on there, right? But anyway, the reason he fired me is because I made a post one morning, and it was like, a sale now at tigerthick.com, and I accidentally put 4 C's. Now, somebody alerted me to it, and they're like, hey, by the way, you misspelled it. I'm like, oh shit, fix it within 2 minutes. You also, Instagram doesn't hyperlink, right? So you can't click on your phone to go to the website. Unbeknownst to me, the Tiger Thick is connected to a Facebook page, and I never looked. I never known anything about Jason or something like that.
Yeah, Cootie knows about that.
And so it auto posts to there, and then it has like the Instagram page has like 11,000 followers. The Tiger Thick Facebook page has like 250 followers, and this post didn't have any. By the time I looked at it, had no interactions except for one comment saying, you might want to check the spelling of that thing. Tiger Thick with 4 C's links to .com and has a picture of Brendan on it.
No! Fuck.
So, he asked me, it's like a picture of him like during the pandemic with like a next to Jay. I tried, I looked at it recently, I don't think it's still there, but like at the time, it auto redirected to I have no idea. And so Brendan's like livid about it. He's like, are you trolling me? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, bro, I have no idea. I did probably took it down, but I'm like, legit. He thought I was like doing that on purpose. I'm like, why the fuck would I be working for you and like redirecting your page? Like, like maybe if you fired me, I would do that. Like, but anyway, he got so pissed that he fired me, and then like whoever took it over roasted it all. It was hilarious. But
I thought you were doing a bit at first when you said that you added an extra C. I was like, that's funny.
Yeah.
But this really happened.
4 C's literally redirects to and he was so pissed. But he does these things where he's like, oh, the investors want you, like they say you can't work from, like, no, it's your decision. You're trying to like blame it on somebody else. The investors, the Russian investors who really give a fuck that
the comic book consumers.
3 people saw it on Facebook.
Yeah. All right, let's see this here. This is called "When You Nearly Forget You Told the World You Are Boycotting the Olympics," posted by Busy Middle 8108. Let's go on Brendan this time here. Let's see here.
Champion. The whole point of the Olympics is it brings everybody together, and everybody competes. Well, the one part that bothered me, I was watching. My girl was watching as the background, so I heard it. But there was this pole vaulter. He's like the best pole vaulter ever, and they did a background on him, and I always like those stories, right?
So he watched it, even though he said he's boycotting.
No, it's funny. Yeah, because he can never just admit to, like, he's always like lying in ways that like make things worse. Where it's like, dude, just admit it. Yeah, you thought you were gonna boycott, and I fucking did it. That's such a better like podcast moment.
Yeah, it's honest. It's like,
wait, did you guys see the Shane Gillis moment where he's like, it was kind of dark, but it made me like, I'm like, dude. And I'll keep using Shane as an example of like the anti-Brendan, because like he can be honest even when it's unflattering to yourself. And he was talking about like people who he knew who were addicted to heroin, and he was like, I hate to admit it, but like by the time like my 3rd friend that died from heroin, they're almost like good, because like when they're in the midst of addiction, they're like such a like they're not who they are. They're mean. They like disrespect you. They're fucking they just like fucking. So I was like, damn, he just actually said that. But it's like people can relate. It's like it's real as fuck. It's just like most people don't say it because it sounds really callous. You know what I mean? So I was like, I just gave this respect for him. Like, you'll be honest even though it's risky and it might make him look bad. Yeah. And like Brendan can't even do that with you like watching Olympics. You know what I mean? Where it's like most people are like, I said I was gonna fucking I fucking love the Olympics. Wow, pussy. Like I boycott shit. looking away, but my refrigerator is metallic, and it's like I saw the guy's dick hit the.
I told my wife, like, dude, no, don't watch that. And then I was like, oh, but I saw it still because it was on.
Yeah, don't tell me about it either.
Yeah,
I heard.
It's way funnier as a comedian to be like, fine, I watched it. Something
right. He never. Yeah, I always say this that he never truly self-deprecates. Like he'll do false self-deprecation.
Yeah.
But like throw people under the bus. Like his. I summed up his comedic style as. I'm a cool, normal guy. Look how stupid, crazy, and incompetent everyone around me is.
Yeah.
That's the theme of all of his jokes.
Well, speaking of which, he drinks like a zesty Neanderthal, according to Worldly Cake 3871.
I mean, that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
His full lip commitment, and also like because it coincides with like eating with his tongue out, where you eat something and he was like this.
Yeah.
And then wasn't he going on a rant about somebody? There's a clip where
Yo, what up?
they put you there like, oh, you do 2 drinks from a fucking straw.
Yeah, he said he did drink from straw.
Yo, dog.
That's a big straw right there.
He also like has 85
What up, Tiger?
selfies of himself with big gulps in his.
How are you?
What's up? Good. What about you?
I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, my friend?
I got an invite by John.
You got an invite by John?
Yes.
Okay, very well. Not from Twitter, right?
No.
Okay, very well. Well, welcome. So basically, a friend sent you my Discord link?
Yes.
Excellent. Do you know how your friend found out about me?
I have no idea.
That's okay. That's okay. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother, Tiger?
Yes,
Oh.
I did.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. If you didn't know, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, Tiger, I'm going to make your friend John, all financially independent. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have the ability to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Excellent, my friend. How about you? Tell me about yourself.
I'm a Christian from Europe, and there's not too much special I could tell you, to be honest.
That's okay. What are your interests? What do you like to do?
Sports.
What sports?
Gaming, boxing, and gym.
Amazing. Do you like UFC?
I wouldn't say it's bad, but I don't like the fighting on the ground stuff. You know what I mean? Like if let's say I knocked out somebody, I wouldn't continue fighting him. You know what I mean?
I understand.
Like, that's what I don't like about UFC, but I respect the people that do it a lot because it takes a lot of courage.
Absolutely. Did you watch the Canelo Crawford fight?
No, to be honest.
That's okay. It was like a big boxing match. It happened earlier, like a month ago. Okay, well, very well. Well, you're always welcome here. I'm live 24 hours a day, so feel free to chill whenever you want. And it's a pleasure meeting you, Tiger.
Thank you. Sorry, language barrier. Nice to meet you too.
You're good, my friend. You're welcome anytime.
So, how come Truman Show? How come Big Brother?
For world peace, I don't want war anymore, and I want to be an example to the world, essentially that you can live your life peacefully, and you can discuss pacifism, not hurting anybody, and really it's to be able to study a human life. I'm creating a time capsule of human data that goes back 4 years, and I'd like to do it for the rest of my life.
About yourself, the data, or
It's not just about me. I keep a radio going in the background 24/7 that documents all of the world's events, which I think are important. So it's always got the news going. And I've been able to document 3 Olympic Games, 3 Super Bowls. The WNBA championship just happened last night. We have NBA championship, the World Series, just really like every aspect of a human life, and do my best to share my interactions with the world.
I see. Is there any lodge you belong to?
Yeah, I'm a Freemason, Lodge 674 in Long Beach, California. It's Los Cerritos Lodge. How about you? Are you a Freemason?
I am not sure if I want to talk about it just yet.
Okay, that's all right.
That's okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I hope you don't feel.
No, I understand.
I hope you're not disappointed because I asked you and I didn't want to answer.
Not at all. Not at all. I understand. But yeah, I've been a Freemason for quite a few years now. I've got a really great lodge, and
Glad to hear.
yeah, really good group of people around me in that lodge. And then,
So are we alone right now?
no, there are other people in here.
Okay, but they are also Masons, or
No. They're just random people I've met on the internet.
okay. I would have had some more questions for you since you've been a member since 4 years, but.
I mean, ask your question. That's fine. I mean, if I can't answer them, I'll tell you I can't answer them.
Oh, okay, sure. So, did you speak to any high-ranking members yet about how to become a bigger role, a more influential persona?
Yeah. So I've spoken to former Grand Masters of the state of California, which is the biggest state.
Okay.
Yeah, big time. Big time. Some of the most powerful Freemasons in the, well, at least in the United States, but some would even argue the world. And they're very, very intelligent, particularly when it comes to the memorization of rites and rituals. I think those are, I'm just kind of amazed at their ability to memorize ritual and just how specific they can get and detailed. So yeah, there's always a path to get higher. And I mean, like, I have friends who go to Grand Lodge in San Francisco, which is.
So did you take your oath yet?
Yeah, I had to take a revised one though, because as a Jew, I don't take oaths. So basically, like I had to, instead of swearing, what we do is affirm. So I affirmed, and yeah, I became a Master Mason many years ago. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of, I hate to say it, but it's kind of boring to go. And like, I went every week for years and like never missed. And that's fun and all. And then you become like a member of the ritual and an officer and all those things. And while I've done that, it's kind of boring, to be honest with you, and it takes up a lot of.
What rituals are we speaking about? Are you speaking about the ones that just anybody, no matter what rank, can attain, or are we talking about the ones after you took that oath?
The ones,
What are we speaking about?
yeah, the ones that I affirmed. So these are ones that are done behind closed doors in lodge.
Okay. I see. Glad to hear.
Yeah, and it's it's a really great fraternity, and the friendships that you make are wonderful. But again, it's kind of
I agree.
it's kind of
It's real brotherhood. It's like the family.
absolutely. I don't know where it is where you are, but like the average age of a Mason in the United States, last I checked, was like 70 years old. It's like it's an old man's game. Just we're trying to recruit, even though we don't recruit, but we're trying to get younger members, and we have some, but people are just busy doing other things with their life, so they don't have all the time to be able to network and things through the lodge. But
You don't have.
go ahead.
I apologize.
No
you
need to
don't have,
apologize.
Any women there either, right? Like this is a proper lodge.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no women. And there are some states that are opening up to trans people, but we haven't done that. It's just all men, like you normally would have a man. Um, we do have wives who come to like dinners or like events that we have, but they're not allowed in lodge. And then there's Eastern Rite, which is a different kind of group, which does have women, but that's traditionally had women. That's had women for over 100 years, so that's different. But no, we're a proper Blue Lodge, just like we have throughout the United States and throughout the United Kingdom and throughout Europe and really globally. Um, but yeah, women, no women.
I'm I'm amazed. I thought this was trolling or something because it was just a random comment.
Yeah, no, very serious about masonry. We
Yeah, I can tell.
when
I
I
can tell you're actually a part of it.
yeah when I took when I affirmed, basically there were two ways to go. Basically you could go a short route or a long route. The short route memorization was like 3 paragraphs or something. The long route is like 18 pages, and everything is mouth to ear. You got a little book that basically had code, and you'd memorize. So what I did is for like 6 months, I worked with a fellow brother, and on the phone every once a week we would just call each other, and then I would just memorize the the pages, and then when I had to do my when I became like a second degree and then a third degree, but particularly my second degree, I had it memorized so well. To this day, I'm shocked that anyone could memorize anything so well and so perfectly, but on top of that, that I could do it, because it was just something that was like almost bigger than I was. I memorized it so well, and it was so many pages. It was just page after page after page, and especially because a lot of it you don't even know what you're saying, because it's very um, it's like it's very outdated language, and
Yes.
and then when I completed it, the um, the secretary of the lodge didn't just write that I completed, but I completed it beautifully, and I was really proud of that. I mean, I didn't stop. I didn't need anybody to help me. I've seen other guys do their uh, their oaths basically, and they mess up, and they need a little bit of help every now and then. But the way that I did it, I was really proud of it. And then it was really
So,
go ahead.
so from what you are telling me, this is a real Luciferian lord, right? Like not the mainstream type lord, right?
No, this is mainstream. This isn't Luciferian.
Ah, okay. I see.
Yeah, I mean we believe in the creator. Basically, there are, I mean, like the people with whom I was a member or am a member from all backgrounds. Uh, my lodge is primarily a Jewish lodge, but there were Christians there and Muslim people and and
So
some.
what do you name your god if not Lucifer? Master of all builders?
Yeah, usually it's Grand Architect.
Yeah, language barrier. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Not my main language, exactly. Yes, Grand Architect. Yes.
Yeah, but that can be anything. So to some people, if you want it to be Lucifer, it can be. To some people, that could be Hashem. To some people, that could be the Nazarene. To some people, that could mean Allah. It could mean whatever you want it to mean. To be a Freemason, at least in the state of California, there are some requirements. You have to be freeborn, so you can't be enslaved. You have to, which basically was a way.
If you are Jew, then you cannot be a slave because we are the masters.
You can be a Jewish slave, at least historically. Jews were slaves in Egypt.
Oh yes, that was way back.
Right, exactly. But I'm saying it's been done, and we have, but like in modern times, yeah, no, you're right. But that was a way to discriminate against people for many years. So also, you can't be a madman. So you have to be of like general good mental uh, cognizance. You can't. You have to be like an upright citizen generally. So they do an FBI background check on you, and they have to make sure that you're have a clean record. Um, you have to be able to like be able to provide for yourself, and you have to be a man. And generally, if you and you have to believe in a higher being. So it doesn't have to be God.
Yes.
It doesn't have it just has to be something. And so there are ways that
That's the same here. But if you want to rise in rank, then you will have to worship somebody specific. You probably heard about it.
yeah, I mean there are those discussions, at least in the United States. Generally, that gets to be when you're like in Scottish Rite, and then the 33rd degree, and you know that's there are people who make Masonry their religion, which it's not a religion, but there are people who do. And frankly, as an Orthodox Jew, I don't get into that, though I know some people who do. I'm also a Shriner.
What do you mean by Orthodox Jew? Do you mean are you not a Zionist?
No, I'm a Zionist. Perhaps the ultimate Zionist.
Okay. I was gonna say, okay, no, I'm.
It means that I don't drive on Shabbat. I don't work on Shabbat.
You're on the right path.
I do my best to keep kosher. I say blessings, those kind of things. I abide by familial practices, those kind of things. So at least in the United States, there are like three types of Jews. There's Orthodox, which is the most strict, which is what I am. There's conservative, and there's Reform. There are others too. There's humanists, there's Reconstructionists, but I really don't associate with at least conservative or Reform or anything. But yeah, I Judaism is my religion. So there are some people though who try to make at least from what I've encountered, Freemasonry is the religion, but it's not a religion. But yeah, and a lot of it is, at least in my experience, we're trying to become more modern, like with
Yes.
with
So
with
you
like
know that you got that correct. Masonry is not a religion. But you also believe that Masonry is part of our religion, right?
Masonry is part of a religion. No, it's independent from religion.
Okay. Maybe we are in a different type of level.
Well, I mean, I'm in the lodge that was basically established in the United Kingdom in 1717. This is what.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I was getting a little bit too enthused this. Sorry, English is not my strength.
That's okay.
Enthusiastic, a little bit too much. I'm sorry.
That's okay. But I mean, this is the same kind of Freemason that George Washington was, and Thomas Jefferson was, and
Okay.
or Benjamin Franklin was, and Harry Truman.
Oh, yes.
So I mean, it's the largest fraternity in the world. That's the one I'm a member of.
I was getting a little bit too excited about sharing details.
That's okay. But yeah, that's what I do. Freemasonry is just a slice of my life, and
Yes.
frankly, we do during the pandemic we would do like virtual lodge. We do in-person lodge now, but it's rather boring. I'm not gonna really beat around the bush, as they say. It's boring, and I'd like for it to be more exciting, but I mean, every Monday night we have a dinner, which is fine. The dinner's fun with people, but then the lodge is like
the boring part is
lodge. Lodge is boring.
Public part, I agree.
And especially if you don't have a lodge that has a lot of new members, you're just basically spinning your wheels, doing the same thing routinely. So
But you also have, for example, I don't know how it's in your country, but if you have a brother which is a lawyer or a brother which is a judge, then they help each other out, of course, right?
There are some advantages, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same in your country. Which I'm not wondering, because you guys are more powerful, more influential over there in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that if it's 50-50, then you're supposed to side with the fellow brother, but you can't do something to endanger yourself either. So
yes, but you still have to protect each other from bullying, of course.
we have to protect each other from, what'd you say?
Goyim.
Well, that's Judaism. That's different.
Oh. Yes, you're Orthodox, you said, I remember.
Yeah, so that's a different thing, which is amongst Jews. I'm talking amongst Freemasons. But Yeah, definitely. Again, we do our best to protect our fellow Jews and to do business with fellow Jews and to ensure that Jews everywhere in the world are protected. But
Yes.
Judaism and Freemasonry are very separate.
I apologize. I was getting a little too comfortable.
No, that's okay. Like the term goyim is discussed openly within Judaism. It's never mentioned within Freemasonry.
Anywhere?
Within Freemasonry, it's not. It's not in any of the texts within Freemasonry, but it's mentioned rather openly within Judaism.
Yes. But is it common for you as well that Talmud is the most important thing for high-ranking members?
Freemasonry, Talmud has really no context. In Judaism, it's extremely important.
Okay. Maybe it's a cultural difference.
That's not cultural. Within Judaism, no, there's no offense. Within Judaism, Talmud is, at least Orthodox Judaism, it's studied as regularly, if not more than Torah or Tanakh, because it's basically the opinions and enlightenments on those books. But within Freemasonry, there isn't like a Talmud in Freemasonry, and
no, not officially.
well, yeah, I mean, even I guess you could have unofficial sects. Okay, fine, but I mean, within mainstream Freemasonry, which is of what I'm a member, there is not any, like, Talmud isn't even really mentioned, unless you were amongst like fellow Jews, then you might talk about it, but that's
Yes.
and like when you take your oath or affirm, usually it's done on a Christian Bible, but like in my case, I would not take an oath, period, and thus I took it on Tanakh and I affirmed, which is the way that we do it as Jews. There were also some exceptions that were made.
But you have something like a basement or like a bedroom. You have something like that, right?
We have a lodge room, yeah, and then when you prepare yourself for whatever ritual it may be, yeah, there's like dressing rooms and such.
4 years, that's a long time.
No, more than 4 years. I've been a Mason since for like almost 10 years.
Impressive.
Well, it is what it is. And I think, I mean, like I had different paths to go, and I still think that I will rise through the Freemasonic ranks, but it takes a long time, and it's something that I feel like I joined other lodges or other other types of Freemasonry. Like I'm also a Shriner. Do you know what a Shriner is?
You mean it's a German word, right?
No, it's an English word.
Do you mean when you work with wood?
No, it's an English word.
Oh, you mean shrine? SHRINE?
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, okay.
So basically,
I thought you were talking about your profession.
no, I'm in IT. So a Shriner is basically a higher level of Freemason, and we have like
a different word in my country. I'm sorry.
that's okay. So like basically we have hospitals around the United States that help burn victims and children. So that's some of the outreach that we do. And, like basically it's just a matter of time until I move up in different, um, all of these different um, lodges. But it just takes time. I mean, frankly, in a lot of ways, you have to wait for people to die off.
I was just blown away how influential I have to be careful what I say. The influence Masonry has and the system is very well thought through. And for example, you could meet somebody in a certain town, and we have visitors from USA, from Memphis, Tennessee, for example, and I was amazed by how well organized and how well connected.
Yeah, no, that's definitely true. I can go to any city basically in the world and be welcomed in a lodge just like I would in my home lodge.
Exactly. I remember when I was invited the first time, I met the widow. She told me about her husband, and I got invited. That was 3 years ago, I think.
Okay.
But you know that you can accelerate ranking up if you are willing to how can I explain? I think you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I mean, at least with
like there's a way to fall up the stairs, basically. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends on how quickly you want to do it. At least there are some rights within, and I say right like RITE, within the United States. Like for instance, if you want to become a 32nd degree Mason.
What?
Hi, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
Hey, Rabbi. I just heard my name. I'm over there minding my business. What happened?
Well, we weren't talking to you. Apologies if you heard your name.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, another Discord of him and multitasking. What happened now, Rabbi? Hold on, I gotta cut the volume up. Wait a minute. Hold on. What happened now?
We're not talking to you.
I heard my name, Rabbi.
We didn't say Miss Aquarius.
Tiger said my name.
No, he didn't.
Maybe on other Discord. Okay, let me go over there and see. Somebody said my name. All right. Sorry about that.
You're okay.
See you later.
Absolutely.
Sorry.
You're good.
Nice to meet
you. Nice to meet you, Tiger. Let's see on this other Discord. Let me go see what the word they said my name for. Okay.
You're good, Miss Aquarius. So it depends on how much time you want to invest. I know that we have a program that if you want to move from basically a 3rd degree to a 32nd degree Mason, you can do it all in one weekend, or you could do it over the course of a year. It just depends on how you want to do it.
But you also have this barrier which you cannot normally proceed from as regular Mason, right?
Yeah, I mean,
like there's a certain end, and then you can make a decision to further climb up the ladder, right?
That's correct.
But you have to make that decision. Okay. Yeah, so definitely a real Mason, that's for sure. So you did go beyond the official boundary, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you talk to any Freemason, they'll say that Master Mason, I mean, any really anyone in there with true knowledge will say that Master Mason, at least in the Blue Lodge, is the highest you can go. But there are other types of Freemasonry in which you can invest yourself in, like Shriner is one, Scottish Rite is one, York Rite is one. And so, yeah, I've been through some of those as well.
So, have you ever heard about Order of Malta? By any chance?
Yeah, Order of Malta. Yeah, so that is, I believe it is within York, right? But yeah, I know of it. Along with like Rosicrucian, that's along the same lines.
Did you know that she is a part of the society?
Who are you talking about?
Erica.
Who are you talking about?
I cannot say that.
Okay, I don't know what you're saying.
Yes, I have memory loss.
That's okay.
I don't remember what I said either.
You said Erica. Do you know that she's a member? And I said, who's Erica?
Oh.
Like, what's her last name?
I cannot say her last name.
Okay, well then how would I know who you're talking about?
I thought if you knew. Sorry.
If it's a girl, she's not a Mason.
Yes, I agree. But you know that she is cooperating, right?
Dog, you just said one woman's name. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, if you say her last name, then I'll be like, oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about.
I was talking about the order.
Okay, I understand. You've mentioned one woman's name.
Yes.
Mention her last name, and I might know who you're talking about.
She used to do modeling and music videos, partake in music videos.
Is she like a famous Pop star?
Yes,
Erica?
his wife.
Whose wife?
I cannot say that.
Okay, is she American or
I was just curious if you knew.
is she American
Recent,
or is she European?
Yes. American. I was just curious if you knew about the recent success. There was a lot of collateral damage stopped in time.
Without you saying her last name, I know a lot of Ericas, none of whom are Freemasons. But if they're pop stars, then they can have Freemasonic influence.
Exactly. Yes. Cooperate. No, I cannot say. I cannot say that. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Then
I hope you are not mad.
no, not at all. I understand you can only talk about some things. But you got to understand that there's like a lot of pop stars in the
Yes, I meant the state of Israel is still flourishing, and there was a successful intervention taking place.
a successful intervention with Israel.
Oh, you're not going to find that on the internet. No worries.
Okay, so it's not Erica Campbell, it's not Erica Badu, it's not Erica Banks, it's not Erica Mena, it's not Erica Jane, it's not Kendra Erica, it's not Erica Van Pelt, and it's not Erica Schiff, right?
None of them.
Well, those are the most famous Ericas. I mean, I know many Israelis. Is it? It's not Erica Rabner, is it?
No.
Okay, those are like the most famous 8 Ericas in the world. I don't know what you're referencing, frankly. If you don't tell me the last name, I won't know. So.
Yes. Wait. Can I private message you if I am the server number?
Yeah, you can send me a message. Just one moment. I'll send you one. But then I'm gonna. Well, so you don't want me to reveal her last name? I take it.
Yes, exactly.
I just sent you a.
Oh, I messaged the one person. Wait, message files. Hello. There you are.
Oh, that person. Okay, so she's not a pop star.
No, she used to do modeling and.
Yeah, I mean, but she's not like.
And participate in music videos.
Okay, but she's not.
So she's very well connected, just like you.
But she's not a pop star. Okay, yeah, I know who she is. What about her?
She did a great job.
I mean, without going into specifics, she's basically taking on the responsibilities that she's been given. but she's not.
Yes.
She's not Jewish. She does have a connection with Israel, but she's not Jewish.
Yes. Very smart woman. Very intelligent and reliable partner.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say it's too early.
Israel.
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't really have a choice.
Yes. That is also true.
All right, Tiger, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
All right.
Life fantasy team needs a quarterback, a running back, and anyone who can stop the tush push. And now the top 5 reasons to visit Verondo. Number 5.
Get trusted over $200,000 cash blocks. 10 rewards card players will win up to $500 every half hour. Friday, 6 to 11 p.m.
Number 4.
Big screens, fantastic food, ice cold draft beer. Football has never tasted better at frozen inside.com. Nothing but a good time. Fresh Michael supply from Verondo.
Car doing.
Yeah.
It's like his go-to selfie.
He does have a lot of pictures of himself drinking. Like, big goals.
Imagine be like, I don't do this thing, that's gay. And then it's like every week you have a picture of yourself doing that thing on Instagram. Like,
I will say I've been streaming at twitch.tv/Gerardo Comedy. Yes.
Yeah.
So I started eating on because I cook on stream sometimes.
Yeah.
And I cannot help but like watch myself eat because I'm so scared of. But I don't do it naturally. I don't stick my tongue out.
Right.
Do you ever think about this?
Yeah, I do. Like, I don't think I do, but then watching him, I'm like, it gives you this.
I'm like, do I just fucking do that?
Like, holy shit, I should start filming myself just to make sure I don't, and what's funny is, I don't know if you ever saw this clip, I remember Brandon one time was like, have you ever seen Mark eat? It's so disgusting.
Oh, yeah, he told us about that.
Isn't it? Like, it's just a weird thing to say, like, thanks, like, for throwing me, like, I don't think I eat a lot of food. I don't think I pretend, like, and again, Brendan, I've seen you eat, motherfucker.
Yeah, he's the last one.
It's like,
The only thing I eat on camera is hot Cheetos and Mexican cookies. We did it a lot.
But also just like not self-conscious about it, you're like, I don't even feel like, don't watch me eat them.
Yeah.
You don't like it, don't watch me.
Yeah.
However, you happen to be someone who eats like a fucking retard.
Yes, that's true though.
Hot call, the kettle redacted.
I just don't know how to put your tongue out, like to touch the food first.
I don't think you do.
But does it taste better? That's like
These little it's like a little kid mannerism or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like grabbing a spoon, like
He probably does that too.
Yeah. It's like grabbing a cereal and eating like this.
Yeah, no brain.
He's like, oh, look, it's
yeah, that's how he eats. Jane has to come out and do that with a spoon. Like, airplane.
Yeah, especially now that he's on Ozempic, it's got to be like, Brandon, remember? Here comes the airplane.
I want it. I'm full.
I'm not hungry.
That's how the rub and tug starts. She goes. I'm happy now.
And by the way, that story about the rub and tug thing, like I put together at the time, I was like, he must be going to the rub and tug. And then later, I found that compilation. You guys have seen it, I'm sure. Where he's like, "There's some compilation."
Oh yes.
Where it's like,
where they put digits in there.
Yeah, he's the worst self-snitcher of all time with everything, but particularly with that, it's like, bro, you're married with kids talking about fucking tug maps. Like, what the fuck?
With a finger in your butt.
Yeah. Also, it's also funny that he has this whole bit about that he used to like incorporate me into, where like about the dick pics. He's like, Mark sends terrible dick pics.
Oh yeah.
You know. And luckily, I have it in writing. I'm like I called him out, and he's like, okay, you don't, so I've never seen a dick pic, you know. It sounds weird out of context, but it was like in the context of something, because I'm like, are you serious about your dick? Because you also say like, I'm bad at security, so you're gonna get murdered, but I also said like in the same thing, like, so like, I'm like, which part of it is true, which isn't, you know. But funny coming from him, because you know, I heard through the grapevine when Chris D'Elia got canceled, he had the person running his social media at the time go through his Instagram and unsend every dick pic that he had sent to a bunch of girls. Little folklore there, huh? That is a 100% true story. Project much?
Yeah, dude. All right, let's see this clip here. I don't know what this fight. That's a fighter, right?
Yeah, that's
Bilal Muhammad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's called Great Question, but here's a different one posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Let's see here.
Because for me, I felt the pressure for you because you were Palestinian. You know, the entire Arab world is watching you. The Muslim world's watching you. The Palestinians are watching you. Like, I felt this weight. I was like, damn, how's Bilal going to deal with this? Because sometimes people impose a crown on you, right? They'll impose this responsibility. They'll put all up on your shoulders. And you came in there light as a feather.
Well, because I could go on, correct me if I'm wrong here, but the pressure's not on it. The pressure's all on Leon. And I think Leon did, and I hate when champions do this. I think Leon did a bad job hyping this fight, going, his wrestling's not that good. I fought better wrestlers. Canelo striking's not that good. It's like, dude, you have to fight him. You're minimizing who you're going to fight, and there's a potential he could beat you. And you're saying how bad this guy is, he's not the greatest, he shouldn't be here. It's like, well, if he beats you, what's that say about you, dude? So I hate when guys do that. I don't like it. Yeah.
Holy shit.
When they...
Also want your speed to be good. Now, all these services do not get a lot of speed. Like the whole point of streaming, like the thing that the magic that these companies invented, really, these content delivery services, and Netflix in particular, and YouTube, is how to make streaming really good, even on low speeds. That's the magic. Back in the day, if you wanted to download one movie, it would take you forever. Now, you just stream it because they think about how to get those packets separated. Somehow on the back end of your device. So that's number one. You got to do a speed test, and not getting the speed that you need. You may have to consider moving this device to a window or closer to somewhere in your house where you get a better signal. Do you have a T-Mobile phone? Okay, so you can shortcut some of this stuff. The signal that the box pulls in is going to be better than your phone. It has a stronger antenna, so you can just go with your phone.
Right, but because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
Yeah, I'm not that computer savvy. So if he'd have sent me something that I plug into my computer, I don't know if I would have ever heard it. All right, hey, download this. I don't know how to do that.
But that still hurts too.
Yes and no.
I think that would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's all like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, to help you out, like, you realize that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know.
We're brothers. That's right. We're brothers. You're brothers. We're brothers. I'm not arguing with you. Everybody's a brother. That's right. Everybody's a brother.
These situations,
I can't talk.
because I think that, and not to say that it,
They do these clips, they just have the guy saying,
And I will say this, so Bilal came in to do a Food Truck Diaries, and like, it's weird because he I don't know, do you guys follow UFC a lot?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
I like it. But
Because Bilal, like, for whatever reason, like, people like shit on, and I'm like having met him, I was like, he was so cool and so humble and so nice, and like, to me, like, I thought he had a lot of charisma. People were like, oh, he sucks, he's boring, and like, I love the fight, like, the fight against, like, yes, he like wrestles, but like, it was pretty fucking action packed. So like, I've been a fan of Bilal for a while, even though like a lot of people hate him. But this, you know, so like, I feel because he's like being polite, you know what I mean? It's like he's a nice guy, and like he was like, I'm just gonna ignore the fact that Brendan just completely like, because that's it. Brian asked a really good question. Yeah. Because I felt that too. I'm like, bro, you're going out there with the Palestinian flag, like with everything that's going on, you know, with Palestine, you know, Palestine being invaded by the IDF, like, that's a great question to be like, what did you feel? Did you feel like you had to win for this besieged territory? You know what I mean? And Brendan was just like, fuck that question, and then doesn't even ask a question. Yeah. Like, he ended in a way where it's like, what? How am I was ready to respond. Like, you saw Bilal be like, yeah, like, he was like ready to answer with gusto, and then what the fuck did Brendan even? He's just like, and I hate when they do that.
look how happy he is right here, dude.
Yeah.
But also happy.
I know, you can tell he's fucking, because I've heard him like talk about it. Like, he really wanted to answer Brian's question. Yeah. And I thought that was so like happy. That was a thoughtful, well articulated question. And then Brendan's like, no, you got it totally wrong. The thing is, people put the projection on Leon. It's like, oh yeah, you don't think Bilal had any pressure? Because first of all, the guy knew, like, he talked about how
he's so happy.
He was on this, like, whatever.
Right before Brendan starts talking, he's so happy.
Bilal felt pressure even just in the fact he's like, I know if I lose this, I'm never getting a title shot again. Like, they didn't want to fucking give it to me. Yeah. Dana doesn't like me. He thinks I'm boring. So,
he's so happy.
He's so happy. It's just.
What are you saying, Cooney?
I mean, I want to do this with us where, like, you say something, and then I say, no, completely dismiss it and maintain it on your face. Yeah. But what you two lib-turd cucks don't understand is that Brendan Schaub doesn't like this woke identity politics shit. Okay? Like, Palestinian He's
You don't want to talk about Palestine.
No,
That's really
Cam.
Yeah.
You know, like he doesn't want Bilal to talk about Palestine, right?
He probably doesn't. He probably was like, oh fuck, like it's like no, dude, that's where he comes from. This is his heritage. It's okay. He can speak on Palestine without being fucking political.
Right.
It's like you have the weight of your people on your shoulders. How did that feel?
So crazy, dude.
Like as if you're going into a title fight and you don't have pressure on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like, no, pressure's all on Leon. It's like, what? Like,
make it make sense, all right, this one's posted by Confidence Search 8648 again. New race incoming. I got super excited when I saw this clip. I want to see him race again, dude.
Oh, yeah.
New race incoming. Let's hope this Class 1 truck doesn't have engine problems the night before the race, and he's got to get around the track in a bug. There's a 3 G's in bug. Let's see.
We're second through the six. Boys gonna be up to California 300. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. The California
can't wait to drive fast all gas.
Yeah.
O'Reilly. Cards who are in the business of keeping your car on the freaking road.
It's great editing.
Yeah.
I also love how terrible he is at ad reads. Because it was, I don't know, like it's just, I was thinking about it, like if I was being paid that much money, wouldn't you fucking just commit to it?
Yeah.
You ever seen Chael
Do
Sonnen?
more than one take.
Yeah, no, exactly. You ever seen Chael Sonnen do ad reads?
No.
Okay, so again, I'm more into MMA than other sports, so
I never met him.
I never met him. But like, he's so good. He can take like a 10-second statement and make like an 8-minute video. We're just like, He's just got the gift of gab. And when he does ad reads, like he did one for this company where you can like register your lethal hands. It's like lethal hand registry. He's like, he has to register his hands like weapons because he's got an 8-3 black belt. So he cuts his fucking promo. He's like, it's just so funny and good. And like, just his pitch alone makes you want to go spend $90 on a piece of paper that says your hands are lethal weapons, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever looked at your dogs and thought, damn, these bad boys are lethal? Like, it's like he's giving a fucking acting performance, and I just say that in contrast to Brendan, who's just like, turn page now. Like,
What's the worst one you've ever seen? Do you remember?
Of his?
Yeah, Shop.
SAGB.
Yeah, that's probably the worst one I've seen. But
You're saying the worst or the first?
The worst? Well, either one is interesting, I guess. What was his first ad rate?
What strikes me, I can't think of the worst on top of my head, but when you guys said like he let his one take, I'm like, I've watched him fumble through words where you're just like, I'm somebody like, I did ad reads for my podcast because I had a couple sponsors, and I never had a script. Because I'm like, it's gonna sound more authentic, but I just like if I rip one and I never retake it. So like, I have to do my own harm, but I'd be like, if you're in the moment, it's almost easier. Because like, if you make a mistake, it doesn't have to be a mistake. You can be like, yep, I said that, and I'm coming back to it. But like, the moment when you're reading from a script and you fumble over a word, you're like, and firing on all syllables.
Well, you don't get the promo code right too, do you?
Right? No, it's like, bro, you're in the studio. How much of a rush do you have to be?
Yeah.
What is this, 30 seconds long? Like, you fucking have to do it again. Because it's like, these are the people paying the money for your podcast.
Yeah.
How do you think they feel about your shitty fucking mattress promo?
Well, they probably feel like Mr. Doom with Superman, dude. I don't know if you ever caught that. This one's called Mr. Doom. It's posted by Haphazard. Let's see this real quick.
I'm out here. Hey, before we get into Deadpool Wolverine, did you scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr.'s Mr. Doom?
Oh, man, you ruined it.
I was balls deep in comics as a kid.
Mr. Doom.
Deuces Macchiato.
Deuces Macchiato.
Wait, did he call him Mr. Doom?
He called him Mr.
I missed
Doom.
it. Fuck, that's hilarious, too.
I'll go back a little
bit. Let's play it one more time.
Oh, man, you ruined it.
No, Mr. Doom.
Scream like the rest of the people when you saw Robert Downey Jr.'s Mr. Doom.
Oh, man, you ruined
it. Mr. Doom. Damn. That one's good. That's a good one. Deuces Macchiato.
And you know what's funny? Like, I wouldn't say I was balls deep in comics, but like, I was definitely into Marvel. I read a lot of comics as a kid. I used to like draw and make my own comics, and like, but this is somebody who dabbled in that. There was a period of time, and Like I remember I used to read a lot of like Dark Horse comics. You know, in like there was a time in my life when I thought I was going to be a comic book illustrator. You know, in like elementary school. You know, Abraham made a comic called Fat Man and Blubber Boy. You know, I'll say it holds up to this day. It would actually be funny. Like I thought about it, and I'm like, that would be a funny thing to do. Like in today's like you know like fat shaming, fat positivity culture. You know, it's like it's two fat superheroes.
Be careful. You know the Elon Musk Twitter show did terribly.
Oh yeah,
did I did it?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? The animated TV show they did on Twitter.
No, I missed it.
It's not worth bringing up if nobody knows about it. Sorry.
But all I'm saying is, I feel like like for someone who's like I was ballsy, but like I never heard him talk about comic books.
Yeah.
Because like if you're ballsy in comic book, there's some carry over.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you'd at least be like, you know, oh yeah, dude, I used to fucking like I have a story when I was a kid. I used to watch the X-Men, the cartoon every weekend, and there was an earthquake in LA. And it was like the emergency broadcast interrupted the show, and I sat in front of the fucking TV for the next 10 hours going like, well, it's got to come back to X-Men, right? Like, I was like, so like, no, you can't just not show the show. This is fucking X-Men, dude.
Small team.
That was the shit. So like I little like it's like it's like I've known you for quite some time. You've never brought up a single character that you like. You didn't talk about like do you go see the movies? Like did you watch The Dark Knight? You know, like just no conversations like that whatsoever. So
you think Mortal Kombat is a comic book?
Probably. He's not going to see Black Panther 7.
Okay, so I think this is the last clip for the day. I wish we could do this for 8 hours. That'd be epic. Like oh, Jules, give me my tiger thing.
Jules.
This one's called posted by Successful Egg 83. Successful Egg 8345. Sorry, it's been a long recording session here. It's called The Hate from Papa Runs Deep Part 2. Goat athletes suck as people.
He's so amazing in tennis. She's the GOAT, and sometimes the GOAT, like Michael Jordan, a lot of people
They suck.
great. They suck.
They fucking as far as like they fucking normal day-to-day stuff, they fucking suck, man.
They're just very, very.
You won't be their friends. And then they should put P.S. Why don't you try not being such a? Let me know how it goes for you.
Yeah.
You're a piece of shit. Nothing's worse than her husband.
Yeah, they are. I think they are.
Oh wow.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah, she doesn't have a reputation as being a bad person, does she?
Not that I've heard of, but Shab yells at people that get his coffee wrong. And
No, I feel like what I heard from that was like, you know, when you're as fucking talented as I am, like, you just don't really need to be conscientious towards other people. And I do feel like when you look at Shab through the lens of like, I had this thought the other day, like you've been basically like a reality TV star for like the last 15 years.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And it shows in how you treat, like he does like legitimately like turn his nose up at like normies, you know, and he will sometimes put on a facade like I'm an everyman, but it's like he does kind of have this attitude that he's saying about Michael Jordan, but you know, there's like he's saying that to justify his own behavior. It's like, I mean, so I can be a dick, but also like I'm the greatest. I'm a pro athlete, you know, I'm a pro comedian and a pro podcaster.
Yeah.
I like you fucking dorks. You fucking losers. Yeah, I was in a movie with Shia LaBeouf.
Fishman.
Hey. How many chicks you fuck? That's what I thought.
I've been dying to say that the whole thing. And then a moment to come. You texted me that once, it made me laugh so hard. When we first started texting, I was like, I can't remember. I was either asking you for something, or you were telling me you were going to come on the show, or maybe it was the Twitter hack. But I sent you something, and you sent a joke, and then I was like, what am I going to say back to this? And you wrote, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fucked? That shit was so funny.
Cool story, bro.
That was so
funny. I like you set it up like it's a real question. It's like, hey, real quick, how many chicks you fucked?
It was a perfect delivery of the text.
Let's see.
Why nothing's worse? Just
Where's your house at?
Alexa, you say that when I bring him up because I was making fun of him? I don't think so. Step down. She's black percentage run this.
But she's
like, how about you let the best person run it?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We get
What the fuck, man?
but this like, and I say this without like hyperbole or malice.
The audio stopped recording. We were talking about something. I don't know. I was checking constantly, so I don't know where we left off there.
Well, okay, let me back up a couple steps. We were talking about like Brendan's condescension towards anybody like in a position of power or influence who's black. He's like, oh my God, we get it, affirmative action. Yeah. It's like, but I mean, like, are you saying like no black person is qualified to be good at their job?
Yeah.
Like that's, and again, that's like this kind of like race realism, like political identity that he has secretly. He wouldn't tell anybody.
Yeah.
Like if you're like in close company with him, kind of like he'll whisper about this stuff, but like it like oozes out in conversations like this where it's like, I have an issue with like anybody like having a position of power influence is black.
It'd be funny to have somebody come on the show, like, because he's blatantly racist with this thing. So we have somebody come on the show who's black, a famous person, that's willing to do this, and we tell them we're going to quiz you, and it's you versus Shab. But then you ask them questions that are so simple that the black person is going to laugh and be like, oh, that's funny. But then the question would be something like, what do you do when you put red and blue together and you get purple? Like the color. And they won't know. I wasn't confident just then that it becomes purple. But, like, they just ask that and they're like purple, and then Shab won't know.
They'll do like a decathlon where it's like 5 different things. It's like science, math.
That would be pretty amazing. It's doing an IQ test. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like, I don't know, it'd be funny. And again, I used to tutor like test taking. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just know the type of person who's terrible at tests, and I can smell it off Brendan a fucking mile away. I'm sorry, but
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Well, hopefully the recording didn't cut too much. But
yeah. And then I was also talking about how especially when somebody's like underneath him socially, like he was. What my recollection of Chappelle and Malik being on the phone with the kid, not that I watched a lot of those episodes. I didn't see some, but it seemed like he always was like trying to shut them down or be like, that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, you need someone like that to fucking call you on all your bullshit. You're like projecting this idea that like, oh, everyone's lying but you. Like,
But who would be bigger than him on the totem pole? There's like The Rock. He would need The Rock on him every week. Pause.
Well, yeah, Rock's also a pathological liar.
Yeah.
But
to Bappa, that's like, GQs, millions. Like,
he thinks the Rock is, I don't know about this, but I remember they cut it out of, they like might have blurred the name or something, but he's like, look, Brendan calling other men gay is his favorite pastime. He does it about Bradley Martin. He's like, that guy's gay. I'm like, yeah, because he's fucking the girl that you want to fuck. Like, what? Literally, I don't know Bradley that well, but like I observed him in a lot of situations. I'm like, nothing about this guy screams closet homosexual to me.
No.
And he has also said that about Chappelle. He's also like it's almost like any guy who he's jealous of or who like one-ups him, because he knows Brad's like stronger and more athletic in some ways. Like, not like with fighting and stuff, but I'm like Brad has a huge, Brad can dunk a basketball, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
At like 260 pounds. And like outlifts him in every. I already told the story.
Also, the reason why I was going to say the reason why we're talking about this is because the clip we watched was the Hate from Bappa Runs Deep Part 2. Go athletes suck as people. Post about successful egg 8345.
Yeah.
Just in case, because if not, it just looks like you're talking about black people.
Yeah.
That's why I was going to say.
It's like anybody that one ups him.
Yeah.
I personally have a pet peeve about this because I'm like, it's such a cowardly thing to do to like spread as a guy.
Yeah.
To like pretend to be someone's friend and then spread a gay rumor about them.
Yeah.
With all it's like, hey, look, it's one thing if you walked in on fucking a dude sucking another guy's dick and you're like, oh my God, he's gay and I have to get this off my chest. But then like, here's the thing. If you're lying and you don't have any evidence, that's super fucked up because you're falsely like trying to claim that someone's gay, which is super fucked up. But then also, what if they are actually gay and they don't want to be out of the closet and they're going around and like outing them for no reason?
It's a redacted witch hunt.
I want to ask you a question.
But he's done it like, it's not just Brad. Like, I've heard him do it like 5 or 6 times.
More than that, right?
More than
yeah. So I want to ask you, I'm going to say a name and then you tell me whether I'll say a bunch of names. You tell me whether he said they're gay or not.
Yeah, Luke Schwartz.
Yeah, he doesn't know who that is. Joe Rogan. Has he ever said Joe Rogan?
No, but he said a lot of shit about Joe. Or I'm like, oh, okay, buddy. Like,
Okay.
clearly you have like.
What about Monsters?
By the way, every person you're gonna mention, like I could rattle off like shit talk that Brendan has said about him. It's just like I'm not gonna do that because like Eric was always super nice to me. Like I'm not gonna, but like just know, yes, Joe Rogan. He didn't say he was gay, but like it's like. He's got this like weird vendetta with him in private. Where it's like he both like idolizes him and also feels the need to like trash him because anytime Joe keeps it real with him, there's so few people who keep it real with Brendan in real life. And like when somebody does, he's like, I'll get them back, you know, by talking shit about them because they're bad.
Rogan went to the Packers, or he went to the Vikings, and he stayed on the Packers.
Yeah.
What about
Tony Hinchcliffe?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh yeah, like it's funny because I wonder if I'm confusing with like David Lucas always makes gay jokes about it.
David
Lucas,
you know so many names.
Brendan, okay, so this is a lot with the comics too. They'll be like, yeah, that guy doesn't sell any tickets. They're like looking at like communities. Like I mean, obviously Tony Hinchcliffe's an amazing joke writer and. His off the cuff like roast, like see what I'm saying, like for the skill of like if you want somebody to write fucking a certain kind of comedy, you know, like he's very impressive to me, especially like watching Kill Tony, like his off the cuff like insults. I'm like, that's fucking good, you know. And so Brendan looks at these guys, gets jealous, and then has to be like, well, he can't sell tickets. I don't know if that's true. He probably does sell tickets these days, but I've heard him with like 12 different people be like, he didn't sell tickets. Oh, he has his own shit with Andrew Schultz.
Well, what do they call it? Is Andrew Schultz gay? And then
No, Andrew Schultz isn't that funny.
Oh, he said that. That's what he said.
And he was like going around saying Andrew Schultz didn't. You know how he said like he bought they were trying to edit it, but like he bought it back from Amazon or something like that. Brendan was going around saying, well, actually, the real thing is like Amazon didn't think it was good enough, so they like gave it back to him. And her being like, they're like but his narrative was like something. I'm trying to be as accurate as possible. He said something like, yeah, he submitted the special, and they were like, what the fuck is this? Like implying that it wasn't up to stuff, but it's like. Look, I don't give a fuck what you think about Andrew Schultz as a comedian. Like, it's not as if that special didn't play to, if you're an Andrew Schultz fan, you know what I mean? Like, it fucking blew up his entire career. So, like, I don't think, like, a major company, like, all the bullshit they put on Amazon and Netflix, like, so many bad specials. I'm like, you think, whatever you think of it, you know, like, there's legitimate critiques, you know.
Gorilla.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, no, it's not like. But he, in other words, it was after this whole like. Remember, he had that beef, and I tried to explain it. Somebody corrected me though, who knows more about it than I do. Remember, I told a story about how like Schultz was like, "Oh, we got a fucking problem. You know, you can't do this intro Bruce Buffer thing."
Yeah.
The one thing that I got wrong about that was, it was less Andrew saying, "You're stealing my idea," and it was more Andrew saying, like, you ripped off, like you're coming across as mocking me. You know what I mean? Because the content of the video was Bruce Buffer is in the Bronco with Brendan, and he's going, and now it's time. And Brendan's like, bro, like, relax, it's just a comedy special. You know what I mean? Andrew took as, oh, are you making fun of the fact that, like, I haven't come out? Because you're like, oh, it's just a comedy special. Does it need Bruce Buffer announcing? So, like, that was it. It wasn't, like, but Brendan framed it to me like, he thinks I stole his idea. He's like, no. He thinks you're making fun of the fact that you bring Bruce Buffer around. Like, it's directly mocking it. Which I'm like, oh, that makes more sense why you'd be like, because the energy that Andrew called him up with, which is like, dude, like, we got a fucking problem, you know? It was more like, are you trying to, like, diss me, you know? Which, again, makes more sense, but another thing to like.
That would be the worst diss songs of all time. Them two, you know what I mean? Just so bad. Which we were like
maybe
that.
it makes me have more empathy for, Andrew Schultz, I guess, because it was like, I can actually see how you'd interpret it that way. You know what I mean? If someone's like, I'm doing the SIG, and then somebody else makes a promo, we're like, well, you do that. That's stupid.
Yeah, like, I think I know merch, you know? Right? Well, dude, this is great having you here. Here, man. We did 2.5, I want to say 2 hours and a half, but
better fucking watch the whole thing.
Some of it might not have been downloaded or whatever. What is it called?
Yeah.
Recorded.
We were just talking about, to recap, how Brendan can't stand anybody being, black people, and especially black people that work for him. It's like, no way you could be faster than me. No way you could be funnier than me. No way you could be smarter than me. It's like, well, I hate to break it to you, but that's every black person you've ever met.
Anything I can do, anything you can do, I can do better.
Anything I can do, black people do worse.
You know what he needs is a black dude to come up to him and tell him that he's Blockbuster, dude.
Yeah.
Because you're black.
But yeah, dude, if you guys haven't already, check out the Patreon. We did Joe Rogan Live, and what is it called? Crystalia No Pain.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of pain.
And Wednesday will be live streaming, every Wednesday.
Yes, we're going to be streaming tonight. And the episodes will come out Tuesdays. We just did a special episode today on Wednesday because we got BGL and the motherfuckers.
And when you guys watch these, do you like stop at like Joe Rogan critique it, or just kind of like what's the gist of these Patreon videos?
Go for it.
We review the special.
Yeah.
And there is some stopping, but we don't want to talk about too much because we don't want to reveal.
It's because he doesn't know how to
if you fucking want the real juice,
he just doesn't know how to
you want the real dick juice.
This fucking wig is killing me, and I can't do it any longer. But I will keep naming people if you want to say whether.
But go for it.
What we do is,
sorry, I always. I always say, while I contend I don't make word salads, I do get sidetracked.
Oh, you're
going to go more in depth than was warranted.
What we basically do is like we watch the special, and whatever bits are running bits, we just do that and we fucking kill the jokes.
Yeah.
It's just like a very slow consumption of the special itself.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're good though. Sometimes watching the specials are good.
Yeah. Like we watched a couple of Shane Gillis's ones, and those are good.
Yeah, I'm a big fan, obviously, and because I'll send people his fucking, people be like, I'm like, this is how you should look at Trump. Like, don't get fucking your panties in a bunch because this person exists. Be grateful it exists so we can get Shane Gillis making fun of him. I moved my car, all Baghdadi died like a dog.
Okay, so
he cried quite a bit. I would have cried. Cry baby Baghdadi.
Does Brendan John think Shane Gillis is gay?
No, but I'm sure he has issues with him. I just feel like I swear to God, it's just like, it's not a matter of like, does he say this or like, every single person who he's ever interacted with, he's talked shit behind their back.
Yeah, problem.
Like, I've never witnessed it. Like, I've never witnessed someone like this where it's like, do you have anybody that you can just, because like, there's a lot of people, like, when you're around healthy people, they're just like, you bring up shit and goes, like, isn't he fucking awesome? Like, and he's not there, you're not on camera, it's just like, and that's just the end of the conversation. It's like, damn, that guy's fucking funny and awesome. Moving on.
Yeah.
Brendan, has to say, but just like, the most basic psychological analysis of, insecure egomaniac.
Yeah.
Has to put you down to put myself up.
Yeah.
Because I can't just admit that, somebody's good. And if you really thought somebody sucked, do you need to rub it in? Do you need to talk about it? You know what I mean? That's always my thing. It's like, if you really, when guys make fun of, hot girls online, they're like, you're not even that hot. It's like, if you're saying this girl, you go around telling ugly people they're ugly, what? You're just, right? Then you're just a sociopath? What? So it always betrays something where it's like, this person, you feel has something up on you, so you find some angle of attack, you can't sell tickets. Or, you blog at the show, or, things aren't going well. It's like,
he gets digits in his butt, dude.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeff Dye.
What's funny is he when Jamal Hill came on the fucking Food Truck Diaries before, and he like he was high as fuck, you know, and like not to talk to him, but it's like hearing him talk about like, oh, dude, that guy will never be fucking champion. Like, it's like, well, you know,
That's fucked up.
you know, yeah, like a lot of these guys like end up being like huge, like Sean Strickland, but yeah, he's like, he thinks he's doing Sean Strickland a favor. It's like, yeah, he's bigger and more famous than you'll ever fucking agree with me.
True.
All right, well, let's get out of here because I gotta edit this tonight too.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
No, you're good. Don't you?
Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Thank you, Mark.
Mark, shout out to Mark.
Yeah, Mark's the best.
All right, later.
How do we pay for all this?
It's an oldie thing.
Oh, yeah.
Once I was a stand-up comedy.
Eligible items, collision splash. Portions of the following program will be recorded.
Together, your love turned the whole world on its head. And all the while, you were watching clothes dry. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Once I was a stand-up comedy. Working at the Brian Calais. Somebody turned around and shouted, Coach your child, Steve, I'll bring it down. Coach your child, Steve, all right. Coach your child, Steve, I'll bring it down. Get to the two, and go set the Gucci ball till you die.
Stop by my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act fair. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We have early access for these episodes. And last week, we did Tony Hinchcliffe's Phony Hinchcliffe, Cringe Cliffs.
Oh my god.
One shot. Shout out to Crack and Miko for coming up with Phony Cringe Cliff.
Oh, dude, the Crack and Miko songs that came out this week were fire.
Yeah, they're pretty savage.
Yeah.
Somebody picked up the bag, I might say.
Yeah, dude.
But anyways.
I've been bumping, what is it called? Fuck Phony, or what is it? Kill Phony.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, I've been bumping that left and right in my motherfucking truck.
I've been playing it and driving around and just hoping that someone I know will see me and laugh at the idea of me like driving around listening to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an inside bit. I do a little too much. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shot, right?
Right.
So start the timer.
By the way, we are starting to stream on Wednesday nights, so join the Wednesday night stream at 8 p.m. California time. We live in Seattle, so
yeah.
Yeah. So the first clip is posted by Saw a Flying Saucer. It's called "Rogan Confused His Life Story for the Plot of Karate Kid." Hopefully this don't get gadoosh, but let's see. Excessive marijuana use leads to memory loss and confusion. Stoner discretion is advised.
There was one time that I never recovered from when I was 19 years old. I fought in Anaheim, California. Flew out here to fight in the Nationals. Won my first fight. Then I won my second fight. I was fighting this kid, and I was there with just me and my friend Jumpsick and this guy. They had their whole team with them. There's all these people in the stands. I remember saying, "Come on, Johnny, get him, Johnny, get him, Johnny, get him." He was doing some things, and I was seeing some openings. And I hit him harder than I've ever hit anybody in my life. I hit him so hard, I was limping for a couple of days afterwards because my heel hurt from hitting his head. But I went back to my instructor, and my instructor was hard. Taught by General J. Young Yi, who's the original founder of Taekwondo. This guy was hard. And when I went back and told Mr. Kim, I said, we were talking about the tournament. He goes, "I heard you had a really good knockout." And I said, "It was very scary." I go, "I thought he was dead." And he goes, "Sometimes they die." And I remember looking at him and going, "Fuck, he's right." And that was the decline of my Taekwondo career. From that moment on, I fought for a couple more years, but I lost a lot of my enthusiasm with that one fight.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Man, and they're both Italian, too. What's going on there?
Robot head.
Tristan.
Is that like when a fucking robot sucks your dick?
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
And it was almost like two. Was that the name of the guy that posted it or something?
No, I don't think so. I think
Robot head.
The name of the guy was a soft flying saucer.
I wonder where Robot Head comes from.
Maybe Robot Head is the new news source for all things comedy, dude.
I mean, Robot Head is just like another thing that we don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, Jake's always douching us for like missing the. Oh, you don't know Robot Head? These guys are idiots.
Robot Head, dude. They have the sickest diss tracks of all time, dude.
That's it. Rogan's name, dude. That's what everyone calls him. There's things that everyone knows that I miss all the time.
Yeah, if you guys know what Robot is, please. Or should I just Google it? Let me see. Google.
I'm sure you can try, but I doubt it's going to come up with.
Are you cool with Robot Head being on your search history?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Okay, so it's just a head robot.
It seems like the head of a robot.
Yeah. All right, so we solved that. No, Robot Head is nothing, dude.
No.
Okay, let's go to the next chin then.
We smoked pot before.
This one's another Killed Guitars chin, dude.
Oh.
I swear on my life I got a 32 on ACT.
Yeah.
Did you see this?
No, but somebody sent it to me. I meant to say hello or something, but I didn't want to watch it.
Yeah. Well, check this out.
I got a 31 on my ACT.
I don't know if I brag like
I'm not bragging
on ACT.
No, that's really
31 is good.
31's really good. Any 30 or higher is really good.
Yeah, Brendan doesn't know what.
That's how dumb I am, dude. I didn't even take the ACT.
Well, you don't have. Most people take SAT.
I took that. Too bad.
Yeah.
I got a 31 on that.
That would be actually bad. ACT is, I think it's like more of a Midwest kind of thing. I took it because I wanted to see if I could get a better score than on my SATs. I did not.
Yeah, I took an IQ test and I think I'm at 130.
I don't know IQs.
IQs are just shapes. You just put shapes together and be like, yeah, that's what it goes like that.
I mean, I don't know what's good and bad. I'm about where shop is when it comes to that. But I'm not going to tell you, 130 bad, good.
Oh, no, I'm at, it just went up right now, 160, dude.
Oh, you just took one in your head.
Yeah.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Right?
And, some say I'm Mesa. I'm a messy Mexican. You know what I mean?
Oh, like the group, you mean
Mensa or something.
Mensa,
like that.
yeah.
But you know what Mensa means in Spanish?
What?
Like dumbass, like to a woman. And then
really?
Mensa means dumbass for a guy.
Dude, Chop should have put that in his name. Bring it. I was like Gringo Asada.
Chilean. Let's see.
I got 32. I swear on my life I got 32.
ACT.
Oh, really, dude? I say I feel like it's a country. Africa is the country. That's the continent.
So many different places.
Yeah, but it's like I'm American.
I know, no.
Hey, guys. No, that's just
no, but he definitely thought it was percentages. I got an AC, I got 32% on my ACT.
Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm putting all my money on. It was percentages in his head.
I mean, he probably doesn't even know what it is. Let's be honest. Yeah. There's no way he doesn't.
Well, I mean, that's a given, dude.
Yeah, 32%. He got that on something in his life, which is a very bad score.
I got 100% on honesty, 32% on the ACT.
He's like, yeah, I got, my 30-30 score, or whatever, my 40-yard time is some account.
It's good. His ESPN documentary would be 32 for 32.
Let's see. The whole continent is North America, though. Hold on.
Why is Usman is shocked? Majority. So is this split decision?
No, majority decision.
So one was a draw?
No, majority.
So 3-2. No, that's unanimous.
Oh, was it not unanimous? They were made unanimous stuff like this. And,
Anonymous. Unanimous. Shout out to Bill Guitar.
Unanimous, all the stuff. Yeah, unanimous. Yeah, see, I don't think Islam got that. I'm like, Dana, at least, you didn't hear him really talk too bad about that. How could you give him that pound for pound right now with John Jones is the I agree with Dana Lexington on that as well. What do you mean? John's your pound for pound number one. But all that's up for, your perspective, because if pound for pound, we're all in a room and whoever walks up to me, John, you're pound for pound. It just depends pound for pound. This is just a little fun thing.
It's the opposite.
People can make videos about this about us too, though. I'm so dumb.
Maybe, but have you ever? I wonder what clip they would do to be instead of the pound for pound thing.
Five Guys.
What
Shark ate my butt.
But you mean the five guy, the kissing?
Yeah.
I mean, and the shark. Those are just funny things that happen.
That was hilarious.
I know that was funny too, but he says the opposite of what pound for pound means almost.
Yeah.
He literally says, I'm just repeating myself.
John Jones will fight Mikey. What is his name? Mikey Mouse?
Minnie Mouse?
Mighty Mouse, too.
Mighty Mouse? Oh, what is his name?
I said Mikey Mouse.
I said Minnie. We just did one. Should we start measuring the years?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Conor McGregor and Mighty Mouse. But yeah, he's walking out of that room. Pound for pound McGregor right there, dude.
I think you're right. If it is him and not Mighty Mouse, but literally Minnie Mouse, like the cartoon. Yeah. What did you say?
I said Mikey Mouse.
Mikey, Minnie, any kind of mouse.
Yeah.
I mean, John Jones is gonna beat. He's not pound for pound. He's gonna kill a mouse. Right?
Yeah.
And that's what pound for pound means.
Yeah.
Right? Right? Definitely. Just
we just added to our fucking compilation of fucking shit up right there. Ready?
Honestly, don't remember all the states. Oh, that's a motherfucker. And then we'll fast forward to the fans. Oh, the states? Yeah. And now the grades are in. How did we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 seats right.
Out of 50.
At least he knows that.
He just learned that there was 50 states.
Yeah, someone handed him a card. Brendan, so you feel better.
Let's see.
So technologically advanced. Are they 2 days ahead of us?
2 days ahead of us. Korea's 2 days ahead of us, dude.
He's lucky the ACT didn't have any questions about time and days of different countries. What is Tuesday in Australia? He writes Thursday. Next week.
Thursday in California.
He'd be so bad at one of those train questions. If a train leaves, he's like, trains are gay. Don't count. Or he just writes doesn't count. He hands in his test and there's a bunch of things that say doesn't count. That makes sense. He's on.
If the train leaves at 2, what time does it arrive to the other station? I'm on the plane.
Yeah, I'm taking a plane, bitch.
I'm Bahama, dude.
I drive a truck. We slice the paper bag. I mean, he thinks he wrote truck, but it's just a bunch of scribbles because he can't write. What is this?
Just draws his own face.
That drool on it.
But see, this is the problem with you being so detached from anything that happens online, is you don't get to correct narratives about you in real time. This is that we're going to fall from the tree, my man. That there's 2 sides of the story. There's truth. So that, and then you were talking about
somewhere in the middle. I like that. That almost sounds philosophical.
Yeah, I don't know why it sounds distorted in my headphones, but maybe that's the original video is doing that. So apologies if it sounds distorted to you guys. That's so funny, dude. There is 2 sides to every story, though.
I agree.
There's the truth, and then there's, something in the middle. And I like how he points away from himself, and then he's like, and then there's 3 Then there's C-clamps. Somebody on my stream was saying that people that lie use C-clamps a lot. Oh, that kind of blew my mind.
Yeah, it sounds like maybe the interrogators know that. They're like, so where were you Friday night? You're like, well, I was not drinking an entire bottle of Tiger Thing. At no point was I drinking it out of my favorite shoe. And I was not DMing badges.
Yeah. Ask me, hopefully this goes well, but ask me my name and then like questions about me and then ask me where I was last night.
What's your name?
Gerardo.
How old are you?
I am 33 years old.
Where were you last night?
I didn't kill that woman.
Okay. You get over it, dude.
You went better than I thought, dude. Hell yeah. You're in jail.
What are you doing, dude?
Wait, what was that?
One guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexico. It's true. So, when you were talking about the baseball crying.
Oh, the baseball crying, dude. Classic, dude.
You're talking about a guy who's already lost his ability to make a living from Mexican dick pills. Like, why would he ever just take something off the shelf at GNC? Well, we're not giving the guy kudos because he's the smartest tool in the shed. Sharpest tool, I said. Smartest tool in the shed.
I love Game of Thrones. The last season was true.
Oh, this one's great, dude.
Way terrible. And I do think it's fun that the country came together and finally agreed on something.
That is. I disagree. Oh, I don't want to like you. I like season 8, though. Everyone hates on it. I think people are just mad that the series ended. And all the nerds like, I wish I could do it better.
I think we're stupid. I think that there are stupid people that did love it. And for you and them, I'm happy that you found your little simple TV show.
It drives me nuts.
That clip might be cut out. That Megan Gailey thing. It's so good though.
Yeah. I think you're stupid.
Yeah.
But you spilled the beans on that one.
Spill the beans on these motherfuckers. So what do you think? Okay, if you were to grade his ACT test, what would you do?
I would probably like, and I don't remember that well the specifics of ACT, but I'm assuming maybe like 18. Met Allianz Direct is gegroeid aan snelgeregeld.
En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woon- of doorlopende bedrijfsverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hatcher would say, "Come on, stock up the used," because we're all sold. Used would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 used in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers
busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch. Why? Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So, and they caught you with hash
You have to understand, all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food.
They would suspend, so you would suspect us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it. And the truant officers and the whole thing. Fucking hysterical.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That your grandma rolling off?
When I went back in 93,
like you say, you just flip it right in the grave.
My god, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Seacaucus named Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli. I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my god. With mozzarella cheese and a little sauce. And I'd go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that peppercini,
So
right?
you had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. You have different types of delis, but that was...
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys got talking about food for?
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of our religions, it's all so
Well,
bad.
I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and you know it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, and I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid, but hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure. I'm away from the kid. I wanted from there. I just wanted to go because we did that church over St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just went in there 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans don't go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People ask me, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world. I mean, the world is half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick or treat this week. I saw Trick or Treat now. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying,
No, thank you, Daddy.
Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she would keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. And I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We had an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, Daddy, come in. And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, it's me and Edna. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. Back to trunk or treat. It's like that. Cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hit kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay. I mean, it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids.
I'm telling you, there was. They were all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely walking around.
You want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, what the fuck is this? I know. Like, I almost have a nervous breakdown. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together and let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent went out and held hands and you fucking knocked on doors and you yelled and, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people? A lot. Tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids were going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving. Bundles of 20. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just when I know And they found needles and every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to bite out all of this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high at the trunk or treat. I went home and she came over with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a and you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
If you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I started with.
Oh, then
I ate 3 of those. I took 3 cups.
Getting cups out of everywhere.
And I went back up a whole cup.
Oh,
I went
God.
back up the Swedish fish.
All those
Swedish fish.
That's the red ones.
That's my world since I've been fucking fine. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit. Shove those up your mother's ass. I don't eat none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. So I could get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how it was. That's how when I was in your pocket, in a bag, in a brown bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
No, I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In the 6th grade, I used to know where to buy the box. Wow. There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid on Dudley Avenue. And I would go down there, I would tell nobody. I would tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red? Wrigley. They bought devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, the asshole was gonna be on fire. Though that's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
We had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
No, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum. You know, swallow gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I'm telling you, I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it now. See, if you start swallowing gum when you eat, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can the doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say?
I want you to learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes. That don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out of your head and you can hear the gum going.
You can hear it go?
It's like it.
Let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes. And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole? Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers in, go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there, Nick.
Man, ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso and
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop 200. I'll be right here and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at it just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I'm just thinking if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving it around Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel with no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other. You guys would before you got to the first rest stop. You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro. Yeah, look. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, don't get for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay? And John Wesley on the floor.
Jody Purdy on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Killers of my brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you put something on the TV that he doesn't want, and he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs.
5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want. Player, I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king-size back bedroom that pops out, okay? And then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it, so if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people are out there like 120 degrees. Fuck you, campus is 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest motherfucker out there. People are like, dude, I was for real or something.
On a 3-game homestand. And after the 0-2 start, Irish fans and their team win 3 straight to continue to rise in the rankings at number 16. Jeremiah Love continues to be one of the most explosive backs in the country with 9 touchdowns through his first 5 games this season. Meanwhile, since the counter for the Wolfpack to Notre Dame Stadium, which comes in with a 4-2 record in hopes of upsetting the Irish and derailing their playoff run. Dan Hicks back with Jason Garrett. Zora Stevens will be joining us in just a moment. Coach, it was really the Notre Dame offense which seemed to steal the show in the early part of the season, but lo and behold, the defense is catching up.
You know, Hicksy, the Irish defense is back. They had their best performance of the year last week against Boise State. They held the Broncos to 7 points. They took the ball away 4 times. 2 of those takeaways by their sophomore quarterback, Leonard Moore. He's one of the best in the country. He'd been out for a couple weeks with an ankle injury. His presence was felt. They were really sticky in coverage. It was hard to find places to throw the ball.
Staan voor onze principes, zoals alles wat je nodig hebt voor een eerlijke prijs. Van vers tot voorraadkast, zonder dat je te veel betaalt. Met deze week Unica's kaasstuk voor maar $4,99. Of
And the guy Hollywood, he's a superstar for NC State.
Sure, and CJ Bailey is 6'6", and he's really, really talented. He can throw the ball from the pocket. He makes a ton of plays with his feet out in space. And he's going to be looking for that guy, Hollywood Smothers, all day. The runner and as a receiver, this guy
people that you weren't allowed
better be ready to tackle number 3. This guy's something else.
Yeah, Smothers comes into the ball game.
Some people say it ain't the goddamn
That stuff, you know what I mean? So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure. My wife was there walking in. I just wanted to go because we did that church overseas. Once I'm up to it, you know, I just went in and I just walked in and just walked back. I'm sorry, it's fucking good. Church, this was church. I think first stage. It's like a fucking accident. I just feel bad. Opportunities are watching us all. You've seen Marcus Johnson make some handed grabs. And look over so good at the end of that last occasional touchdown.
Mizzou has won 15 straight home games. The has come to town with so much momentum and to play down to the wire. Shaquille is going to check to others and hours his tackle. Jefferson it's just a fight to try to get out of bounds to at least Jefferson. The defenders of Alabama is trying to get out of bounds. Trying to get away from points. That was a massive game. It was really nice to have a great area. There's a substitution issue right now for Missouri. I'm struggling to get out of the personnel on the field. They got to hurry up. Four down and 6. One turn to right. Mizzou trying to stay plenty. It is incomplete. Keith Johnson.
Oh, fucking man. These ones?
Man, that's why I tell my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit.
Time to get home. That guy right there in the front priority been showing up.
Friday night, I got so high, I truck or treat. I was all you get over the bag of candy. You sit there, you start talking like cocaine like a man. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
And you're fucked for Reese's. What you on the left?
He's telling the little ones to bullshit.
Pressure on the quarterback, and you can see the emphasis of storming the ball carrier. So when those photos get outside, want to go pass to the ball.
It's a good chance for Notre Dame to get the position. That's Jordan Bates.
Tennessee. And then we're here. We got there's coming around Wednesday and Tuesday, Wednesday, and then we go north to do something now. Kind of all at once now. That's true.
Fucking pipe.
Second down and 5. So to get off to a start like this, your NC State over your offensive coordinator, you just want to quiet the game down. You have 3 now, Notre Dame goes right down the field. Eliminate the negative play, get the ball to your best player, Smothers, and just try to tone this defensive line down a little bit. Try to get some sort of rhythm. So they got a Hollywood again. It's hard to bring down. Yeah, he is hard to tap. That's Ron Morton with a running back, right? Trying to get the guy down. He's shifty, he spins, he churns, he's always falling forward. This is a big down right here for NC State. Keeping this drive alive. They got 3rd and 4. Notre Dame wants to play man-to-man coverage. Don't be surprised if they bring a little pressure along with it. Just an out route. We talked about this a lot last week when they played Boise State. NC State looked to come into Notre Dame Stadium and knock off this team. They have to make those plays. You saw Dallas Gold on the coverage there of Peter Jackson Gold. That's key defensive for that system.
They usually came for them all the food that's used in the North Jersey handle by a lot of people. You don't want no fucking problems. You know what I mean? All right, so people say, "Shit, I think we're going to do that." Something down to the Notre Dame 30-yard line. Just a 34-yard punt. We're going to check in with the studio for our first game.
The back door, so for a year until they
Dan and Jason, Ole Miss has Georgia next week, so we'll overhead spot sleeping in Neil, Washington State has come around to the outhouse to Tony Freeman. Cougars looking great.
There was no goddamn good plays in my shit town. I got no good tape. We had the oh my god.
CJ Carr's tomorrow. Just one.
There's rumblings that Bill Pauling spent so much time at the Notre Dame football facility. He sleeps there sometimes. Now, Pauling wouldn't confirm or deny the rumors in our chat this week. He told me, I just like being here. The captain said, I'm trying to make the most of this last year.
Washington coming to motion here. Inside. Easy one to call. They'll talk about Paul and transfer from Wisconsin. That's been really important. Since this week prior to that, the guy's name is
Insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the leadership of this captain, but getting that captain. I'm also, just any insurance, there's State Farm. State Farm is there.
Finish where I started. What do you think I can learn from the U.S. Army and the Rangers? We can take the things that we do in our mental preparation and translate that to how you attack.
Last chance for Washington State. Sending heads out to Joshua Meredith. Little hook and ladder. Cougars trying to stay alive to pull the upset. But Leo Kowalski's tackle. Ole Miss will take a 6-0 record.
Going in high school, I was in a jury. This is everything I look and smell and do. Like, we're also kids. It's out like that. Beer for but it was all fancy. It was all day with teachers. The school was so fancy. This was run around. So,
by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with, you know what I mean? Some people say it ain't the goddamn
I just want to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew, that we did one of that 7:15.
Those three plays rolled tied together.
Bailey and Coach a little reminiscent of last week as we brought up. I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. They're moving the ball up and down the field. They're running it. They're throwing it. I just love the attack they have right now. You get in that situation, it's inches. It's 4 inches. Like they said last week, they had a similar situation, and we thought they might have learned from it. I was surprised that Denbrock went sprint out. I want to hammer with Jordan Love. I bet they get in that situation with Jeremiah Love. I bet they get in that situation one more time. They're going to give it to number 4.
CJ Carr, 5 of 5 today through the air. Love has been the main man on the ground. We've not yet seen Jadarian Price. But this is NC State with a 2nd and 8. From zone 46. CJ Bailey, running from time to time. He's a 6'6" big guy. Does have a back for gaining some yardage on the ground. Just gets 2 right there.
Set the edges of thieves now. Rubber guard priority. Set the edge. Don't let number 11 get out in space. Keep the outside shoulder free. Turn it back to the meat grinder. And these guys are chopping it at 6'6". There's a lot of CJ Bailey to take.
Others is the big CJ Bailey, the baby giraffe.
I don't know what the position was.
That is from coming to show himself by 7 o'clock. Of that talent that Joey has to gain a 6 on both sides. One Bailey is all in there.
And all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, some people say you need a goddamn problem. You
Yo, dog, come to my Discord. What up, Big Dog? Come to my Discord. Yo, dog, nobody wants your fucking IP address. Listen, if you want to come and talk with me, come to my Discord.
But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year, that long, we would sit in the back halfway delete the fucking thing while the school teachers are in front looking for it. And the Jewish office is the whole thing. Fucking terrible.
There was no goddamn good place to buy shit down. I got nothing to story. You know, here we had the fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling on. I was back in the this was right
Yo, dog, love to talk with you, but I can't even hear what you're saying. You want to say it again to me? Cool story, dog.
Loser.
Hey, what are you saying? Talk to me in my Discord. What's up, pimp? Dog, I don't fucking know. Dog, I can't even hear you right now. There's a lot going on, my friend. Come to my Discord if you want to talk with me. Yo, dog, who's your favorite Supreme? And don't say Diana Ross, because everybody says Diana Ross. Oh, sad. The motherfucker's gone. That is something better than love.
Watch how they put all the defenders in NC State laterally to the side. Dorian Price agrees that he fires
The fuck was that? End zone.
was on, man. I'm telling Let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one year when I would be out there, fucking knocked out the door, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock. How much fun do I smoke up my balcony at night? I stand out there, and I was scared to smoke when kids were gonna walk up on me. I could tell they were still with the fuckers. Every once in a while, I see 3 kids on there. One thing, like the one with 80 fucking kids on there. Yeah. You ran 80, okay, get ready. I'm running it, you can get I can see that. It's just what I know. Yeah, they find needles from every year. Some fucking out in Pittsburgh. Exactly, they're needles and fucking chocolate. Man, that's like, man, I tell all my kids, hey, daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need to find out all this shit. But it didn't say that. Friday night, I had no high from the tree. I went home, as you came over the bag of candy. I just sit there, I just started talking. I'm like, okay, you know, they have one racist. Oh, you're fucked. Then you're fucked. It's racist. You're fucked. Switch you over to less. If you thought it was a little one, the bullshit. I thought it was bullshit. I ain't free though. They can free cups. Getting cups out everywhere. I got my whole cup. That's my world. That's my world. Just like like this stuff is pretty straight. If I wanted to pull the rest of the record, they only have a one color swing. That's it. The one that's in front of the back. That's the only one. All those different skinny worms and shit. Got those up your mother's ass. I'll be none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish. That's the same one. When I was a kid, I'd buy him by the box. So I get a brown bag and stick my hand in my pocket. That's something was when I was rubbing your pocket. You know, you get there, you made a tray out of it. No, I bought the box from a wholesaler. Oh, really? I didn't know what a box was. There was a fucking wholesaler for the end of the street. Yeah.
Also wears the jersey for every week.
Marijuana. You just know that a leader thing. Yeah, a leader has built your mother, eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You gotta leave. You gotta drink fucking water throughout the day. That's why it's a dangerous thing. I take the record for jiu-jitsu man, fuck up. Or kettlebells, I'm not sure. Now later, whatever the fuck I do, it's all fun.
Dude, I just wiped the whole out. First of all, like 6 hour flight.
What do you fucking do?
Alright, yeah. Fly in your connection is Dallas got fucked, so now you're fucking Chicago. And you land at B32. And yours is, next flight is 8:17. You have 15 fucking minutes. And Chicago, fucking terminals are so close together, there's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then you're hungry. You're hungry.
You gotta rock. You know what? Sometimes I take it. I'll just go one night with my ear infection. You know what? Somebody gave me these 2 rifles. And they told me to get them. It's why I'm just going to away. That's how I'm fucking get them. Because I know I'll leave them. Like I hate excellent. And that was years. Thanks, man. I'll have 5 years. I can say something. I got fucked up. But I can't. I like it. I'm supposed to hit. I fucking went to bed. I got a fucking brand new. Next day, my ear hurt a little bit. It hurt. It fucking hurt. He gave me 2 plates. And the other one fell out the back. That was it right there.
Oh my god,
that was the one that just found. I thought it fell out the fucking back.
I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them. I like them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like California, LAX.
But Jordan said, you know, one other good thing about that game last week is we found our punt returner, Ace Anderson. He's done a nice job. All your YTK favorites are back from $5 or less. Only to talk about Saturday training. Season begins Friday on CBS Premier League. How soft is J. Jones to change the world with songs cover up sexual assaults? And now, J. Jones wants to take a place in our schools, SROs, school resource officers. I think for a lot of us, this is a trip we have. SBU, SROs, and our schools is possible. SBU, SROs, and our schools is possible. No police in school. J. Jones is too soft. Be a turning general. On ACRS, it ain't for turning general. Let's watch this ad.
Smartest Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Guaranteed. Xfinity. Imagine that. I'm Winston World Series candidate for governor, and I sponsored this ad. Jay Jones says he wants to
Dude, fuck this Jay Jones cunt. Sucks.
Jones says he hopes that opponents' children die. Let rage fuel you. Now, Spanberger continues to support Jones.
The parents, when Gary was the son, when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Sad to think of stuck up the youth.
Yo, what up? Spider-Man. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Spider-Man, what up, pimp? Yo, Spider-Man. Can you hear me, son? Yo, dog, who's your favorite Supreme? Don't say Diana Ross. Because everybody says Diana Ross. Spider-Man, can you hear me? There. You speak English. Yo. Yo. Yo, Spider-Man, are you there, big dog? Like, nobody gives a shit about that bullshit. Yo, Wrath, how you living? Wrath, can you hear me, dog? Yo, can you hear me? Hello? Hello?
Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. They had a whole goat cookie. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies were making tortillas. Okay, they were handing out good candy and stuff like that. Having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, it was freaking true.
European accent.
Yo, can you hear me, Raph? Yo. Dog, no one can hear you. Yo, who's your favorite Supreme? Don't say Diana Ross, because everybody says Diana Ross. Go. Blow that fucking blowing. Yo, dog, nobody thinks voice changers are cool. Go. Dog. The only way you're not getting banned. What's your driver's ass?
Let me tell you what. Ask Joey when he gets one of them good ass jits above his asshole to come and pop it like a foot and a half away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank all fucking orange juice. And that's the pussy that's all the way on his asshole. No, not on his asshole. In the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take this. Go wonderful thing. I know all the stories. I was there.
I used to travel by bus for a lot of years. Right now, was my sponsor for a long time. Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus that El Paso. And I get on the opposite. So all the bus rides, it was good.
What a catch. What? What? This is such bullshit. Ooh.
better get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
Somebody will be wound up again. But I did it at like 96 IO. There's the clock. So it's hard to for 11 seconds left. I got nervous, dude. I don't want to say again. The June thing you never said to me. I'm a chubby guy. I don't like that. I don't have enough here. You're on the fringe of field goal range. You got the flag into right there. You get 53-yard field goal. Obviously, see it and you got it all the fucking windows on the situation. There it is.
I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big shit. That's how cool fuck the Southwest is. So if that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I was in Nashville, 2-hour flight. I'm in Boston, 2-hour flight up in Chicago, 2-hour flight up in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there and say, was this up in the Nashville? Holy shit! I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, well, we've already got you checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems. And as soon as you get on, it'll be fixed. Okay? And they should before the TSA bypass all that bullshit. They're like, dude, pat it down and get him on the plane. And they wheel me from and on one of the go-karts. This is how much that was worth. They took the guy to that plane. As soon as I stepped on, hey, the problem solved. Everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out and do this and that. So you're cool.
Sandwiches with fucking lunches.
Time runs out. Taylor James has the 2-point thanks to the leg of
It's not that. If you have a passport, by the way, and you want to travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes, okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. And I just showed with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate you, fucking cocksucker, dirty sons of bitches, okay, they shot at me, fuck you, alright? I hate Russians, I'm bona fide, Jack, fuck that, nigga. Have a nice day, man. Somebody had to raise my hand, sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off. No shoes, no fucking email me. So my wife, so you have to give them like access to your social media or something. No, that's bullshit. I'm talking about. That's bullshit. But you know what? It would be smart. And let me on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. Alright, but what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. Alright, and that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? And it's really cool. That's what you gotta do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you get your email and you got like an iPad or something. You can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. Alright, and you can flip channels, and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boing or something like that. That's like fucking $22. Goddamn, every shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a muzzle. Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi. Yeah, but it's when you want one, I don't get it. So you just have to, but they don't want to pay for streams. So you could bring out your tablet and log in. Just log in, just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TVs. Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. Especially if you're AWS, you get everything. You get all of it very, very cool. I do not like JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass. I don't live in a hub of it. But I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And, you know, they've got 3 directs. I took American here. First class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday, on Halloween. That was the first one. And then on there, dude, it's a fantastic flight, man. They had one during the winter. Yeah, there's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They had an extra one on the way back. You have to leave early. Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that they can get out to the south and right there from there. Like that's not their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do this morning, you know? They do like they do, man. They do like they do. A lot of people fly. James Sayat. I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is to business. Virgin, make that select. I tell you what, Virgin first class is like it's first class.
NC State and Notre Dame will take the first half spotlight brought to you by Joshua Perry. It's kind of a bit of a surprise. Notre Dame almost being signed by NC State. So it's key for them, right? They're first class. Now Notre Dame is on 4th down. It's just a play where you got to throw away. Yeah, look at these plays. Yeah, so it's still first class.
And you still stay on the first class. That fucking bridge. And if you want to fly first class, you won't fly with the water flight. Yeah, if it ain't full up, yeah. And that's so across the country. And that's what I know.
TJ Bailey.
Southwest is almost a 24-hour airline, and especially when they go to international flights there. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run up all the fucking time and keep lower the rates on that so they can go to the off times to a market hunting like the rest of us used to, and then make consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last 8 short flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money. But to make more money, these companies change their customers like crap. Especially for that close to there's no fucking way to money. I mean, right? You are the worst person in the fucking world. Go watch these airports because no one will get to you because they don't have time to go out and speak. They don't have time to fucking talk to your manager. They just don't. They got a plane ticket, so they go out and have a gig, and they watch the plane again. It's free. It's awesome. You're an asshole.
One more to show you from earlier, UCLA, Michigan State, that Jerry has an interim OC, great win against Penn State, with 100 points last week. Doing it again to the Spartans.
Yeah, we had to make punts, it was aggressiveness and physicality from the defense, and then just look, Nico Giamaliaga really good over the last 2 weeks. 8 touchdowns, 1 interception.
What a good UCLA, right on
I love this.
Word is out.
There's some management companies I looked at. It was fucked up. Jeff Husky, man. They have 4,300. A regular person would back off. I would be off that management company.
Yeah.
What do you mean 4,000? That's how, like, that's the rating.
That was the rating that was as far down the list.
But they got 3 players. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. The standards are all bullshit.
What are the rankings say? The client's earnings. And the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number 1, but I here in America,
The fuck, Jay Jones?
especially in LA.
What?
But William Morris is badass because he has a fat baby stick. And so at that level, they're unless they're worthless, they're fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting, what they're drinking, or their fucking expenses. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, just to relax and build up a new act? That's when your rating drops to 5,000 likes. I mean, but how much does even Joe and Kevin do? No more. It's still throwing people around UFC, right? But that's such a fucking amazing action hero. I understand. She's all amazing. Joe Rogan, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit. Driving a hot rod to the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. I don't want it. I don't want to do it. Just a light bulb for the kid.
Want to show on TV what you want to do. Because I know I would do it if I had to. But it's the last thing I was worried. It's the last thing you understood this life. Because it's the easiest path of resistance. We were talking about work ethic a couple years ago. Got that job at the UFC as a mom. I always got to outfront myself out as you were doing something like that. That's how I deal with the UFC fans. What he's become, that generous and the voice of that shit. Yeah, this can come to him because he's training with the right.
walking on the ground. Trojan Matt Castle, Michael Robinson, and Jordan Cornette.
Hey, let me tell you, it's been John Kay out here. This is one of the most decorated programs in all of college football. Before we do, let's rewind the clock back to last night's Texas match. In the one team, 2004. Baseball national This offense might not be explosive as it's been before. USC offense, but it's stretching too. Pretty dangerous when it's on the field. It starts with their quarterback and really high level. He's got very good defense. Also got the quarterback outside the pocket. It's greater The last 11 times Michigan got West Fridays, he's 4-1-1. For now, we're taking a break. We'll return with more on Countdown after the break.
Act of God. He comes in for one fucking night. And one time, 11 to midnight. He's in the last night. With no stories. For the people right there, what dislike him, what they're trying to come here about it. They cook one night. God knows how to treat nice. And he came over South on it. Man, look, no matter how was the last time last week. It was such a fucking great club, man. Yeah, that was great. No, I mean, 2001. Not so much. Yeah. Just look at the facts. Let's get through some things and see how it looks. I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it. And that guy had a ton of money. And we had $2 to our name. And we would have been, and we would have loved it. But no, he just gave us that's it. One shot. Put that out there. Put a plan together. He changed comedy with that motherfucker. And I saw it happening. I remember Zane started it. Zane is the one who started it. You know, everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe say until Tuesday, the drugs are good. Every fucking body, everybody, Dougie Stanhope, everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking bottle. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s, the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay, so when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs, and so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now, the dumb fucks, they got greedy, like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere, and then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power, and it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday, eat a dick on Sunday, I'm doing, you know what, I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it, and I'm back at home in LA, covering the Friday.
Community and their missions to better our world. What would you cite for a campaign? Now, Metric season is upon us. This episode features Notre Dame professor David Richter, who is utilizing specialized drone technology to improve hurricane forecasts.
And they took bees. They being called and told us runners took bees. You can't think about eating a bee was a fucking thing. So it with ice. And this stuff had like 150 was rum.
Oh my god.
It tasted terrible. It's so fucking they just scoop it out and do it was a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it.
Yo, what up, Enrique? Can you hear me? Enrique Lou. Yo, dog. Hello, can you hear me? Hello, Enrique. How are you? I'm lovely. Thank you for asking. Enrique, how'd you find out about me?
I'm old.
Hello. Yo, what up, Nirox? Oh, yeah, you're old.
57.
Yeah, you are. You've
What,
been
what
here.
up, bro?
Nerex, I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby. Right.
Rothschild, are you good?
I'm kicking ass, taking names, baby.
Ooh, yeah.
100%.
Okay, bro.
What's going on, Nerex?
You,
Nerex.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm amazing. Nerex, remind me, how did you find out about me?
Oh, yeah, bro, that's not right. Yeah, like I saw you in the Discord server, you know what I'm saying? And yeah.
Okay, thank you for the reminder. Excellent. All right, well, very well. Well, I'm listening to podcasts, watching football. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
I just, you know, that's how deep I was in 79, guys. At 15, I already knew this. Okay, man, you gotta be respectful. And we all dressed up like cops to the other house and went to the Cameo's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous.
Okay. Very well.
Yeah, you know, yeah. How are you doing?
It's good, man. I'm just watching football and listening to podcasts. Feel free to enjoy.
Yeah, you know, I had a football game.
Oh, cool. How'd it go?
Yeah, it was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? We lost.
What was the score?
Saturday.
6-7. Wow, that's a high-scoring game.
Yeah.
Very cool, big dog. What else is good in your world?
I speak French to you, Manji.
All right.
You know, do you think
What'd you say, pimp? Yo, big dog. Yo, what's new? Yo, I'm Rabbi. How are you, big dog?
how are you?
I'm amazing. What's good in your world?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Go for it.
Broke off and
What's your question, big man?
What can I do? What can I do to be?
Did I hear you right? You just broke up with the girl?
Yeah, I broke up with you because.
Okay, I understand. I understand. Go get a hooker.
What?
Go get a hooker. Go get a hooker. Go get a prostitute.
No.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
But you know, I don't miss her, but I miss her.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why you get a hooker. And you'll forget about this girl and you'll move on.
Yeah, talk.
If you get a hooker, if you have sex with the hooker, your mind will be off the other girl and you'll be able to move on If not, you'll be like, ooh, I love you, love me, please take me back. Fuck that shit. Go get a hooker.
Yeah, she thinks I need her, but no, I don't need
Yeah,
her.
that's why you go get a hooker, and then you start dating other chicks, and then you'll make her jealous, and if she likes you, she'll come back.
Yeah, thank you for your help, bro.
You're welcome, pimp. Enjoy the sex.
Yeah, I have school tomorrow.
All right, pimp. Peace. All right, well, enjoy. Take care, big dog.
What does big dog mean?
Means like cool person, friend.
I think he said it dog to me like a word.
Yeah, big dog. It means like friend.
Oh. You know, bro, you know Turkish, Turkish?
Yeah, I know Turkish.
Yeah, I'm from there, but I want to be from the Oblak, you know, King One. I want to be from there. How can I be an Oblak King?
Where do you want to be?
An Oblak King, you know, King One?
What country?
You know King One, King One.
What? You want to be Iran?
I'd want to be King One, King One, King One.
What's King Juan?
That's the boss of Oblak, you know, Oblak.
Where's that?
Like Oblak, the places that's very scared, like people grab your things and kill you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying.
Streets in America.
You want to come to the United States?
Yeah, like from the streets, from the basically from the Opera. I want to be from there.
From what city?
Yeah, you know, I want to be a killer. I want to be a motherfucker. I want to be from the streets.
Okay. Well, go start taking some jujitsu classes. They'll straighten you up really quickly.
Yeah. And you know Juice WRLD?
Do I know what?
Juice WRLD.
Yeah, the pop star. Yeah, the rapper.
Yeah, I mean, you know Dubai?
Yeah, I know Dubai.
Huh?
Yeah, I know Dubai.
Oh, you know Juice WRLD died?
Oh, Juice WRLD died?
You know that?
When did he die?
Like 2019.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have to know I miss it so much. I can't live without it.
All right. Well, you gotta
I listen to his music.
you gotta keep living, baby. LIVIN.
Yeah, but I miss it so much. I can't live all those.
Don't worry, we'll get him back. Just be patient, baby.
I hear his songs all day. I can't live without them. Forever.
All right. Well, keep listening to him.
You know?
So long as you listen to him, his memory stays alive.
Yeah, of course. That is not about.
There you go.
Yeah. You know Mine?
Mind of mine. Yeah. What about it?
That means all bad things you need to turn it into positive things, you know?
There you go, big dog. Juice WRLD. There you go, big man.
Yeah.
All right. What was Juice WRLD's favorite kind of juice? What was Juice WRLD's favorite kind of juice?
I think orange. No, apple.
Both good choices.
So much. I think of him every day.
All right. Well, I'm sure he appreciates it wherever the fuck he is.
Yeah, I think he saw us about us.
All right. Well, he probably thinks you're pretty cool too, dog.
I was on the Juice WRLD concert like in 2018 and then 2019 he died. That's very sad. I saw him like 1 year before and then he died.
That's tight.
Yeah, very.
All right. Well,
He died because of overdose.
what did he overdose on?
Drugs.
Which one?
Huh?
Which drugs?
I don't know. But he overdosed because of drugs. In the cocaine.
Oh, cocaine. That's a good one.
You know, the police was waiting on Juice WRLD on the airport, and then Juice WRLD was scared because he had drugs on the train, and then he took all the drugs he had, like 50 drugs, and then he died. Overdose.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
That's very sad, right?
Yeah, why didn't he like flush him down the toilet?
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. He was scared because of the police, and then he took all the drugs.
Yeah, I mean, it depends how much he had.
Yeah, that's kind of scary. That's kind of sad.
Word, dog. What's your...
One day, I see Juice WRLD, maybe next life, maybe a million.
Hey, you never know, Pam. Anything's possible.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro.
Word, baby.
She probably put my heart in the bed. Everybody get hurt.
Cool, dog. Well, go listen to some Juice WRLD. Go listen to some Juice WRLD.
Can you turn Juice WRLD on? Do you have a music guest or something?
I do, but I don't want to get a copyright strike, so you can listen to it.
Okay, how can I listen to Juice WRLD?
Go to YouTube on here, and then just watch Juice WRLD.
Yeah, okay, but then I need to read the call.
Okay, but I mean, you can just play it if you want.
Yeah, can you play it?
No, you can, big dog. You don't have to leave the call. Do you see where it says the little games? You just press YouTube and then type in Juice WRLD and watch whatever you want. There you go. There you go.
She would go ballistic all 8 times. Oh yeah, Ruthie. He went Ruthie. She fucking yelled in the Spanish. And then she was talking to her. She put up chicken wings. Like, oh yeah, he went Ruthie. So when the guy would ask her, when do you want to sit? I'd say, he'd say like, when do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre.
Do you hear me?
I mean, yeah, I hear you.
You hear me?
I hear you, yeah.
I think
Okay. Do whatever makes you happy, baby.
By the way,
I need to do it again, okay?
Do whatever you want to do.
Bro, you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, so we listen to Juice WRLD, okay?
All right, play Juice World.
Oh, well, I'm cool about one. So, okay, let's do it.
Oh.
Why can I not put Juice WRLD on?
You just type in Juice World, dog.
You see that?
Dog, I'm not focused on Juice World right now.
I'm playing Juice WRLD on.
Dog, I don't know. You can also share your screen and put on Juice World.
I share my screen, okay?
Why not?
You hear me?
Yeah, baby.
Okay, let's you see my screen?
Just one moment.
Do you see my screen, bro?
Just one moment, dog.
Same account.
All right, let's see.
You see my screen?
Dog, one moment. It's loading. Yeah, I see it. Go for it. All right, turn on Juice WRLD, son. Put on whatever you want. Put on Juice WRLD. I see, dude. Go for it.
Last week, CJ missed this throw on a 4th and 8. Comes right back. They call it the same thing. It's a post coming from the other side. This time to KK Smith. And he is right on the money.
NC State player Bill J.J. Johnson.
Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10. How old are you? 10. I'm fucking 10. And my mom's telling me, go put this. I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that bell. I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell that carried it throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty. Okay? Now, because they lost in Game 6 and Game 7, the bell know it was bad luck. You don't want it to fucking out. Take this fucking fella out of here. Like I said, she personally.
How much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the bet. Jesus. I hate that motherfucker too. My mother, I burned that bet.
My mother had a gambling problem with women playing games with no slot machines. My mom made you look like a fucking. My mom was a bet. And that horse, it's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball bet. Everything. And her teams were betting baseball with the Red Sox. At that time, actually, they were hot, man. Those were so this whole last week was really, I watched the fucking Met games. I watched the Met cheer for them. I got that excited. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, Ring Man song, you're a sheriff, whatever.
Amazing, dog. It was amazing. Amazing. Okay, what you said? All right. Well, I mean, we'll figure it out.
Are you serious? I don't watch shit Monday night game. Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started standing up there in 90. I love them. Me and John Wesley, we went for a foul ball. And they were going for a foul ball. We were thrown out of our balls. Instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke his seat. Okay, kids got the ball. Everybody's cheering. We're on the big screen. And I'm holding it two together, motherfucker. I can stand there with my legs and show me tear up. Okay, anytime you play with me, you're going to get right there. I'm going to get motherfucking dead. I broke that ass and I've been there 30 fucking years. And I fucked that tear up. We got up. It fell apart. You got third guy getting Johnny West out of the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like, because I'm traveling so much it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, and said, you know, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga stuff, okay? I am going down and I got my legs spread as far as I can. And the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my mom is in the fucking floor. And I was mad at my fucking God. And we feel it in my shirt was defense. I swear to God, I did the most wrist. Like I was trying to block it all. And I'm so worried. I don't know what God did. I think that was my growing muscles. All that shit. I was that yoga mat. I ain't never about this shit on them. You know,
That's why I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this, and I can't kick no more. And I'm on oxygen, and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chest on the thing, just holding it. And some kids are like, what's up, mister? I go, okay, no, I'm not okay. Help me. No, I'm not. No, I'm still the kids get to get his little
CJ Carneeds up
and
with
they're trying to
coverage
pull
here
me
again.
on.
This
They
is
get
special
me on.
workers.
They're like,
Nobody in
1,
the
2,
middle of the
3.
field. We saw for a touchdown in KK Smith earlier this season. They protected. One more time, pull into the middle of the field with no help. DB has no chance. Excellent recognition. Excellent route. Watch out, Cohen runs off the defender. He gets close to him, and he brings it inside. The defender is on his back. Rashawn Brown with no help inside. He has no chance. One more time, CJ's on the money.
And that is correct. He was up on his own feet. Harris Paul falls in. Short catch. Good for the touchdown. Paul is over 100 yards, 105 yards of receiving. By this time, it's all the same as 268 yards through the air. A lot of touchdowns, plays.
Two times this game after it all out. Recognized it. Boots. Big touchdowns.
And we're Notre Dame up on 17. We're going to check in with John Patton back in the studio for another good bridge as we out. You know what? You're on the road. You know what this is like. This was a reunion with his family. Son Brady is trying to relax this. He did this down in Florida where his previous coaching staff was the Jaguars. So this is what obviously his first year in Florida. But you know what?
freaking for both of us. Yeah, I still love it. This wasn't an accident. You know, it just simply wasn't. I got enough shit to do tomorrow. You know, I got two beautiful days of actions, and I get so much bullshit, you know, about being the right spot for the board to play. She just responded to all that shit Kelly last year. She was already listening, and I found on her money 10 days before. Okay, and just so there was going to be this big jurisdictional matters and my lawyer Texas and you're going to spend about $1,000 just fight over one state for about $150. Okay, that kind of my money. All right, I'm going to write her here tomorrow if she wanted to go to court for like $50,000. Okay, this is more than 10, right? Which is cool. It's like, I always want to support it. My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she decides. Okay? She can be free and other mental person from her way. She is taken out all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school.
This thing's all about the coverage down the field. To disrupt the depth of this Notre Dame secondary, they play deep. They're not going to let him get down the field and force C.J. Miller to throw the ball underneath, and they know where it's going. Look at Drake going. Talk about clinical. Accelerating through the tackle. It's the same defense. Rules on show, you see Rothschild dropping in. C.J. Miller gets them to see the guy do an excellent job. He'll find the boundary. He gets a block from Christian Gray. There's Taylor. He's going to take this the long way. It's really well done. Look at the Virgin defense. Watch John Jews read C.J. Bailey's eyes.
So I think sure that
Starting center Ashton Fred remains on the sidelines after being helped on the field. He was in the medical tent. He came out in one of his spring races off. Quarterback C.J. Carr did walk up to him and talk for a minute. Carr standing up, holding both on knee breaks and his helmet.
To this season,
Let's get some let's get some it shows what a comics, a country, what a place, what a short that is 48 yards away. Well,
just clear
So last I was 10, he was already first in that line. Ralph was already in that line.
inside. Good for the
It's just accelerated.
in cushion.
When all these kids become somebody, Ralphie Ray was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie Ray was already somebody. Went from one thing to one thing. Ralphie and I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, going for us with no money. And also next thing you know, we're sitting on Bullshit Boulevard with Charles reading a little, with the stick in the hands of Dan Weed to go with, nobody can give a fuck. Take it back to your house, the fucking whole thing. I mean, see, you get 200 bucks to do what you do. It's hard. First, you gotta learn a marriage. And this is their journey. You've learned, I hope that you can find a way
to a peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and less anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
the big deal is you start learning.
No, that's hilarious. Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. Alright? I broke my fucking phone, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Worth the month. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days. Because they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke 2 ribs and from coughing, that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here. And they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, you have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia. And it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. Alright? You got a 5% chance of living. Okay? If it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you'll bleed out in your brain and you'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom. Motherfucker. I was fucked up, Dad. That fucking quiet. That's your fucking head. And so, what happened? I did PhD groups, okay, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, look at that second. I'm just fucking with you. Let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about this shit. Well, I can't even know about what you were telling them overseas for the military, like 19. There's a 44 forward operating bases. It's multiple foretold. Okay, by the way, MPS is a totally fucking beautiful. All the Taliban servants take together so much season inside you. That'll tell you what the fucking red and yellow is beautiful. Okay, but and then they start getting real to the those guys get real, you know, it's like, sounds stupid, right? But that's ABC and Peacock, Uber, Studios. Right now, there's a Austin Jackson on Monday night, so lines coming to town. It's going to be fun to watch. CJ Willie is back as a full year. Start picking up the pace. But we have to go down the field. Let's get it out of your hand and try to get the defense on the
It's three guys trying to fucking sing. It's you want to fucking get three fellas asshole. So something happened. You cannot bring this place I am. This is an apartment that's living whatever around me. I'm sorry. I'm living on around here. I got broken noses that body around this place. And we're going over the way. It's like, when you read it down, like, so that in the morning, I could go start fighting. The red devil, Cruz, Babaloo, you know, and we just talked about that. And somebody laughed at John. Somebody was coming down. One night, me, and we all were drinking Bloody Marys, and one giggled. And Joey said something about the visible. It was a big Japanese thing. Sits down. This is a long man. He's sitting in his place. And something happened with the white guys alone. And he's fucking sitting there on the other side down. Right? It's like, fuck, this is my fucking football. I have to talk to me like this. This is my fucking she's like, yes, she's talking like this. This is my vodka. Something that seems to be in the form of rage. He's like, oh, they stop. Because the hunger will take place on defense. There's a difference here. Yeah, right. 6 years sounds right. That's the spectator so tight. Forget it.
So,
Other companies' wine. These are their wines. Bulgarian shitty wine.
Anywhere else, but the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you come on that page, they have all these videos, informative videos that tell you why you think you can do that. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which when you don't know about that person, man, I don't know nothing about one. So when I went to Club W, guys, I was blown away by how much interaction they have. They'll put it down to the exact day. There's nothing that great what games of this thing anyway. What they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a low risk 100% guarantee that you'll love what they say. It's really right now. What they're doing is all the listeners. So if you 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking coffee house where they send you records every month even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right? So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's your can bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you guarantee. You know, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. Get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey. You can get 50% off. Right? I'm doing it just to get the president to Thanksgiving party. There's no love sick. Like, let's say if the party's not so party. Yeah, man. Get time. Get 3 bottles of wine. You don't have to. It's the whole way time. You're this party every night. We're up until the start of the new year now. When I start the TV. A little bit of work, not really. Yeah, and something now until Thanksgiving is 50-50. But then after that, they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Taking that going to game break back to Eugene, Indiana. Fernando Mendoza redeems himself, finding Elijah Surratt on a big third goal. Cruises up the touchdown to tie on their first ever win over the top 5 of
Somebody else's ass up on their ass. Like they're fucking ass. You know what? Those fucking Saturday night, it's got something you got. She's traffic. When you watch, there's a lot of people contact with traffic. I didn't see go to other guys. It's a strong side of the just on the outline of the process. When you fly around, we're smoking dope. Bishop fans, you know, it's fucking now he would know, especially in Brown Street. So much. I don't know if you can take it this year. That's why.
This guy has been talking about coming up that tree last year. It's almost like kind of watching your child in there. It's hurt. It's just a really tough, physical, fundamentally stage. As help as an entertainer, let's get back on your phone. 2-minute timeout on the way. Tennessee State begins third and 3 out. Another day on its way to its fourth straight victory to keep its hopes alive on the one.
Zeg schat, die antieke vaas voor jou, hè? Ja, was je daar erg geërgerd? Zo? Oh, laat maar. Schade is al gemeld. Bij Allianz Direct is het makkelijk en snel geregeld. En als je naast je autoverzekering ook een woonverzekering afsluit, krijg je direct extra korting. Allianz Direct. Makkelijk en snel. Bekijk de voorwaarden op allianzdirect.nl. This show, the trend to what's happening now, would like to introduce you to Pet Net. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The Pet Net Smart Meter will feed the healthiest portion at the right time every time automatically. Go to PetNet. Get your Pet Net Smart Meters on it, plus free shipping under the petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code CHURCH. Save 10% on all of your occupation products like Alpha Blade, smartphones, all the shit. The church was not the house, but it got me over. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lisa had Ralphie May. Uncle Joey. Little Michael Shaker.
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
Oh shit. Break out those fucking windows.
I know how to share my screen now.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, are you finished this game, Hunter?
Wow.
How to get the
Okay, cool.
Hmm?
I don't know if I played it, but cool. I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, somebody sent me on addicted to it.
Excellent.
How are you?
I'm lovely. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Doing good, doing good. My auntie gave me this thing for Papa drugs. It was mashed up, fish shot. That's good working, so I pick another one tonight.
That's,
It makes me sleepy.
that's excellent to hear.
Yeah. That's the only thing that's bothering me.
Are you at 99%? Are you at 99% yet? All right, well, you'll get
I
there.
would say 98, 97, 98.
Okay, that's an.
99% soon.
God willing.
Yeah.
So the best defenses in the history of this game tackle. It's such an important basic part of the game. But if you want to play great defense, you got to do a great tackling team. Don't the emphasis that Notre Dame has made.
Alright. I'm not afraid of that. There we go. That's it. There we go. There we go. There. Try this, Gary.
Oh my God, yeah. You know, that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid. And man, I remember in like 84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all losing cool gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? And it's like, I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the gang.
Because I think that this game is going to find themselves squarely in the college football playoff conversation. Maybe even the Big Ten race as well. Maybe no, Indiana. Who knows? But I think what you're talking about here is that the path opens up after this for a one-loss season. You're selling money with a lot of losses to a lot of top teams. They're going to have an opportunity. Michigan maybe a little bit easier with their schedule. I think they'll be facing a bad team outside of Ohio State. But the opportunity to see too is the point here for them.
Go to St. Louis to watch the games, and then we go to Memphis to watch the
This
games.
really is
Hot Springs to go to the horse race. My grandfather was just like, oh shit. Oh no! When we saw him on local TV, I mean, that's when I first met Nick Murdoch, fucking the Fun Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler, I saw Jerry Lawler and Coffin fucking wrestle. But then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Coffin get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she is probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay, so it's 13 but it's legendary. You know what I mean? It was Mid-South, and I forget the name of it, but I mean, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Rice, and his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking after doing the butcher, spit on his foot. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on?
This is hard. The hardest meal I ever did in my life. The hardest gotta wait another 25 minutes. It is the hardest level. I never played it.
I'm looking.
I never played it.
No.
Never played this before.
No.
This level is hard. This level is hard as I don't know what. I can't play it though. Let me. Have to look at it. It's hard. It's cool though. I like it. This is hard. This level is hard. Oh well. Okay, pick it up. This was cool though. It's a cool game. Look at the end of my fingers too.
Alright.
There we go. It's cool though, Rabbi.
What'd you say, Mr. Corey?
I said it's fine. I found a game I like.
It's great.
Okay. All right. You can continue with the podcast. I'm listening. I'm here.
Okie doke.
Okay.
In 1 hour from now, I'm going to me the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, this is when I
We're
become the
counting down
hero.
kickoff for USC and Michigan. We got royalty on both sides.
When the play broke, I like, gotcha, that's me. At that point,
That's fucking goddammit, what's his name? Don Rickles?
At that point, we actually come back and go, that was my life. I gotta be here 1 hour, Joe's okay.
Anything but a slam dunk.
The quarter of this week, I'm not gonna have another drink with you. Ralphie just walked fucking around. And I was gonna fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, no. Hey man, you want my grandma blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next one. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid Fire. Jump with his gun. And he hit a light bulb and said his hair on fire. And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking value for the visa. You know, this was a concert. And now we never had anyone come up to ask me that. I don't even ask me.
What's it like the first time you ran out in front of 7,000 people?
Oh, you want to buy it? $10 a piece for 7 each of them. What are you gonna do with pass out to the bills we was getting? Crazy. Come on. Give me fucking 20. Let's get the 6 bills, all right?
You said that you idolized community
That's how
growing up.
it happened. You went out
Your dick's mostly wet. George would be home and didn't even know it. He didn't take the inside back.
You set goals for yourself.
Sometimes.
Dr. Cole, we went home. Don't get me wrong. The package. There was no foot away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, grandma's PhD. I put 2 lines from the way. That's right. Once I stopped, and then I stopped. It's like M&M's. It's like cigarettes.
So
it's like anything else.
a successful night.
I think honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over the church of Tabernacle. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member.
You mentioned that you changed it up this week, bringing the team out on Thursday after recognizing last year that traveled to the West Coast.
The last time I saw Coco doing exactly what he's, because he's talking about the 80s, like he was like even then. 10 years ago, Christmas, no, Thanksgiving, pardon me, Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed. Drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid. He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God. Okay, a quarter ounce of mushrooms. And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed, drank all my fucking orange juice, okay, I had to call the Canyon store twice to come up and bring the orange juice. Oh, dude, yeah. Okay, I get them set up fucking chicken salad, a toast, stop, chicken salad, avocado, tomato, damn, wait, I'm a fucking straight Jew food, but it's my favorite.
Biggest challenge has made defensive player. Think about if you're in a cover set, for example, you got the guy running down the middle, still gave you a bill for that distraction.
Oh, yeah.
And hit it right on target. And difficult play.
Oh, my God, where the fuck is that spot?
I think that's the place next to the left.
Oh, my God, yeah. Greenblatt.
Feel pressure.
Greenblatt. Fucking fix the church, big for having sandwiches and
defense. How do you affect the quarterback?
Oh, my God.
Hitting the guy, and he's unaffected. Yeah, it's the moralizing for the defense. No doubt.
So, two great quarterbacks in the USC offense definitely most explosive. What stands out to you? Just that Miles is averaging
They must hire
Think about how ridiculous that is. Now per completion per attempt with Lemon and Lane at wide receiver. This is superstar duo, specifically Mekhi Lemon.
And I
best
got
separators
this
in the entire country.
fucking salami and egg
USC in
sandwich.
2.5
That's
points.
strong
They're
boom.
about 2.5.
Late at
Washington,
night,
Michigan to be
boom,
able to
had a
keep
couple
up that
pops,
track
was down as
meet.
well.
This is where I'm more
Boom,
comfortable
that's
with the
great.
Trojans in this one.
And
Michigan
they
will try their
fucking fed
best
up
to
the
get the ball
salami,
away from that
and
offense.
the goddamn
Run the
thing
ball,
left
you
the
actually do
plastic
that
on the
well.
outside, so it
Right,
burned.
and
It's
what
all
happens
toxic.
if it is
I'm
on
like,
for
what
on
the
which
fuck?
shoulders is
Okay,
wrong?
just
Because
send this
it's
back.
harder
Fuck
to
it, I
get
don't want
that
to
going.
eat
Yeah,
anything.
yes, making
And I got high with you.
it's merging, the whole merging. But I'm with you on, I don't know, and what's wrong with
Oh my God,
that way? I mean,
nobody
that's something
gives
we
a
haven't
shit.
necessarily seen in their biggest games.
Don't get pepperoni. The reason I have pepperoni is
the Big Ten now, so
they
they're
don't
not
put
catching
plastic on.
They will have to do that here today, Connor. So as always, John, what's going on out there?
History
Oh my
is
God.
Dante Moore
And
with
every
last
fight we
chance
have
for the Ducks.
the ring around,
Isaiah
so I
Jones
can tell them
completes
like the
what
third
is
time it
Indiana's
happened
first
at
ever
different
win
rounds.
over a top 5 opponent. Oregon's 23-game regular season winning streak gets over on that.
My goodness, Indiana is minutes away from kickoff straight ball. That was the thing.
I know. I think LA's problem is it's like the airport.
They cut it this way, right?
It's like the plastic. It's the plastic.
So there's a difference between the Lambo and the case, and I'm used to that. So it was fucking it was like you can't take casing like around it. It is like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before.
I know what you're thinking. Here's Kristen Bell's luxurious vacation with her pretend kids.
But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
My city struggling to get
I left my car at well. I got pissed off.
But what I really
Because they didn't have what I wanted. The Dell channel was full. Way full. And I was looking down my car. Magnolia.
Words word count. That's the point.
Coliseum.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It is known for so many historical moments in sports and beyond. This 102-year-old building, which broadcasts the game from tonight for the first time since the 1960s. Well, let's look at some of that history with the Coliseum. How about the 1932 Summer Olympics? Dave Diedrichson, she would win 2 gold medals in the South in track and field. She would go on to win 10 LPGA major championships in 1984. Carl Lewis, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 golds like Jesse Olsen in 36. How about Super Bowl? Yeah, the only Coliseum hosts the Super Bowl the Chiefs. And in Super Bowl 7, the Dolphins completed their perfect season. The no-name defense, Larry Rothschild, and the Dolphins live on forever.
Those motherfuckers, oh my god, if anybody out there is an entertainer, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates, they're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn fun. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google Watching My Big Old Pussy, okay? Yeah, that's a real song. And they passed one of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up Facebook like, hey, something wrong with your lipstick, let me touch it up. He had his little pinky down. He's on the
passing attack for Michigan so far. Josh, the defensive side here for Michigan, involved a bit over the last couple games. We've stepped up.
Yeah, I was getting two linebackers. Jimmy Roller and Cole Sullivan as the guys who allowed this Michigan defense to their emergence has allowed Jayshon Barr to step up onto the edge. So now they can get their best players out there and they become a more aggressive front. Look at both of these guys. They like to run from cats. They like to hit people. It feels like Michigan football on the defensive side. It's because of emerging
Jimmy tops with his pads. Just about every time. Let's make it out for USC, the wide receiver, Kyle Fox, big play guy. What makes him special? A lot makes him special. A few years ago, it's not just separating on the outside, run by 50-yard box. It's the jitterbug stuff inside, right? Those slot receiver tangibles, really quick in short areas, can pull away from there. And then at 5'11", 198 pounds, he's stronger than you think, and he can run through hard tackles and be physical. So he will be the go-to guy for this USC offense tonight. These offenses are going to put up some big points tonight. We know that for sure. How about the Trojans defense specifically? It has not been very good under Lincoln Riley. No, so they need to play a silent sound. One thing that I saw was they got tape. Sometimes you can see two linebackers in the same gap. You can't have that. The other thing to me, let's start the game with loading the box. I would make Michigan have to throw it. If they can do that, we'll adapt. The running game for both of these teams offensively, the two top leading rushers coming up on the field tonight in the Big Ten.
And I know these guys catch your eye in the run game. It's huge part of what's going on here tonight. Especially this bottled up right there. Justice Haynes, this kid is electric. 5 explosive runs of over 40 yards. He leads the Big Ten in rushing and the 100 yards. Every single time he has stepped on the field today, I got a feeling this Michigan Wolverines offense is going to lean on Justice a lot to see if they can run their way to a win. And on the opposite side for the Trojans, they found a diamond in the run. And Wayne Jordan. See, this kid did not have a scholarship offer out of high school. He goes to junior college in Kansas. And now the USC Trojans bringing them his second rusher in the Big Ten. He's got an inside-to-side business. He's got to be a factor in this game. Let me tell you what, this time it's still shining here in Southern California, but the stars are out.
Yes. Oh my God. I think what I'm seeing, any of them like sports radio, sports podcasts, leisure podcasts, not good. But they're not. They don't have personality and entertainment. And I think
I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want to a degree, but not really. Because comedians have taken over politics. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones. But the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore, he's a comedian, he's entertaining. And there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful. And they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athlete when they have those athlete interviews like, oh, we're just on to the next one. I remember like saying
Playing this, Snyder's got a man streaking downfield. He's wide open in the end zone. Touchdown! Headliner convinced Texas on the last play of the game.
New customers turn $5 into $200 if you bet. Crown is you can have Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of Canadians who have it's just my part. It's incredible. It's just a waste of time. My friends.
Discover's accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
There was one guy, Derek Rose, a white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose. I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked because something happened to him. I love all that shit. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with a black guy, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know, but they're all Tony and Jimmy. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers, but the Smash Brothers aren't the new show. With a video show behind them, with a video camera doing all that. This is the shit I want to see. Yeah, this is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's like, you know what, what's your budget to start streaming these fucking games? Yes, I've got it. Fucking shows on. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody, so it's 7 days with Brody every morning. And then like 12 the last 2 stops of the night for Brody, the Comedy Store Mason, of the original
He's deadly because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "You're good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good, positive." It's like positive, that's an hilarious thing. I saw it.
It's not. I see it. I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do way better." I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope. So what he does on Periscope, it just, you know, this is what kills me sometimes. And you don't want to be that guy. Fuck you in the morning. He looks wait and he goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
I got on that smoke dope. I got a fat fuck in the morning. Talking shit behind the bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to fly.
Where's the cat?
I love a bull, but I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, have the cats in there every day. I have pure fucking entertainment every day, but I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus.
No, I can't fuck with the cats. I can't hide in front of them. I shot them. I cocaine. They wouldn't fit. He never came back. He lost that flag and shit. Once you lose a flag, you're like, shit, this shit's real, Jack.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from
Saturday night presented by
Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack, something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed, and I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, you know, just me, you know, I'd bring over coffee, fucking go over jokes and shit, and Blackjack would just show up, because he knew where Doug was. Doug had his door, he had a screen door open on the Curzon apartment, and every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal
this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my god, they're horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like, and while mouth was a gang, okay, alright, I heard this gurgling, God, it's disgusting, alright, a fucking fly came in, alright, and that fly was there on the inside of her ass, when the next dick came in, and you can see it going in and out, with the fly and the bundle of gums on the end of that guy's dick, alright, and we just been drinking our coffee, and Doug and tell me whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing, alright, does my, I don't care what he asks you,
UNC feels like this is
98,
to announce themselves being fully arrived within
January
We're here in LA, we're close to Hollywood, beautiful weather,
Coca.
flashy skill
Okay.
players, but make no mistake,
Years. Look, bro, okay, you gotta understand.
that's going to decide the
Alright,
game. Who's the better team in the trenches? How's
we're
that
all
show up?
disciples.
Who runs the ball?
Everybody that's really been on the road,
Who affects the
fucking
quarterback?
knows
Who
Doug
protects the
Stanhope.
quarterback? It's all
Fucking
coming down to
best
that.
rocking.
Who's going to get a home third on the glitz and glamour of this Hollywood script? Right now, we're in a major environment, and UNC is their fifth biggest season, and a bunch of long
That's right, fat guy, right?
God rest his soul. He was a dum-dum. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, so making big enough of his bodyguard to get a big jacket on like he was. So I get here with the blood. She drove the trailer to get the blood. She drove me out with no. Just somewhere. I don't know what the fuck. Dougie's ain't the limit.
Oh yeah, from fucking
The TV show.
God damn it, what was that show? Head of the Class. God damn, she was hot.
With the girl with Tyson's wife.
Yeah, she was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to me. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass.
We powered a lot
Right,
in
and
50 years.
Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
We used to hang out at coaching horses.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses.
We'll keep doing
With
the
one
same
of those bars where he's coming that was just for you.
tiny things
They
that
sell
happen every
them.
day are the
And
things
I
that
had
make
been in
us
bars like that growing up.
this.
Where there's
Fusions of
bars.
energy. Every
There's
generation.
bars
Four
where
generations.
you go next
Fresh
to it.
ideas, local flavors, and inspiring conversations. New Day Northwest with Kelly Hansen. Weekdays at 11 on King 5 and streaming 24/7 on King 5 Plus. Sponsored by Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Clinical excellence close to you.
That was not the place to be. It was someplace outdoor adventure.
exciting casino action,
Including
our
ton of
electronic table
Yeah.
games.
Dougie was
the fucking best. You know, I didn't have a pot to piss. And he would always like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic, let's go over to Coach's Horses. Alright, and we just walk over to the Coach's Horses. And it was a Bud Light, got a Miller Lite for Douglas, and just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the Coach's Horses, and this guy beside us was talking other shit about faggots, we gotta kill all the faggots.
Everybody knows it's testing.
Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright, and Doug goes, fuck yeah, and Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this, and then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar, alright, and this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck, alright, and Doug goes, alright, another beer, and a shot, that was like, it was a weird maniac. Nobody's like that now.
It's so goddamn that will right back to Josh Wolf's like, out of the car, he doesn't back, he was dead. So just go in the car and put the seat back in the lane. And hopefully I can 10 minutes up at the mic, I'll be drink long. And put the seat back in the windows and I'd be sweating to death. It was a suicide note and I died. Oh my god. There was sometimes when college started, sometimes towards the end, there was a different college.
I had to remind, I was just, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we porno fucking closer with the beer all over it. So you just smell like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweat like pigs, and Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? Alright? It's really wet. Get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged out. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, see him open up my mind. Guys, these guys on stage.
Again, it's an explosive offense. And it was a host. But guy Lemon, number 6, has been a go-to guy. 11 catches their last time out against Illinois. Front is where it's really going to be a burden on them. They've got to be solid. Elias Raymond, number 73, is going to be the all-star for them. He's had to move around and play different spots due to injuries.
Kept the gun for a while, then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then Seattle, and people were talking about this fucking understand what San Francisco rap fund is in this country right now. And I'm like, this is a little guy with a hair, and it's crazy.
By the way, hold on, man. You gotta give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place with Doug Ewart in the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And I mean, every time standing up, I've seen Mencia get him like that, seen Chappelle get him like that, seen Kinnison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, that kid's dead. Dude, okay, Dane Cook and Dougie still beat.
Everybody talks
and
about
it was
murder. There was something there.
He wants to throw the ball all the time. He loves to run the football. This is the team that runs it 53% of the time. First third down play, third and short. They get a good push on the right side of their offensive line.
On Sunday,
conversion.
Yeah, TVS family shows. Even if the improv was out, 3 shows with comics, I think what you get is a lot of it. Carson, all that stuff. You got all these comics. The first 2 times I saw stand-up, it was just racist. That's comic. I thought it was funny, but how funny he got. That time I saw the game against this Michigan defense, our screen, we saw the screen in the back. This is a little quick screen, throw the wide receiver, you release, lineman downfield, maybe get another first down conversion. On the front end of that, it's against the 25. Gets the ball stolen in this Michigan defense. I think there's Michigan
defense, the guy to keep an eye on, Jason
personality
Barney, number 1. He moved from linebacker to the edge. He's a dynamic playmaker, rushing passer, and the back end. Number 19, safety Rob Moore.
I like that
He was out for almost 20 months. He came back with 19
special.
against Wisconsin. He'll hit as much as he can handle it now. Coming back from the injury, but he is a leader on the back end of this defense.
Oh, yeah. I love it's just great. When I listen to his stuff, there's a little preaching towards the end. And that's when I was one particular takeaway. Once I saw stand-up, it took me 3 days to realize what my next 3 or 2 days to decide whether I'm going to get a day job or I got to go for Carter, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. I got to be that dangerous. Out there. And I just like the rest of the fuckers who are stuck in 17. I went to the festival and third victim, and he told me that it was some shit. You know, he fucked that chick and filled his bed. He had a rental policy. It was non-stop. They had never done anything like this at that time. He just walked into the improv. At the improv, you know, then at the comedy store, they're like gangsters. They're writers, and they, you know, oh my God, you know, they're witty and shit. Walked in there, changed. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights and walking the improv and shit already. That's what, you know, he fucking Chris. And he went on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners. 20,000 of them on his terms. He got his ball shaved on stage. Oh my God. The chick never recovered. Yeah, he shaved his balls. The chick gets great. The magician cat.
Sanders is former perimeter guy. Jordan is a bigger guy with a more motivation.
She lost it just for the one I'm laughing about her getting raped. No. If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
Jordan. That was like the 30 years one, right?
Touchdowns on the year. 5-10, following his progress. He can go back in. Jimmy Ryder was the first one down.
Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. They stay in bad hotels every night. And then they sell a stolen hotel and they love him, man. His fans love him. He's the real deal. He's the real deal, man.
You really have to appreciate that. Especially when you're here, you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the blue jeans. They got the angel went up and the whole thing. Stanhope has a fucking manager. That Carrizo was an assistant manager. But he just met him. What's his name? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know what's up. So one time the guy had rolling papers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Yeah. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Even when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merge, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, made sure Doug was alright, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. It was a fucking. That's how format.
Cashback on my one cleat.
Here's a letter. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. You gotta make sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. It's a fucking. He's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? The Doug fucking circus. Okay? This guy's wrangling up. I mean, he usually fits in his way and went through it. Okay, and this movie just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
Checking off their purse was really smart.
Yeah. Because he looked like a nice guy. That's what made it so different.
Counselors of the order fee for just $10.99. And that's 85% more beef than some quarter-pound burger. Yeah, hey, fast food. That's just how you better be. This Tuesday.
It's over.
This $10.99.
It's fucking over. Everybody knows.
I've been Doug Stanhope. We go up at 8:45 fucking night.
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you, I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
They got to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken.
Do you another
So
one?
he never knew he used to
It's
answer
Target
some shit.
Circle.
Yeah, that was a
Daily
total
deals
scam,
so
right?
big you can't miss them.
Yeah, total scam. That's the only way you can get comedians to put gas in your car. Yeah, man.
Was the needle busted or not?
No. was it like fucking? When he got rid of it, it was like 400-something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Michigan's first West Coast road trip last season was the start of their undoing. They lost 4 of their next 5 games, starting with that upset loss at Washington. So head coach Sherrod Moore felt these long-haul trips left his team groggy. He changed things up this week. He's treating tonight's game like a playoff game. Wolverines arrived here in Los Angeles on Thursday, a day earlier than usual, allowing them to sleep in Friday before training at the Chargers practice facility. Both teams, as you guys mentioned, they know the implications of tonight. The path to the college football playoff is still alive for both.
Yeah, Michigan is more confident keeping the week schedule as similar as possible.
I talked to Jim Lindsay on the field the other day, and he said it was
Rocking, man.
Very, very talented. He's also become more of a factor.
The game is so much different than what it was.
Last year with Michigan beat USC and Harvard. He's a quarterback for 2 yards. Ran out for almost 300. He's a much better
I'm working with him in December.
Oh my God, there was so many. So many.
All over 100 yards. He's had an explosive time run in every game as well.
Yeah, thank God that was the way it was.
That's why I think I busted it, man. I think he rebusted.
He is the tone setter for this Michigan.
But at least you didn't, push and turn down my bathroom. Okay, Drake, that was always forgiven. I appreciate that.
Wanted to get Michigan into and there's that air in the throw. I mean, that's a throw Michigan completed. Rice was just a little too fast on that one.
Now take my mother's 45.
Their defense and better start if you're looking wildly on the singles.
So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th. The West 211th aviation got lost in the goes to the building. Inside, going towards Broadway, to parking structure. That was the parking structure. That was the garage that closed down. There was a sign that said no parking. That was the basketball. But I didn't have to go to school.
This USC offense, averaging nearly 50 points per game, led by the Beast Boys. That includes the man from Hawaii, Jade Mayama, first in FBS yards per game, second in yards per game. Way from Georgia, we saw one first drive, 7 to the country, rush yards per game, 13 yards per rush. And then Mekhi Lemon, especially what we saw 2 weeks ago at Illinois, 117.8 yards per game, second in FBS, third in yards per reception. He was also leading the Big Ten in receiving yards after that game last week.
Oh yeah, we were great.
Once
that shit got out of pocket, I was the king of that shit.
So far, their offensive line off
I
2 weeks
love all that shit. Just getting a bunch of sticks like fires instead of that. I want like fires like California. This is what Jersey. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey ones. They just shut off. No fire. They need to shut off.
Nice job stopping
It's not a young
That's crazy. But it just went away. It's the phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling him, that was smoking that flick the fucking ashes. Tweets and shit.
Always have to be
They want to catch me. When they 3 out 5. I told the story about living in Dallas.
As well as the
Capital working on my phone. I'm going to go fuck myself. This guy trying to get the city trying to get me to vaccine. And you know, sometimes you get something on the phone with the other wrong. You know, when you smoke a cigarette, you smoke a joint.
feeling as we look at Lincoln
You know what happens is you're on the road, you smoke, you're smoking, you know, something from the cigarette, the back alley, you know,
20s,
14, 40.
USC was going to have the advantage.
This is so the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know, we don't it's not I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. I'm blowing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right?
And then make a beat on the football. He's so strong once he gets there.
And all of a sudden you hear, I did not know there was anybody out there. I go, what the fuck? And I keep hearing this, who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there, over lights and like, I was like, oh, I did. And I look at the window, and there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt or something. It's the line as well, because the poor fucking guy. I go on the phone, I cops don't know, nobody knows nothing about the project I take in the back. 10 o'clock at night, I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on the casino. The cigarette burns, it's just going on fire anyway.
You're set on fire!
Just gain a little bit of
somebody just dropped to that fucking alley, flicked it on, fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house. Scream myself. It was on road on one side and tan on the inside. Yes. I watched it like 3 times a week.
That brown line, I got that brown line. I came on.
Must not like the look that they saw defensively. They were trying to snap it quick, and so it was a good timeout by Lincoln Riley.
5 years, but
feel the urgency early in this matchup.
I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, Northbury, and 44th Street.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Put them in
Revoke helped visibly repair my intestinal lining. Check.
I got lasting steroid check.
Rapid symptom relief. Visible repair of the intestinal lining.
And lasting steroid condition. Check.
Revoke lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and blood. Serious infections like cancer, cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor when you have these events and infections. Hep B or C, smoked or pregnant or planning. Don't take an allergic reaction. Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there with Revoke.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Revoke and learn how Epi can help you save.
I would take it back to the Ruddies and put it in a little corner.
This is Chess,
Take the fucking blanket.
Peloton instructor, educator, game changer. She needs her money to work as hard as she can. That's why she uses U.S. Bank Smart to check and savings, which does exactly that. Helping her track her spending and grow her money. Together, we'll achieve more than any of us could. You got this, Chess.
You got this.
That's the power of Chess, and this is the power of us.
That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left her in that room. Nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 50 fucking years. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a
Any large
bear.
pizza at regular menu price, get one large
Inside
one
was
topping
the
pizza
bear.
for free.
Brown and yellow, and on the outside it was the
Better
bear.
ingredients, better pizza,
Yellow
off
and
the
brown.
tops.
You follow me? Yeah. And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 it fucking came up. I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. We were married. She wanted to throw it away. You know, fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind the fucking McDonald's with that thing. Because in those days I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in instead of the pillow, and put that blanket on top of the jeans. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water, I had a razor blade for blow, I had a fucking ledge there, I had to break a window for a car. No, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I was just watching. All that blanket was my love, and I lost it when that fucking car got thrown. And it was in the truck of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with the all those years with triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off my that fucking blanket. The same blanket. Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking when I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that car. When I got that car, I got towed.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out? It wasn't that time.
This was a car that I made and gave Joshua.
Yeah. I got you.
I never got my shit out.
I got my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot. All you did was the back seat and took the front.
I shot boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Knowing Jesus Christ, how long I had that goddamn blanket for. I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it for the next eternity with me. That's what that fucking, let me tell you how deep that blanket was.
This kid's story is great.
In 1985, February 1985, I looked at that blanket one day and there was something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs here there last year in the family. Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony, brother?
This one picks up 11. It's a deep into Michigan territory.
Again, 9 on 8 passes, so a good blend and good throws. Everything is out of the quarterback's hands quickly. He's distributing the ball all over the field. He's got this Michigan defense back on their heels a little bit.
defense this aggressive that likes to get to the quarterback. It's going to be frustrating when there's so many quick throws, but Miami looks beautiful right now.
8-for-8 start. Now it's first down from the 32. Miller bulldozes his way across the 30 to the 29-yard line.
After 400
Last year when
episodes,
these teams
still
play,
fucking
Lincoln Riley said, look, they've got a lot of
yeah,
depth
when I was
up front.
fucking 6
They
years
don't
old.
have those two monsters like they had inside last year. I mean, Graham and Grant, they were first-round draft picks, and they're a little bit different this year. They've got good players up there, but not those dominant players. Their more dominant players are on the edge as opposed to inside this year.
Set on second down and 7.
Always put the song on. When she went to the bar, she up on the bar, you can hear it, and she up on the back door. Plug the fucking
Miami stands off sideline incomplete. Just past the fingertips of Jacoby Lane.
So, yeah.
He's got him in the slot, gets a little jam on the receiver, then gets caught up. But it hasn't been a perfect throw to connect. One of the things that Wayne Martindale said they need to try to do on these receivers and tight ends, they got to get hands on them. They got to jam them, disrupt their timing, disrupt their releases. That time, Jair Hill did a nice job of doing that.
For Miami. Jordan out wide. Eyes thrown down at center. Miami.
Next year you're sucking, thinking how fucking De Niro with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart. What is this shit?
Someone posted a scene today from Casino when the guy was going to the bar. I forget the actor's name. Was saying like, I want my money back. And he's like, you can't have your money back. And they're like, what did I just tell you? Like, the whole scene. The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney. Okay, they went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently you have to wonder if he'd sue if it was a gross, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. Little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched a little bit of the action too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. So actually, two I'm doing that Wood Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock Tuesday is called Rockin' the Reds. And 100%, all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dave Cook, we got Margaret Cho, we got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them happy meals until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. So every year people die, and this is keeping people warm. We really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show. Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know, I've never been there. Brian's making. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, I got this shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal videos. And then when they make, like, let me talk the last one. Okay, like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, got the mom's burger there, that's a fucking deadly cheeseburger shit. Alright, and then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. And they got to step up, so they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap, and fucking like 300 other places. No, but it's great. It's fun.
16 people before the show starts. Bartender sits in there like he's got that chip. Once they talk for about 3 hours. After the show, they look over and they're fucking leave. I'm telling you, it's just gonna be all fucked up. I hate those comedy shows. Yeah, we gotta come up and No, not when I'm on stage. Like I get black like some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit. And I'm on the other side just doing things on the fucking ring. It's too big to enjoy. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'm being arts not.
Phenomenal. A fucking 50 cal bear, it'll take down an airplane. A drone. Oh yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Honestly, I think they're gonna attack each other. And then, like, blasphemous assholes like us, somebody go get shot. Where was he gonna get shot on stage? It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso, but it'll fucking stop him. I'll get over there and fucking blow up and fucking gun him with a Budweiser bottle. I'm here out.
I watched that film this morning. They had 3 runs that really made up most of that yards, 157 yards on 3 runs. 2 of them long touchdowns. The backbreaker, 63-yarder with under 2 minutes to play.
It's gonna happen.
3 carries. 3 yards per carry.
God forbid, exactly. No, never. When are the people still start watching all this shit?
I watch this shit. That weeks from New York City to Central Park. I'm like, how much security? If I go to a place now, I see 10 machine guns. I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in the seashore and I had a bunch of meetings to buy at one day. And I couldn't do it. So I was there early and I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York, Chip Lindsey all came in at the same time. It's been great for their development. Flowers are looking to take advantage of the early days. He's out of his stop play. It's what I've become. 7-0 after the hour. You're watching Big Ten Saturday night. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. What's Alex Jones crazy, man? He said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that 10 years is like PSA in parks. What shit. But I can't see it not happening, especially if you want to get shot in the fucking golly, they are people there with 40 feet.
In a lot of states, Tennessee, I'm sure that when I was working at the head guard, hired security or cops on the weekend.
That's when I get shot to get fucking down.
Yeah, so the sergeant
that was so long. So what I'm trying to say, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. Every time I see the fucking plane, every third listen to the fucking plane. Right when I put my luggage up at the top, I said, I put my seatbelt on.
Fresh ideas, local flavors, and inspiring conversations. New Day Northwest with Kelly Hansen. Weekdays at 11 on King 5 and streaming 24/7 on King 5 Plus. Sponsored by Virginia Mason Franciscan Health. Clinical excellence close to you.
It matters every day and every night.
I know
It
people
matters
like
every
to
night in your community.
maybe I have a weird thing, not me, but I got felt it both ways. I just stand at a different angle, maybe one little things up like you would tell. But it happened both times. As far as, no.
TSA, means it'll last for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like this whole, it's like in Russia right now. They can't sell away loot, so they can't fucking smoke dope. They gotta do some drug for your skin falls off. Right, did you see that shit on that G-Hub? They show this meat like their skin falls off right now. You have to cook it. Gasoline will explode. There's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people out there trying to put a bomb in the sleep. TSA can only be so good. There's no way job they can do it. So, can't really attacks or whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. I mean, like, they're like, everybody says hello. We have to go through all the pat downs and stuff. And they just like, everyone's having a high five. Everybody wants to I mean, these guys are easy breezy. Those guys are great. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank. These are the
Burbank's a good one, dude.
fucking reality. You know, I tried taking my daughter somewhere, like somewhere crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland. You know, but the sound is kept living like, you can't live like a fucking human down there. You have to live your life, man. That's what you live America.
Absolutely. I mean, they came out
trying to throw early. Maybe that's how they're telling you, man. Blowing up planes. Once you start fucking with them over there right now, they're shooting people. I saw them world news today.
Big play to start the second quarter. Second down in 6 minutes. Searching territory for the Michigan offensive attack.
I'll watch them. That's what I'm looking at. You know, I'm watching music, some White House aid. Just some quick shout out to my man. It was great seeing like this family in Chicago. I love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing John. 10th motherfucking planet. He took to fill the house and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. The management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nasser, Coachman Prosto, Raymond Mayer, Jared Lockwood, Nikolai Zepper, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank you boys down there in Washington, Crystal, and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week. Larry, a.k.a. the Token motherfucking Lamb. All next week at the South Point Casino with my man Larry. He'll be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go to South. And I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock when they always do. Nobody's dollars, nobody's having things around. That's fucking how you feel about it.
I'm feeling good, man. Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno. And my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. It's a little stress. And I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, it's so annoying. I have to explain myself. I feel like a douche back then too. It's like, you know. Just push my eyes.
The LASIK work to the tape.
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010. I figured out like 40-something. I'm terrible. I can't see the shit. Oh, really? Yeah.
I can't see anything, so, you know, if you're down, I don't know what happened. I can see little things. I know this is low. You know, I know this is Paris, so you fucking like I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. Like, I can't see my Twitter feed or email.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of that shit. That's crazy. That's the reality. That's what happened.
You don't really post fun shit, man. I mean, you guys get very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like the cross genres. You know, it's really fucking. You put out good vibes. I love it.
So when I get up in the morning, I get up like 8 o'clock. Get up on shit. Like, why not fuck this time? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock. Because I had my next left a little dance. I got those off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday. That's not good. I got up at 3 a.m. when it's not done. 3 a.m. is done. I laid there for like 7 days since the women. I'm going to go back to bed. I went to pee. I went to robot. I went to the office and I fuck this. Fuck you, I didn't know on the computer. So it was cracked a lot. I pulled out one of my notebooks. And I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right, what are you going to do right now?
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my God, I did a couple more. I didn't
Like the Army did.
I have a question about 5 o'clock.
I would get one half
5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a doctor said. It was a reason. The night you should have went to these kids. I want that fucking white guy that sleep out your mask like my brother. That black guy. I slept on that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gotten deeper when you push them. Sorry, but I told you about right Saturday.
Because you went so like, you were really I never knew that you were
checking Allstate first.
What did it feel like? Like, yeah, when you finally got to the hotel.
At least I checked Allstate first.
I sat there and just let everything go off. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on. I just wanted to sit down. You know, at one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety, it's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on, tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went to the shadow. I put the shadow on as hard as I could. I just sat there and let the fucking boy.
99%? I didn't know that.
Stuck in the past, baby. I stretched my back.
13 pairs of
I put
parachute
shorts on and went right
Fashion is cyclical. They'll be back.
just passed out. Whatever I'm confused, shouldn't I need to go to the shower?
Hopefully,
Discovery is accepted at 99% of places
Went
nationwide.
to hot water.
For cashback at all of them.
Rejuvenate my brain, fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
About the year. A lot of specials. And your early ones were all were great, but like this is Joey's first. So like going back to your first, can you think about like what that was like? Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had my house every 4 to 5 seconds. And that album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out on this album. We sold like 1.4 million. And it was a big deal. And it was just out of the Laugh Factory. And the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh God, you know, there's like, oh my God, there's a, like, you could exhale, alright, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half. That's how it is. But for like the next month, it's gonna be a little bit better. Alright, and good. Let it breathe. Where you at? Because I know the whole fucking thing.
It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I want to do it. I know exactly what I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. How much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with a whole nother special. Not really close. I have minus 10 minutes for the special. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off. I'm still going to have get some material put together for these tours until you start to run. I'm like Janet Jackson. When Janet Jackson starts his tour, she lives in. She's got no car. You know, stop and sing at the same time. So you start 90% fucking lip sync. By the end of the tour, he does 10% lip sync. Because you don't need fucking cardio. You don't need somebody sitting behind the same shit. I'm going to try. That's all I'm going to try right now. I'm in no rush. You know, plus on the tours before, but there's a lot of people always say, you think you're in a rush. We're in no rush. We're in no rush.
I did my special 11 years in. I hit my first special. And 12 years in. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for years. I had an hour and a half for that run.
You'll see people there for fucking hours. No experience takes. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that we might not have anything in May. But you keep getting on stage. And you keep taking your sets. You pushing yourself out back. You still have that bang and a pack of them because you forgot to stop. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now going to start at fucking 10:30. So you don't have to do 2 minutes of work. Material was pretty fucking deep. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything
I'd be curious if Terry has any info on that. If it gets tipped, does it still count back from pass, or is it just incomplete?
I've seen anything obvious.
From Ralphie Faye to fucking Arby to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So, stand up and I can't imagine being down that line. It's counted as backward pass as well. I can't imagine where they're going to see angles at this because those guys are a couple yards for this third down. Might be 3rd and 10. These guys can't write fast.
Based on
these guys can't write fast. You know, get to that level. You have to do each previous, but it's not the sack knocked him out of field goal range.
Yeah, you're not delivering bomb hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Defense has been stout this season so far.
It's all different.
It's all different too. So people can't adjust to that. I was telling you that was top 10 in the country.
The passing defense has been not necessarily up to their standard. A lot of that is inexperienced in the back line, and they haven't missed front corners in the last couple of years.
Young corner, a lot of different guys. We buy into the fucking bullshit. We don't buy into the bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. This could be a friends around. You don't run around with that joke in front. When the agent tells you that the joke is funny, we love it. You're up there on the dog. For they showed Maury Feldman.
Oh my God, you really love that boy. I love boys that come and rip
What do you do?
I don't think the place is dead at that spot. I'm assuming Terry said he was took that off, right?
I'm waiting for right now. I can put something right on USC because it matters. Tell them to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without working. He shows up with silly rods, dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking Dracula. What about the other guy that had for that role? The two women, the one was on his girlfriend was open center. The other one, those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved with. Trust me. Those girls were something. Those girls are changed their hair color. They put sag right now.
Our generation has those chicks from so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay, if they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like something. The video was the series of what you showed. It really wasn't about the music and the music was good. The visual effects of the fucking videos they did were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer, Thriller, those videos, and that's what sold tickets in those times. That video of the lights are, you know what he's talking about?
Yeah.
Thriller? Yeah, you know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. We'll give you a lesson. TV music right there. What's that? Just put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube up. He has like, oh goddamn it. Please, it's time for another mushroom chat. Excuse me. So, like I said, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom
And it's so good that you're gonna want to put it on.
different things to copy this. This guy was the first guy. That's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it. That really made an impact.
T-Mobile has the best network.
You never saw this.
Why there's no better place to get the new
Oh my God,
iPhone.
seriously?
Is this big enough? We should have music, lights, banners. I mean, you gotta feel it. Get the most powerful iPhone ever on the best network. I should dance.
T-Mobile is the incredible iPhone 17 Pro all
Shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly.
Look at this shit. Leave Diane, you know.
Wow. That motherfucker is, man.
Now look at him. Such a bad motherfucker.
Sound. Nobody's got a sound like that.
Big Ten Saturday Night is brought to you by Coca-Cola. Fan work is thirsty work. By Genesis Motor America. Learn more at genesis.com. And by T-Mobile. Michigan and USC have met in the regular season 3 times before this. That was the 50s and last year.
Man, I get that shit so much, bro.
I would never want to be a baby shoot. I would never want to get through a secret attack and get so critical.
Oh, no.
Because it's too rough. It's too rough. No, it's too rough because other people get offended on everything. So it's too rough. You know this. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have three writers that write, material that's policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. Oh, stop sucking talking. You're smoking weed. What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? Ready for another mushroom? I found some acid under one of the albums. Shit. Half a piece. We can break it over right tonight, Lee.
Leave me out of this, man. Oh my God. All right, Lee. The sofa is a safety safe, okay? Lee, okay? If anything, if you feel anything weird, okay? You go to the safety safe, okay, Lee? Just write it out, okay, baby? Lee knows all about that. You want to take a shower, take a big old shit. That's where it goes.
Lee knows all about this. Lee has been a soldier a couple times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I didn't do it.
It's over. That's it. It's a big Jewish holiday.
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know, maybe there's something in between that people need.
Oh, well, we got to get one more before we got Halloween. How would we get any found?
I'm going to need Nashville.
Nashville?
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy on this Nashville? What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck that.
I want to hit out real size candy bars. Everybody's going to that.
Real size candy.
Well, you know those fun size candy bars? There's nothing fun about them. You just get started and you're done. Fuck that. I give them whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases of them.
You know, man,
Sit out there and fucking smoke when you go here. You
open up a real candy bar. You know where you stand.
Right? Like, I appreciate children. You know, don't talk into my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know, you see the neighborhood. If Sadie's the white picket fence, we get fucked up. Okay? You know, I mean, just pay it forward a little bit. Okay? And mom will come up. I'll hand them three. Which one you like? Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb 10. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is on caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this guy was a name, but I buy like a pint size one, but you're right, when you have a little hard thing, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers, I just wanted the Butterfingers, next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life size ones. If I would have just stayed a life size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know, we have to control the fucking savage. I could say fuck it, that's it. I had a few of those Butterfingers too. I saw them all the time. People tearing shit up this weekend. I was tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Listen, you know me, no. I ain't no Slim Jim, but I don't give a fuck. I want you to be out. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eye. I'm going to wait for you, 2 people. I ain't no pizza. 2 pizzas disappeared. There's 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, they sit there with a big grin on his face. Happy as fuck. There was a veggie pizza. I'll strangle you. I was eating them. They were not veggie. They were cheese and prosciutto. Walk backstage. In the green room, there was prosciutto and some fruit. When I got back there, ask Willie. When I got back there, I know pizza. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone. Wait a second. When I got back there, it was 2 slices. Please stop. So good for He's saying that's it, folks. It was one fucking right.
I ate 3 slices in the big room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was like it. Yeah. No. Somebody ate the orange in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking ham.
I was sitting at the table. I just saw a wink.
No. I wasn't winking around here. No.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
There was a whole pizza that was Willie's. There was a pizza I took 2 little slices.
I'll leave.
Okay. I gotta be out. Fucking pan pizza. Yeah. There was 2 little strips saying no way. 2 little slices around that bag of smoke. He ate one. I watched him and he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating it. He said, "What vegetable? Just watch the vegetable." No. Stop with the fucking vegetable.
what you're thinking. Here's crystal bell on a luxurious vacation with her pretend kids.
I come back and there's no
But I'm really here
He said
to
there was
get
real
closer to
estate.
an elite
High as fuck.
I don't live for a
High
fancy
as
dinner where I
fuck.
don't have any idea what I'm eating. But what I really love is 6 times more pizza. Stick your points.
Chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road.
That's where it counts. Yes.
No, it's a hotel. They're talking about 2 different nights. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday? We should go Friday night. Friday, no, Friday night was the chicken party. This one is no really there's no pasta. This was where we pasta. Yeah. Straight pasta. Just a little bit of that. The reason why I didn't put the cheese Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and he had just fucking out. Yeah, John Pizza.
That's so cool. Your caterings are always busy.
Yeah.
Sausage, 20 slices. I had 20 slices.
Plus the 15 slices.
No, but that's like a pound of pizza, right? Talking to the photographer, so ask him.
That's the whole point of what do you think?
No, it's not. Ladies and gentlemen, on the court.
I'm watching like a whole He's sitting there listening. Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. Cocaine landed right here. And he's sitting next to me. Lee wasn't there. How was that cocaine? That's not much. I'm saying Lee was sitting there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza. Sitting there like Sinatra. Making with the boxes of pizza.
You yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm surrounded by cookies. I want to take them home. I want to take them home. You say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, you're embarrassing me to eat the pizza and cheese.
Why don't I have a slice of pizza or something?
He always likes stuff in your pizza.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk. At least maybe you could say that.
What's the brand?
I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing. So like 8 inches of like. Where were you? You wasn't all the way there. We had a skinny gap between us. We almost jumped into the plane. You were farting in the back. That's how you ate shit.
You sat like a half a fag.
So funny.
I blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. I bent over this way to form an impression.
Yeah.
It blew out of my back. You know?
Yeah.
When I heard it, I felt the back. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, making believe like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that part. Because the filter of the plane is on the window. That's why you never take a window seat. Because everything that comes goes right into the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window if I fart. So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose. Like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This fart comes back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave that breaks like this. Because Lee's drink. The other half of the British this guy's mouth. You understand? I know how to fart. That's the first time. I've put it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first time I started. That's first class. That's Turkey. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping. And your mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth face out. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm talking. I don't fuck around at that nowadays. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. Sunday flight on the way home. I was getting upgraded. I walked back to the chicken went with me. Chilling. Said they would have a meeting before we got to sleep. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death. I joined the whole town. yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gotten the back. Well, yeah, 3 hours before. 3 hours before. The whole week. Kurt Franklin was there the whole fucking year. Everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14th D. He wasn't doing the dungeon. They charge you for those seats now. 14 days. $50. They put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. You fly anything now. 16 back. You know what I'm saying? You have Abu Dhabi. Something like that 28th, bro. By the bathroom. Hell, have fury. Because people back there fucked. They have a hard time knowing where to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of that shit. You think I'm kidding? Listen, you get anything 24, 28. When you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends and hang out. Because you got this fucking layers of airplane. Trust me, dog. You sit in the back of the plane. It's the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that you go out there late. They give you cheap seats with $89. I just have my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting like 21 and 24. There's nothing left on there, like $100 a ticket. Which isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back. Are you on Virgin? No, JetBlue. You're sitting in the back of both flights. Yeah. But don't you have to go out to Long Beach? No. No, that's awesome. If I leave from Long Beach, we're here. I thought that was down in Long Beach. They have it there, but okay. But anyways, I'm checking out. How you saw it? You what? You were checking out. Oh yeah, we're back there. Michigan's defense has come alive, and now their offense has responded. A 14-play drive. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face. He just hit the wow. He's got his shoes on. First of all, I talk about a fly. You understand, but to get the security, he's a fucking fool. You get stuck as usual. You know, just to keep going. Right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's looking around when he hit the lottery. You know, when he speed up, plus he has 19 bags. So I said, he's going to have a search. He's got the games in there. He got the shit. He's got he's got dope ball. I got 2 things on my head. I got 2 things if I'm traveling back. I got a sleep apnea machine. And you know the dog is active. So I don't take no run stupid. I never take out that. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. There was a computer laptop I got. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing. Leave it as they shut your mind off. Take your fucking belt off. Take the tickets out of your pocket. Take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe. Then take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. You get shaken down. Your shit thrown away over there out in the open. You understand? So guys like you with the shit white shirt on, you got the shit white shirt on time. Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit floating around. Just because those TSA guys will rob you. Oh my God, you're wild to go place it. You have to run the tape, don't get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy to bring the trouble. And thanks for the fuck that. Oh my God. So, into the airport, that running back like Cameron Dickey, looking flat out fly. He ran the happy away from a nice breakfast waiting for him. Red Raiders up 14 on Kansas. Security takes him an hour. They search him. They put the fucking bug. They brought the donkey here for his sniff right now. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I got a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security, gets all that. He's got to wait for him with a fucking Diet Coke. Yeah, perfect. Like a fucking doctor. I gave him 6 minutes to eat. You know what? I got to get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't work out. That's what I gotta get on there first. So I tried to sneak him in back. He went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip. And I like I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo. Because he tried to play the white fucking supreme game on me that he was bad. Take him 2 miles. So I played this fucking card. The guy fell apart at the seams. At the parking window, even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was no ordinary talent. We scared the shit out of me. Don't go fucking mother. He was hysterical. one of my sponsors, Honey and White Love Dealing. Yeah, I'm real bread and butter that you put us to day when I love that, man. I love it. The products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking true export. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate, and it's the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys only take so much of their blood pressure medication, CBD oil, or even the cocaine for 30 years. They got much left, so they gotta be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love it. I believe it. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take the flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on the plane when I get off. I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. Do me a favor. Go to Honda.com right now. I'm gonna have a great selection of something to stay at. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press it. CHURCH, 10% off your first order. Delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, you want to stay on the program. They deliver to your door on the first of every month. You have to take, all right? Go to Honda.com and press it. Church, to get 10% off your first order. Number 2, when I introduce you to a new product,
needing the most
they will put it on the podcast. I fucking love it.
So,
They said, send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me. And I asked my wife, what do you think?
The all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us, designed to be the most
She
powerful
loved it.
iPhone
I mean, so far, so good.
So this is my favorite room, my chunky magic.
Yeah, I mean,
Got my guys
cats, man.
chili dog Mac.
And you gotta feed the fucking cats. And cat like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to on their schedule. You have a couple of cats. NFL clicks that room. That food over there. They don't know what you so sometimes you might feed. You get freshly seen. Spice get real nice. Fucking wife, that's all everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu will eat all 6 fucking times and meanwhile for 2 days. Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on the left because he's fucking hungry as shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, study show feeding your pet the right out every day. Go outside, live long, and anything. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day, you know? I mean, you're right. This is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smart home control, automatic feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed, even when you're running a little late. Okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time. Every day, automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding the right amount every single day. But these things are popular. This is the PetNet Smart Feeder. It's produced in a limited quantity each month. You need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Alright, listen. I'm going to test it again this week since I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. It comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole boudoir. If you're running late, maybe you got a specific diet, maybe you have certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So, do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It's cool. Yo, I'm drinking. Can you show the dog too?
Dog, cat, whatever.
And also my man Biscuits. He is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy. That dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, I can hook that up to my camera to be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and shut it off remotely.
Go to tattoo.com/short.com.
Done.
Look at it, see the options you got. I guarantee you this one. That's what you really like.
Yeah.
Way back Wednesday, that Ralphie was a place to have. You also was a place to Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then off for a week, thank God. I mean, I've been on 8 state run so far.
You look at atrocities.
Come on, exactly. It's easy, you gotta buzz. How much I love you. Tuesday, I'm at the Improv for helping Native Americans get profane, keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. Alright, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, it was fucking time to tell. You know, come on, lady.
Second and short.
Jam it, Lee.
15 seconds, you've got at least 2 plays, if not a third play, with 1 timeout.
Iowa in this game, 15 of 18, 167 yards, the touchdown on the opening drive. That went to Jacoby Lane, who's got 4 catches. Kyle Lemon's got 3 catches, 51 yards. Jordan had 11 carries for 4. Justice Hayes had 10 carries for 51. It's been the backups. Jordan Marshall came in for Michigan, gave him 4 carries for 17 yards. Eventually resulted in the Underwood touchdown to McCulley. And now USC trying to do the same. We're going to have to do it without that guy, Wayman Jordan. Going to be taken back on a cart.
At this part of the field now, Jacoby Lane is 6'4". He's the big target. Kyle Lemon has been the most productive receiver all season. Sometimes they'll put him in motion, try to get him on the move and into a route. They've got 2 big, good receiving tight ends. A lot of options in this part of the field for Jake Mayama.
The 2 tight ends, as mentioned. Lions at 6'4", 245, McCurry at 6'4", 250.
Short on the line of the game. Second down. USC is at 10 seconds subtraction for the helmet off of number 10. 10 must sit out and play. The clock will start on a snap.
So we saw Zeke Berry lost his helmet on the end of that last play. They will get a couple seconds back, up to 18 seconds to work with, and 1 timeout.
You got Lemon by himself out to the wide side of the field. That's him. Here's Jacoby Lane, the big receiver in the boundary. And then you got both tight ends right here. 4 targets. And Michigan wants to call timeout. They want to see the personnel.
Als jij lekker werkt, wil je dat je internet meewerkt? Alleen met zakelijk internet extra van Ziggo. Wifi backup, smart wifi en de business group. Dat werkt lekker door. Ziggo zakelijk.
this Michigan defense.
Go away.
After the quarterback.
Return to what's happening now is presented by This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday. And they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the U.S. and Canada. If you go to MeUndies.com/Joe. That's MeUndies.com/Joe. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post one at ZipRecruiter. So right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Monday, January 23rd. Return to what's happening now. You're here. Lee Syed, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Kick it. Pull those fucking speakers. Oh shit, here we go, cocksuckers. Steel grandma's parents. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday is Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Frank Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death. When Jesus fucking Christ, before he came on the podcast, he started fucking doing it, told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This fucking is always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She's been fucking dude for 9 years. One summer day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. Don't throw the training.
No training camp, dude.
You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? You have to go on with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house and the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to dick. Then back to she's worse than hell in those fights. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then she went and 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, for the BLT. So now he comes on the show. Every question I ask him, he says he thinks it's like a godfather do. He's on the questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an apology.
The fucking podcast that I launched into. Then his fucking retarded wife calls me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years. Fucking edibles not gonna put it then. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love
He did heroin for 30 fucking years.
guys that hasn't stopped since he got better. You know what that means? He's always got something in his pocket. Yeah. He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl, that shit Michael Jackson drank. Or he may have So like I told him
Coach, a great balance you had for your offense in the first half, but with your top 2 running backs battling injuries, how do you plan to continue that in the second?
I might have to carry the ball some. So, no, we're doing a good job. We're playing well on the ground. Backs are running hard. We got to use the guys who are available. No excuses. It's that kind of game.
Defensively, a little bit of momentum there for Michigan late in that quarter. How do you plan to slow that down in the second half?
7 points. We held them down largely. A lot of big stops. We got a little bit better in the red zone. We bounced some more down. It's been a good half here.
Coach, thanks very much.
Oh, my God.
Good news for you. 72 rush yards allowed for the Michigan offense. That put up 290 right here.
I feel time to time. Last night I went off and they had to do it 7-11 because he wanted to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag.
Oh, man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people. Yeah, the family at the 7-Eleven. It's not the ice at 7-Eleven on Chandler Road, okay? I was there till they threw up that straight up ice.
That's ISIS.
I would hate that motherfucker because they're poison. They're poison you with like that gas. They're trying to shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna drop my front end for that dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast last week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know who he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
He
so
was
overrated.
No, he was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksuckers? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here and part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package? I got Cardinal Lee Syed, the only Jew. I know, he's back. You got the China eyes.
When you start me out with, I don't know how whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. The blonde, the skinny one, she's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or cute.
Oh, Sky.
Some of the black. She is blonde over black hair, real cute.
Yeah, and you know, everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I'm like, I asked for something new. She's like, well, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something.
75-yard drive ending with this. J.D. Mayala to Makai.
I walked around the store every time.
Clutch drive in this
haven't given me
St. Round 5.
There's nothing strong enough to it now. Like, I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore.
Our game in a second. Let's get back to the college football.
Now you're bulletproof, Lee. Let me way to put those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you. You'd be like, go fuck yourself. You're a true there. I'm fucking Lee. I'm flying to the Syed.
Weapons on the offensive side of the ball. You got the deep south, this rivalry. Georgia and Cam Newton, Bastion retired his number 2 jersey, hanging out with the students enjoying this trip so far.
Yes, we're doomsday for preppers.
Stories about you. I think
Northwestern Penn State James Franklin Penn State trying to avoid that third straight loss. Caleb Kowalafe, though Northwestern has high ideas.
On the tape, I still got it.
It's hurt out this play. James Franklin saying after the game he is out for the season. That should be the last time we see Drew Allen suit up on a college football field. Penn State goes down again.
It was a pound of weed.
Number 7 Indiana taking on number 3 Oregon. Got a really good quarterback, Fernando Mendoza.
Turn out the lights.
This is why this is the upgrade of the quarterback position for this team. He has been phenomenal.
Indiana, for the first time ever on the road in their program's history, going to win over a top 5 team. The number 1 team in college football right now, Joshua Perry, is Indiana.
I think it's just the coolest thing to do, you know? I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari. Right? You know Ari, absolutely. Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed.
Well, you can make the case that the best win of all the time.
We were the first. I mean, in my generation,
might be the best team. Well, this might be the best team in the Big Ten. I mean, that's what we don't know yet. But you
2004, I
certainly
was the
would
first
consider
one
them alongside
to start
Ohio
making
State
some money.
right now, and
And
that's kind
that
of
was a
they're going
start,
after the
you know? So it was like,
how they built this.
we're all
As many.
We're all partying. Okay, we're all partying.
First year, second
Coco,
year,
take this.
you're comparing
Try
it to the
this.
greatest coaching
Okay,
job we've
and
seen
you
in
know what?
memory.
Joey is a guy that will
here later in the
eat
year.
a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? Alright, and mad that he only pulls out 1s and 5s, okay? He's mad that he gets that 100. Then, oh, she came. Right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to it. You had to force it to it. You
Miami
did
also
not.
is certainly right up there.
Pride.
This week,
You're
we're
like,
gonna
I
have to
know
say
you
that
can.
that's a
But
team,
here,
again,
take
that like
this.
you said, if
And
you're
this.
in the trenches, we're going to be be there.
Oh,
at the end of the season.
I missed that
They
shit.
might be number one
too,
as well.
man. 35%.
Two teams were watching
Damn,
here
that was
tonight.
good.
That's where USC and Michigan do. They have a chance to work their way into a conversation top 3 team. I think they do for that. For a top 3 team, yeah, I don't think they're in Indiana or Ohio State territory here, but there's potential as we watch Bryce Underwood and his continued growth for the quarterback position. If they can find a way to win, yeah. USC, we know the offense is there. It's just about the grittiness, the toughness, the physicality that you guys talked about earlier, and the defense, which is better than last year, for sure. But we don't know how good it is yet, because this Michigan offense is certainly not awesome. I'm not going to say that.
No, and there's some injuries as well that's factoring in here. But also, like, there was a big game home out of Penn State. It's not that good, right? When you're penciling playoff teams out of the Big Ten, take them out of the picture.
Yeah, I mean, when they start to look down the line, like obviously these two teams were watching. Could they be in the conversation?
They were straight up
I really like watching. I hear you. That's Denzel Boston, Jonah Coleman. I mean, those 3 guys could play anywhere. They weren't outclassed by Ohio State a few weeks ago.
West Hollywood
You
Collective.
take a look at the tier 2 in the Big Ten. You got the top 2 right now. Seems pretty obvious. Indiana and Ohio State. You got Oregon. You got Michigan. You got USC in the conversation. Then there's those Washington Huskies, like you talk about, Joshua. Illinois still fighting. Their 2 losses, not great, but they're against 2 very good teams. And you got Nebraska still.
Yeah, and I just think, like, we're going to talk about teams that have blemishes on their resume. We've seen a lot of losses. Yeah, especially in the SEC. So those teams are going to beat up on each other.
I believe in their coaching. The quarterback's still good. Good on defense. They're going to fix some of the things in the trenches with Joshua. They've got to find turnovers to push the ball down the field without seeing more in that big arm.
I think they understand. Your quarterback got hit more times today than Ohio State. I think that's why your offense was so explosive.
Before we go, does James Franklin finish the year at Penn State?
I don't know. It feels like it's an untenable situation at this point. It's a lot of money we're talking about here. But, I mean, the way that they're playing right now, that team doesn't want to play football anymore. I would negotiate the buyout, figure out an exit.
Crazy things that have happened so far this year.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because it was right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA, especially weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, when they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it like, I don't know, I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do it edible.
I get Holly. It's one of the weird. Joe always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio when it was really hot. When it was the summer, I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least I ain't don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wilkes' hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Like, I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get some land and it stays, like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get behind, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs. I run out of breath. It makes my mind think I'm passing out. Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. That motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd floor. I'm like, dog, you gotta turn the radio station down.
No, I'll do a phoner from down here. Okay.
I don't even give you the hotel floor.
No, these are long. There was an escalator.
And it's Boston.
Escalators.
The ceilings are really high.
The electricity went down, so they wanted us to walk up. They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles and do anything. Like, I do edibles, I blink and I walk unexpectedly. My fucking heart stopped. Like, my heart fucking beats too.
What about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was drunk.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. I know those freak me out.
Yeah, and I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like rainy or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office was that people were going to see me walking down the stairs, and it would still take like 5 minutes. Good, like it would take like time. It was scary. My depth perception's off. It's
There's one man for the job. That man is John
I kind of like now
Let's go on that break from some of the smartest kids in college football. One of the best names in college football. Fans in 60 this week begins its one of the best rivalries in college football. The 121st district of Red River rivalry. Ryan Nippler trying to make his legacy in this rivalry. Goal 75-yard punt return. Oklahoma's first time.
Boston's aggravating. You have to be very careful though, Lee, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, if I had done a show there for New Year's, like 2000, there's ice everywhere, snow everywhere. It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other for blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I do want to work a little bit tough, especially when it's like, the same how heart freaks me out. I think Super Bowl will freak me out too, but still, I can't breathe a little bit when the whole thing's your breath away.
I was just in Fargo, North Dakota, last month. It was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was gonna pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did, and then
I'm trying to breathe to the warmth.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside, and you walk into the high school.
Yeah.
And the weed levels off a little bit because you're in warm weather. Yeah,
right. Man, it was so.
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I've ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus, on the inside, the windows were all closed, the bus heater's on, I have a space heater on top of that, I am under 6 inches of blankets, alright, and there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place, that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they were the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. Alright, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year comedy, 4th year comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities, you know, not clubs, one-nighters. These guys were booking stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit that snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in the hotel in those days. There was no free breakfast. Stop. You woke up, you got to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked the dude, I go, where am I going to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't going to make it.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it.
He goes, you ain't going to make it. And I said, yes, I will. And I went
back here in the LA Coliseum for halftime. Mike Robb, Bancastle, Georgia. It's going to play out as we thought. Back and forth being big Sam McDermott in the first half from this USC team. But the first half, well, I love the way that the offense is played. Visually, Jaden Mayaba, he came out, he's distributing the football, but they're also a great balance. They're using the run game and setting up the pass. They're keeping them off balance with the football. And this defense for USC has been a little bit, but they haven't given up the explosive, and they're making this Michigan offense look good.
Genius.
Go back around later and take it off the break. I find the dump stuff on the ledge. It's a fucking trailer. There was a jersey. There was a Behind the hotel that you want.
Slowing it up when they need to. All of those things. So yeah.
The joint on
Yeah, just keep all good, man. And Z, man. And Z controlling this game. You're doing a good job. So speaking of that, you right there. Very well done. Quarterback play obviously is a big part of this story. You just see some quarterbacks in the first half. You've been impressed with the cigarette. I love exactly what Miami is doing. And he's going out there and executing the game plan. That 2-minute drive before the half.
My tour manager,
right over here.
he was out there. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes, go outside, smoke a cigarette. Because I had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house. So maybe it felt cold or it really was. Really cold.
He's what, 8 for 12, only 79 passing yards. They need to get a little bit more vertical and more explosive in the passing game to add some space to this offense so they can continue to run the football and grind some things out. So yeah, Bryce do it. I want to see his legs get the ball, not necessarily running the football, but definitely attacking this USC. Then you said they want to grind this thing out. And for USC, that's going to be the key to maintain their physicality and their violence during the third quarter. And into the fourth quarter, because Michigan's DNA to run the football. If USC defense gets some shots, third down situation, it's going to motivate the pressure on that young quarterback. So it's really interesting to see what they do. As to the injury report with these running backs, obviously, it matters. We always say in the second half, way to Jordan for the Trojans. We also hope to showers a day in the second half. So those updates will come. We have tried to coverage for the second half. But right now,
water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
Coliseum's going to go over fourth quarter. Second half action on the other side.
Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the show. It was the halftime report. He's too busy in the show. Give it the show. You see that hair? Wonder how it got up there. Howard would just creep his way up the wall. Early Seinfeld, though, he was on fire.
Man, that guy is so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good, from purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. What he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it. Dude, of course he's the fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
freaking Mexican coat next to a Jew and a spick.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like a $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of his stand-up specials. So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before the storytelling comedy.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands out.
I paid to see him. I paid to a girl a date. Maybe 1992. Wow. I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. I wouldn't like her. She took her down there. He was great. He was fucking great. Doing a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was really asking a stupid fucking question. I'm happy I did.
So it was before the show then?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
As the show was starting, it had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
He had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how
well. You know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it.
No.
They would have fucking cut them by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. How it was like a fucking big deal. Like, improv till midnight. They got a Thursday. It was a Thursday. They got a stream. People came in to watch it.
John Burnett, I saw that episode the other day. John Burnett was great. They were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Burnett was great.
Is it on something that you could watch from the beginning? Is it like on Hulu?
Yeah.
Genesis America 14-7 game.
Yeah.
It's part 2 here at the Coliseum. Wide receiver for USC holds the focal point, and they've delivered. 8 catches for 22. They've scored both the touchdowns for the Trojans. The downside for both these teams, the Big Ten leading rusher.
Oh, wow.
Waiting for it to go up in the first half with injuries. As of now, we don't expect to see them out on the field. The quarterbacks have been doing 8 of 12.
It's not going to be a way to run with some areas. Oh my God. I didn't say that.
16-19, 179.
Next time you go score, you have to go to CSO TV.
On the field here to start the third quarter.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special, I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmark, and phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together.
Well, no, the good news is
Between
I did just speak
Netflix
to
and
Sharon
Hulu,
Moore, and he provided an
those
update on Justice
motherfuckers
Hayes.
are
He
gonna
said
be
he
out of
received
the
an
comedy
injury in the
business.
midsection, but there's a very good chance that he's going to
As
return
far
to
as
his game. He said the game plan will
those
not change.
specials I
Warren
saw on
Marshall
CISO,
taking many of the
okay,
reins here
as
to have.
opposed
He
to
wants
the
to
last
play
three
more
specials
physical.
I've
He
seen
did
on
say
comedy,
that late
on
UFC touchdown you were
HBO.
just talking about by the
HBO is
was
hot
a great play.
garbage
He just told
in
his guys,
comparison
keep playing, trust
to
your position, and
Dougie
win
and
those
you
plays.
and
That is
Lori
how you win the
Kilmark.
big games like this,
That's
guys.
no bullshit.
The good news for Michigan is Jordan Marshall was expected to be a much bigger part of the offense anyway coming into this season. Fairly capable of getting out the hard line and all that he can go out there and chew up yards. Not this time on first down. He gets swallowed up in the Washington.
We talked about USC
Somebody else had put on HBO special. Nobody's talking about it.
having the run. I think they've done that so far through the first half. Nice stop there on the first play in the third quarter. Michigan with 72 yards rushing in that first half.
They only put on Saturday night and then stream that.
Yeah.
Your audience now is like the finance. It's really good times. They listen to Bill Burr. They listen to Jim Jeffries.
Joe Rogan.
They
listen to you.
This game is barbarian.
Oh my God, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Rick Now on, I was looking. He runs a Google channel or a YouTube channel. I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy who plays video games and talks about it, watches all the games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant because I was over her father's place, and she was like, I had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there. They have, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. It was a video. You can go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld. It's like that. Like there's no situation and YouTube. It's everything's changing. Like no one. I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer. There was no. I was scared. The rainbow on the video discs. There were no real videos. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? All of those on YouTube. Probably it's on YouTube Red or something like that. Like they're all on there.
Like if someone had to buy it, it's like that's the thing people don't look. people want now is like you saw some of the same type of tweets on the series. Some more like 6,000 people on Instagram Live watching this workout drill. They want
Shelby, number 10. Watch him. He's going to rush. And then he's going to see the
whenever I'm at
quarterback
home,
leave the pocket.
I don't. We really don't watch movies at home.
Shelby sees him and watch him just chase him down from behind. And Stevens there also.
We don't want quick.
Scott Hunter was well short of the first down.
And the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're not looking to
Very aggressive, very effective.
having you guys come out.
Yeah, man. I got that fire stick, and it was on fire stick, and we had it hacked, so we did all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a damn dime. I mean, oh shit. There's no, I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
Like on my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video and had a better time watching that than some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting. And it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. Do you remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's one of the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going. It's crazy.
That just opens up so many doors because you're special now is worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's too. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about before. You confused the fuck out of me that you went to Japan Pie and she was watching the restaurant. You and Paula watch. You and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was also like
watch fucking terrible shit. You stay home and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's when Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You just wait to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself out. They don't watch it in the miles. I was so fucking happy. I was so fucking happy. He's fucking Jeremiah. Years old. He sits in his bed and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? He's right out there with you. He watches Cheers. Cheers is this is a fucking war.
It really is sometimes. We have to know. But it sure would help a lot.
I don't even know what I'm watching. When I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer, and I can tell you from the trailer now, this is the movie.
Yeah.
If I was you can see it, you know, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie. Garrett, fuck, don't even take a genius. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I watch trailers. You can see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie that was great, but they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with the fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which no one finally went to see. After 3 weeks after a fucking double day canceled. He still went like that. That was the sign right there. Not to go see Santa 2. Because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
They just did it. This guy,
It's garbage.
They didn't care. They They just keep doing that shit. Yeah, Greg Seaver in the box office. They sell it international. Profit on the fucking write-off.
CBS is redoing the Hunger Games.
It's not original fucking idea. Nothing is original. It's fucking garbage. So they said what shows work, the Hollywood. They didn't know there was no Hollywood and Jack Gleason. That was said at the entertainment. They didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck. When a fat fuck, not fucking John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that. Leave it at that. Leave it at fucking that. This is our football.
They'll remake the Training Day as a TV show, but they just switch the races. Yeah, it's called the Weekend. Yeah, I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay, you can't say my nigger on Sunday. Oh my god.
Because of that fucking lucky Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though. How do you ever say my nigger? You know what? I like it. I like that.
In this game.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like David Wayne.
Space to play rigs.
It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
That was on that third down and long. They had it right where they wanted it, but now USC did the rest of the game.
Bruce Lee died in 1980.
David George went out
In 1987, you came and said, Joe, you gotta watch this film. I think you fuck yourself. I hate it. What a great dress. I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, wet black. Good guys, wet black.
Dude.
Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, though, about 85. Whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Bruce Lee in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see that. You can't use back there and go fuck yourself. At the car dealership, Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where is that comic club outside Detroit? Willie's Comic Cast. What's the name of that town? That's something old.
Brook or
Royal. He was from Royal, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower Jeep Kune Do. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. He got me a job when I came out of county.
Michigan.
He kept bugging me before I got arrested. He kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon and this movie. This fucking dude standing out.
FC rolling.
He's fucking great.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat.
No.
Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one is tremendous.
No,
the first one is fucking.
Which one is?
The only reason why he made that one of the boat was because
it must have been good.
It was tremendous.
But what was the name of it?
Above the Law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
He made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah, right.
Asked him if it was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA. But he was married to Kel LeBrock. If you're married to Kel LeBrock, you always walk with my motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kel LeBrock on weird science. Good.
Holy moly.
You're a kid. Your head explodes.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, the whole fucking thing. And he released the one when he goes from Brooklyn, who shot Bobby LeBeau. That one wasn't bad with Sticks. That's the dude from Law and Order. Who shot Bobby LeBeau? He fights it. It's all about the money.
Dude, I saw you the other day on the fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. You know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he bought the real estate from, that she's She's on that show now.
Hard to kill?
No. What's the show that she's on now? The Viviana Margulies song. Something is on it. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. And Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the one horrible one where he gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
Kelly LeBrock, he wakes up and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking.
Yeah.
You go for training after you wake up.
Rehab.
No, nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma. He was throwing psychics for Jesus. Fuck you. Oh, shit. He gets out of a coma, starts beating people. Yeah. Shit. His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon in my mouth. Okay. What the fuck you talking about?
He came out of a coma.
Almost
He's beating up
drowned in a
fucking
couple of
muscle
apples.
guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
No.
Michigan and USC have met in the Rose Bowl 8 times. Most played Rose Bowl matchup that goes to 2004 game. Matt Kleiner leading number 1 USC.
I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking lawn already.
This kick up at
The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. Telling the cops about the fucking SVUs or something. Dude, it was great. You get the check.
I didn't go see it, but they fucking cut the one in this Michigan.
Oh, they cut the first one.
It was the fucking coldest day of the year. You understand? The fucking, I had $20 bill. And I walked into a store and I said, hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes or something else.
Look at this touchdown. The play is the exact same thing they ran on the third and long. They're going to put
One
it
shot
inside
myself.
front and tackle.
What's
Watch these two rushers. The block on the first start of the play. Left tackle.
That's why I
trained him with a block. The tight end block.
Yeah.
I can't do a cigarette. So next time you look here, I can't find this something
counter action.
because he said he went downstairs with $10 a pack. He goes, I'm done.
You said it earlier.
It was 10. I got a snap one and a fucking pack of smokes. It was fucking $17, 16 a lot of these things. I was like, what the fuck? And the wind was coming. See, this was before I was trying to get my global warming stuff. But it changed it. It was all those tall buildings.
Holds on. Gentry lays
All those buildings along the Jersey
coastline
facing New York City all got built. That slowed that wind down. When I was a kid, I could still maybe 4 nights. One night I was going to Judas Priest. I had no way. I went away by myself. I came home, my mom had just died. She couldn't break 2 weeks until the morning. And I went over there and I got that Boulevard East Bus. And I was walking up to Kelly Boulevard. And a wind got me. And I was dressed to kill. Like not dressed to kill, but like, parked up, put a sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine was rough. There was one time I remember took my own. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died.
But they also have to
When
figure
I was a kid, and I remember finding out when I was out with the fucking kid. Those days, drink a bubble. It's like 1890. I went over there, my pants halfway up, and I started looking around a little creepy. I took my little dump, my pants up, and peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen apart. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside like that. When it gets iced over. That's how fucking cold it was. Like, I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking island of insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it's so cold that the river freezes in this little island with ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with candlestick. I took a fucking Quaalude bars.
You raped yourself?
No, I didn't. This kid this fucking dude, Joe fucking Rothschild, nobody's gonna be this biscuits. We never strong. So we down this little biscuits. We went down the sale. We got so fucked up with down the sale. We gotta go, dog. We gotta fucking get some meat. So we went to the wing farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were professionals. The wing chop, wing farm, Chinese restaurant. We were on foot. So we couldn't walk the chance. No, we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the wing farm. But the problem with the wing farm was we would always dive into action. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night. You know what I'm saying? We just sat there.
You keep them off guard?
We're gonna keep him off guard. Now there's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hope nose. Joe LaFoe. They used to call him Joe LaFoe. So me and Luke just sit on the same side. And Joe LaFoe is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice and shrimp and lobster sauce and pop. And Marina is
pork fried rice with no beans or carrots.
All of a sudden, Joe Focaracci's fucking feeding his face. Right, he's feeding his face, and all of a sudden I could see it was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, boy. And all of a sudden, this face, he just fell into the Chinese restaurant, into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? Yeah, with LeBrandon's going, fuck you. Embarrassing me, fuck you.
Why would you go to Chinese food? What happened?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, could go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to attain the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the wing farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. We stayed there till we ordered extra noodles because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's it.
That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night and I fell asleep in the hallway of Gollum's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there. It's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbonhead Terrace, it's still on the corner there. One of the longest hills in North Bergen. It goes this way. And there's a bodega there. And next to this apartment building, it's like 3 floors. You're on each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor. And it must have been freezing. I blacked out by the time I got all kind of blue on. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket. And the whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. I had clothes on and shit. I wake up in this hallway. With this fucking I slept in the fucking hallway.
Was it your hallway or was it the one in the alleyway?
People's mailboxes up.
Oh, okay. So
it's the hallway. There was no cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. And it was woke up. I went to the grocery store.
You little boy.
This fucking jacket, right?
Oh my God.
In those days, I wouldn't be my man. Had a Mustang, like a white one. That was the only car in the family that was white. It was a 60s. Let's see, I remember we went to drive. They gave him a Mustang, so he's driving up the other door. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride?" Come on, get in. We all get in there, but my Doug Jacket gets caught. And he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the ducks and there was feathers. He was pissed at me. What's Tony better than
just kind of throws the defender at the line of scrimmage. Got separation.
I wanna be around.
Redshirt freshman. So he has a twin brother, Jalen, who is also on the team. Who's an offensive lineman. Caleb is 6 foot, 290 pounds. He's an offensive guard.
See, you don't know these changes again. Watch your fucking cheers.
11 red stars. And
you don't pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday.
yeah, but that's the whole bag.
So what are you doing? We're going to training.
That time, Michigan was ready for it. They got out there. On the outside.
We didn't see.
UFC out of the zone right now.
Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the O&M Properties there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assist, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day. And I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all just put it out, that's always stand-up comedy. Huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I love for you to come over and see the show. Didn't think a thing of this. That was a waste of my breath. He came to my show for and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't go to the. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging checks, and he goes, you know, the fingers. And that was the coolest I've ever felt. When Tony Bennett was asking for one finger banging check.
It's a bad decision by Manova. The turnover in the first half got Michigan back in the ballgame. Got him on the right side. Manova. His second interception of the season.
I saw him last year with Lady Gaga. He's high up on the
Michigan has gotten at least one
Look it up, please.
interception in every game they played.
He is 90. He's 90. I was born in 26.
That's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
That's as good as it gets, Jack.
Means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
If he stops working, he dies. He knows that he'll get stiff and shit. He doesn't want to do that. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. Probably does a show every other night like Black Sabbath was doing, you know?
Yeah.
3 shows a night when you're 60, you know? When we had the doctor around here one time, I asked him, "Would you prescribe testosterone? Who were your biggest clients?" And we started this for a while. Football players, he goes, "But it's musician." Because all my musicians have fucking testosterone. And they go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at the YouTube's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree, playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they're charging for tickets. I just
$300.
Yeah, it's gotta be free because Cat Stevens is charging 3 at the Beacon fucking theater last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. 300 a ticket. I said, "Welcome to the new one." What? I don't know. My friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid the 300. And I know for a fact. I heard her tonight and I was thinking about our tickets when she came to LA. 300 was white. 300 Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God,
300
yeah.
was life. I was telling you, only 1 hour.
That's a different audience. So.
The first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God.
Those they fly over from Israel. They take them out of a cave. They come over to LA just to be seen in there. Just to be seen amongst those Jews. Like that circle, you think they got tickets. Arugula cookies. She was, that's going to be the new, so you know this for a fact, you charge free?
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what they're getting to the door. Okay? And everyone, I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An album. Dude, it's such a fucking amazing album. It's an amazing album.
Next down downtown Los Angeles, they are reviewing the last reception from Zeke Berry to see whether or not he's the process he got to go on the ground.
Wow. So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like the place in Nashville is 300.
He's down. Oh, I agree.
Let's try it about it.
I don't think this is that difficult.
But they might
Terry, you agree?
because they just got
The ruling of an interception is a first and 10 issue.
they're going to be playing tomorrow. There's going to be 90,000 people there.
Good pressure by Dominic Nichols and Trey Pierce here now, but just run it.
No, but Monterey
Kick
gets
a
real
field goal
shitty about that.
and keep your momentum.
They don't want nobody going
And again,
forward.
we've seen him make all good decisions tonight.
In
And
Tennessee,
that
for
was
like
his first bad decision.
4 months before.
This
3
opportunistic
months
Michigan defense that was had their backs against the wall again. I'll tell you what.
Spend their entire work.
Rabbi Rothschild, right call. You're used to it. Rabbi Rothschild, very call. I'm sorry, I mean, I've been trying to get in contact with you for the last 4.15 hours and I haven't done it. What the fuck is going on?
So you have to stay on schedule. So you can
You're recorded. So I gotta try to think over. We are, I don't know. That maybe about 15 to 20 strong. I can keep that going enough. But yeah, this is I don't know why you have that count is or hours big training for us. That would be cool. I know he's gonna get back in
It's $55 for standard room only. I think
I can stand in the back of the corner.
tribute band.
I thought he was in the back partner. Not in the back one. Well, I'll be back in yes.
The Bulls Bowl won 250. Oh shit! Bulls fucking playing the third quarter. Was it 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! 8 of those are 6 of 11 completed. This is California.
And that was for general admission below.
He wasn't open right away.
Oh my God! Do you want to confirm this? No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's right. I 70. That was like 55. I don't think so. Oh, dude. This is more than what you see. Okay.
Hold on, same, the same thing, the same time period. Not exactly, but like that's what he tries to just drop back. Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. Wow, when you chose around. I don't know when you chose around. When was your two starter?
No, you talk 82 or 80.
So you're the 83, 82.
Somewhere around there.
So we were. You're so good.
They're really fucking good.
It's a good looks like it's going to be a catch.
Robert's a fucking savage. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes, but that one don't buy it. If that's what you're asking me, I like it. I really like the genre. I ain't paying $250
for shit's eats.
It's $50 apart. And it's not gonna be one I buy a fucking CD. I want the next time I take a flight, I will fly out to the stars.
Yeah. Man, those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
Stars with you.
I fucking love it. Fuck.
He made a mistake because he forced the ball outside. He's going to have Samaj Morgan open. Morgan is going to be open. He's going to force the ball outside the Capella. He forces it. He gets picked off.
And what? He's going to fix it. But this he gets fucking.
I love these things. Oh my god, these are the I don't know anything about me. I think that was our number one album for me.
Yeah. That or the whole breath strips.
I came out after the breath strips and they those are great.
Nowadays, things for sure get over.
What place still got them?
USC defense. Their last
place
time they gave up 502 yards. They gave up over 170 rushing.
Should. I go in and buy them out, man. I go in there and throw $2,000 on those.
That's the whole problem with edibles is just to get over it, to do it quickly. I don't like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't like strong enough for me. So edibles, that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal bars.
They're obsolete.
Yeah. They're obsolete. Those big cakes, oh my god, cakes. And now there's a company that has I showed it here one day. Right, yeah. Yeah, like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I'm wasting 3,000 calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got it. But then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to a place. I got that place with a bunch of relatives. I got some friends. I got the Russian people, one man, people over my street doing that. And I don't see those times. There's no banana bread. I don't think there's no banana bread.
What's that? Jack? Yeah.
That's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up and wow. Oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking meal. Look at that toilet shining. It looks like that shit. What's the old man movie? That shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie with Cocoon?
Oh, Cocoon. Yeah.
Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
It looks like Cocoon.
Yeah.
You wake up at 2, you pee that low. wasn't that good. That kid be working overtime, Jack. I know. Who put the strain on those motherfuckers? Well, need steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of, Joey has tried to, or doesn't try to, he does torture me. Recently, with his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him in your booger?
Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000. Okay, and me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay, up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were in. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there and he was so fucking annoyed and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end. Okay, you know what I'm talking about? They're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half stale. Okay, and he'd take those, and he'd go to this guy and rub him in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. He got one going on one finger, right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, right? So he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
With snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink. I used to hang out with a dog that used to wear the same black jacket every day. Once or twice a week, I go up and tap on the shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dry snots. When you ever watch the jacket, it was just my little snot top. Who else like with a snot? I like a snot on you.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
Time for a Papa John's game break. Back to Alabama. Texas have Will Hammond, the backup quarterback, in. Scampers in from 20 yards out. This is after Kansas got within 4. No one's out. We talk about the wild things going on. One thing, no, Barrett Gordon out of the game.
My God. Why do you got to like Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key. It's just to avoid those people. There was so much bullshit you have to cut that first.
You're talking about experience. We got to see that Jake Alba in a stadium here where the Olympics have been played so many times. Will be in 2028
They're so full of shit.
as well.
Look at this. Oh my God! If somebody's doing day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie, or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like no one saw them. You know, it's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, too, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminem? So that's about the movies. Okay. But he had a big ass bald head. He had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking M&M.
You're triggering me right now, Ralph.
Until you start breaking through this wicked ball all the way from the
Let me tell you, there was a couple overhanded, man. There was a couple overhanded. You went to a whole big fucking box of fucking M&M's because I bought them and I was fat and I wanted them. But not the bag, the box, those big boxes. They used to do it right. Oh my God. I got
it wouldn't be fair to bother because it's so steam. We're going from the top of
You're SC, but it
He had one in his hand.
was always done. He was, what, 16 and 5 in games against ranked opponents as a head coach at Oklahoma. So
He looked back.
he had the flashlight eyes. He had the club manager. I'm sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? Oh, it's us. The black dude in the corner. He's looking at me like he needs to get exactly where they are. Terrible. He knows it's me around because I just think the thing that has been on display tonight
it's either me around
because
because
said, okay, we're
black
going to
dude sitting there by himself with his hands on his cheek like a police. And he's looking at them like, number one, number two, he takes the beat and he goes out there to move great success. I thought he went home because of that.
I told you you being me.
I thought he went home
I
because
told you
I thought he was going to
I told you. We need to get around you.
I thought he went home to play something. This fucking dude.
We're walking
out.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured for 3 years.
Oh my God.
It's like, they don't know who the kid is. He's a math man.
That's it, yes. Hold on. Fire.
Last year in Ann Arbor, Michigan was definitely the better team in the tournament.
Take the elevator down. There's somebody down on the floor. Went from a windshield. When I was a kid, I was fucking crazy.
Step aside, check in.
Pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with. You were gonna kill somebody? Throw off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 and 6 and you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan, and we got in a hotel. And the hotel we had like the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies went out. It was just ladies and me and the ladies' boys. It was me. His name was Johnny Crespo. There was another kid there after Gavin. That my mom's an old friend. I had to be like 7. And when they left, I went on the balcony and started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see the island. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking all of a sudden and land over here. Fuck you. And they go, sideways. They keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes. You know, and one night, right there, I threw it. And I saw the thing. And this dude, and he goes down, his wife goes down. And I run into my room, I put the bucket in, the whole fucking deal. And within like 20 minutes, they knocked on the door. And the guy got mad at me taking the stretcher and the whole fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube came from. They wanted to check the balcony. They checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out. There was water down. So they asked us to fucking leave. Nice charges. It was a fucking. I told you I was a devil when I was a kid, though. I was a dog. Shit, that was my world. Throwing shit at people and tormenting people. That was my fucking world.
I don't know if you remember, but do you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? I remember the kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy it. My mom had a bar. The jukebox number 45s. Okay, I lived on the 3rd floor, 205 West 88th Street. And there used to be like a parking garage where people would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor.
but I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45. Where's about my way?
Big Ten Saturday night is brought to you by State Farm.
What the fuck?
With their F-I-45 touch. Be the best at watching sports from your home with Xfinity. What performance of for USC needed this one in so many ways. I want to get back on the sport after their first level.
One time I was at the
They had 2 weeks ago.
I fucking went by.
Probably won.
I started like, well, baby.
And I feel like you should have that signature Big Ten win and a signature Big Ten type of game. Physicality at the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball.
This is what brought that fire.
Man, Coco, have you ever thought about what you used to do about this late? Oh my God. There's no drama. I talked about it when it's the summer. We were dying laughing. You're not gonna tell these people. Oh my God.
The question is now,
hey, listen, Bob.
which I think they will.
I need to go outside. Alright, there's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. Alright? I tell you what, because I gotta go pick it up. You go out there and leave your money there. Alright? And I'll be right back, okay? Alright?
Tell me what he was out on Friday night.
How comes he was back to his midfield?
Like he said, Tempe. Let's say he's in Tempe. All right.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time. We have another where you saw Michigan moving the ball on that last try before the interception.
So he can't figure this out.
Some people look a lot more comfortable.
I would call the hotel. I had this line up
61 yards now on the day.
Once he told me on Tuesday when he was going, I remember it's not my fault to chamber.
He's got a long way to go, and he won't
He
quite
would
get
ask me if I knew anybody.
37-yard line.
Honestly, I'm not sure, but I'm going to call the blind Mexican. My torture
Should be
chicken.
about a 5-yard field goal.
I think of a name or somebody who's down here. It's a good type of coaching. I wouldn't know at this time.
Career
I would
this
tell
year
him so Chaco's cousin.
is one miss the recovery against
1984, but I would start setting him up on Wednesday.
replace it.
I would ask him to take me some down there. They believe he's going to start on the boundary run out by Saturday.
UNLV.
52 yards on Friday night. I'm going to talk about Scott Johnson home. So Friday night, he's going to start. Saturday, I'm going to walk a mile of the corner. Left down this alley. You know, so
Sayuri continues to fire off his head coach.
for you just
Think about what he said. He never would have expected to have a backup.
10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the listen. You know,
That is performed as well as this young man. Another one goes down to extend the USC lead.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right? Right. So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie at 3 in the morning. He knows that. And if he's up, he'll pick it up. Tell Pat what he's doing. And I'll break his balls if I spell binders. Maybe hit the floor or something. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. I go around here. I did that weekend with whatever. And bring out the phone with him. Like, who can I torture? And I call this lad, Slate the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find nothing wrong. This is when I set him up. You know, I tell him I get him delivered. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is on the corner. I call the club. No Yelp. Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Well, I'm a professional.
No go.
No, I'm going to call him up. What's your previous waiter? And I call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. I know he's in his hotel room. He just had a vodka. He just did one little blab and for the spells. He thinks he's Keith Richards. 5:45 is when I put the first call with him. What's going on? Not up, Cindy. Hey, you find out, you get me. I said, listen, I'm waiting to hear right now on the amount to some friend of his in Tucson who's going to bring it to you on Friday night. You know that joke you brought down when you do it, get them away with it. Because you don't even want this around you when this shit comes up to you. The shit that bring it is what the three wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the back. And I call them together, Dad, I'm telling you, I never touch them. Yeah, touch them. And what does he want? Tell me, I don't know, 2 or 3 grand. You know what? I like you. They're going to bring you 7 more big fucking rocks. Wait for me tomorrow, okay? He called me all day, and I wouldn't answer the call.
Don't go be at my house going, nope.
He called me all day, and I set him up, and then I call him, and I go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news, he's on his way. Click, hang up.
Tonight, don't miss all new Saturday Night Live.
Where you at?
You get full model. It's all new every now and then. I'll be there, coast to coast.
I'll be there. See, I'll be here. I'll be here. Hang up.
David, next thing for the toys.
Stagecoach Bob. Sit at the table, ask for fucking money. I'll wait till I get him going. And he would go to the ass, no matter what else. Once that foil, he's going to be back. But see, it's like you just disappointed the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. But the top he called me, so this guy went to that place. I said, it's 3 fucking hours. And the fucking wind is saying that to me. His passing game is so much better than it was a year ago. They all want the same, you know, Mexican game. 5'8" round head.
Passing game.
This guy's fucking
They all
white.
have receivers that
You're
really put a lot of
stupid.
threat.
Yeah.
He's gone now. He's gone now.
You in college.
I said, I want to go to that night. Hey, don't tell me, you know, I found it down well. University. I was on the state down there. To the fountains. I can't enjoy it.
A lot of guys around the line of scrimmage last week or their last game in
But don't take your car. Take a bus.
defending the
Go
ball
on.
tonight. Much better job of getting off the box.
I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby. Oh my God, it's a Peruvian gold. Alright, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox and an envelope for you. Alright, I'll be right there. Alright, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fuck them. And then hang up. And we sit there for 3 hours.
Balance at USC.
And I would torture you.
Run that
Just
pass.
be sure like it takes that to me. I'm going to use my mailbox.
Plays with capacity.
So I come to the thousands of stories. He sees his ass. Perfect night.
He's going to be right here. Sideline.
That's why I took a list here, by the way. I never did that anymore. You see, it took me for about 36 hours. And I was going to say this was the strongest, most potent in the world. And I was freaking out.
The offense out.
It's great. We're in Harris. The first is going to be 4. I'll start next week, and I go for 4 weeks. And then, it's just Friday, Saturday, and one show at 10 o'clock. In Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time. Get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30. That's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's what it's so much fun.
So you, the fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah, I'll be up there with them. These guys are Harris. I mean, Harris is a Caesar's property. shit. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans, the church people. I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas? Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're gonna fucking get up to the thing together. You listen to Coco, alright, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada to wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me, put you up. Alright, maybe we go stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? Alright? So I'm talking to you. Dan Noble, I love him, and my man Ookie. Ookie Spooky, I love that guy.
That's my girl and shit.
She's bad. She's everywhere.
Give some shout outs when you mention this shit. Olomo, Full Glow, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider, the fucking Spanish German Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Ookie Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horning. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you. Always doing your thing.
My friend Bobby Sharon had the cold and the flu, so
everybody's got the fucking cold.
Sup, man?
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. He may put something up. You know, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slowed down for a while. And then where do you go for 2 weeks after that?
I'm going, that was 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary, Winnipeg, and I think I got a week off. And then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks. Yeah. And I go to Australia. I'm in Australia. I go right back there. 28 days. And, you know, the idea that going at me is phenomenal. You know, I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any of that we've ever had. I'll say I'm there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is from my house. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, you know. I can't be a miss more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy. I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food or eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS. Stop. AIDS. That's Coco, he knows. Let him stop AIDS. You're good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I'm cool with that, but that's why I love it. Vegas and Las Vegas.
Take the card, drive it back into the carrier, and then make the play. Actually, that was trainers that were going to die.
Everything there.
Everything there.
Yeah, I love it. That's more serious. I love
Riley outfit. Looking for a jump. A little bit too high in the direction of the lane. Pretty nice job that time by Zeke Berry.
You make that $30. I would sure look $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's up, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? Alright, that's it. Alright? You can't get them nowhere else. Alright? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That egg benedict is what's up.
I'm excited to take it and bring it.
Yeah.
Back here on Wednesday.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, you know, so I'll be coming into those off days and stuff. And, you know, maybe I'll come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. You know, even if you got other guests, I just want to hang out every time. Just be humble. You know, I remember where I fell in front of my house when you said, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
That was telling the quarterback whether it was man or zone. Nobody ran with them. That says zone. And then the middle seam was going to be open. He delivers the middle for three. Does he control this all the way to the ground?
Yeah.
Terry, let's see what he says.
Fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about Ricky. I thought about Gavin. I thought about Sweet. The fucking
The back across. Nobody goes with him, so that says zone. The middle of the field's open, and he gets the ball right in the middle of the seam. The motion gave Mayama the clue of what the coverage was, and then he made the right read where to go with the ball.
I mean, everybody's taking another look at this. It does stand. It is upheld. It will be at the 45-yard line of SC.
You know, it used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right in. The passing game. You've got the talented guys out wide. And if you overcompensate for them, you leave the middle of the field exposed and just your tight ends are both able to get these real single make runs.
Officially a catch. And officially a first down for the Wildcats.
They were tourists. You know, like when they sent them to pick out
Jackson now going back in there with my eye.
they were fucking squeezing it into the top of California. But they used to be a brick shop.
Just the plan of quick throws.
Charlie Chan printed. I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars for the game. The rest amazed. Headshots.
Total yards of offense.
Charlie Chan.
They used to
Not
be
a
this
lot of
kid.
pressure at all on Jaden Maye.
I don't know how it's not gonna matter. It was right around the time of the Loki show. When we were starting to
Check out KT.
Well, guys, 4 years ago, Mackay Lemon flipped his commitment from Oklahoma to USC to follow Lincoln Riley. And Lemon told me his head coach is tough on his players, but only because he has high expectations and wants what's best for them. He told us the wide receiver has a unique ability to think and communicate like a coach, believes in his physical ability to go out there and make plays, and prepares in a very mature and professional manner.
It just looks like such a right? Like if the ball's anywhere near it, it's going to work.
I can't believe he just came to the sideline right fucking situation. That's a drug business. That was
Defense, you know, they got some guys out of the corner.
next week I'll be in the
Trey Pierce was a holdover.
Wow.
Kind of back up this whole time. But he really earned playing time and earned starts during fall camp and he's played extremely well for Wake Martindale's defense.
Wow.
He's okay.
I never did nothing.
Yeah, right.
Michigan defense come up with 2
I'm at 18.
takeaways.
Oh my God.
As USC was driving, looking for first
Oh my God.
on their second drive and the second one.
Hey, don't say
The second half, an interception by Zeke Berry. Ill-advised throw from Mayaba. Otherwise, two touchdowns in that hit. So Lincoln Riley said about performance at Illinois a couple weeks ago.
You cracked me with that. That was a nice kid.
2 touchdowns. He said outside of the 1 reception for the third quarter, and then the drive after that, he missed 2 throws. They played a basic
My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio. They don't have nothing. They fucked up, let me go first. I couldn't stand the show. Alright? So she signed me on the spot. I'm out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. Alright? Alright, okay, so it's a little okay, alright. She has terminal cancer. Oh, raise the bed out here. I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. Right?
But she had really broadcast or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Told us he has
Yeah, Joey Medina.
this game. He still has an half on. We haven't seen him in the second half.
Yeah.
All Marshall or others. Marshall now up to just
the product of CBS and maybe basketball, maybe not.
Getting a block and then
She called me at that time. I was getting tormented by people. I was in Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
The slobber knocker out here right now.
It's offers in those days. I went to the comedy store. There was meant a bunch of people. Now it's oil water. And the NFL gets your extras.
You know, you got to make sure that it's ready for game action. Jackson here's exactly that. Another touch here. He's up the middle. And the ball may have gone short. Gary Williams from Justin. Just gets enough traction.
Down the road.
Nice job running it in the tackle. And nothing else just to give Dick Miller a little bit of a break.
Taking you to Rosarito, they had the ship there. Park, they put John there. You didn't know you were going to be here with this. You were going to go.
Right now, you see a slower pace, taking their time.
When I got here, so
using the clock as best they can.
Miller has got it. First down.
Especially with the fact
that was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody can get your extra job on the Titanic. But the specific company will be at the store every night to admit it. Listen,
Right now is watch and hope that he gets the ball back for him.
Any upgrade you can get
Get
your life.
and said,
You know,
he's gone to his quarterback and said, hey, we got your back. We're going to get you opportunities out there. Just make sure that you're ready. Prep to roll.
You already told me that the North End, the North End, they just go forward to see what's on the shit.
Jackson gets away. Jackson all the way. Touchdown.
You get like $75 a day or something. You gotta pay him $30 or something, right? That's no fucking deal. You know, they don't want to get a those guys. But you just got no fans on the tractor, no. Yeah, I was going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. Why do I go to Mexico? No, I get your extra Titanic, too.
Michigan defense feeling a little desperation.
So I get a call for some salary pressure for a role. The fucking because I didn't get this stand-up comedy. It was a hot show at the time.
Jackson made him pay
I
for
forget
it.
what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day. And she was telling me to follow a lot of water.
Yeah. 31-13. Second touchdown.
I like to work in here. I got
You're going to see three defenders. 1, 2, 3. All three of these guys are going to come to the same area. And they're going to leave a wooded area on the backside. Jackson sees it. And there's nobody there. Three Michigan defenders right to the same gap. Nobody covered the backside cutback. There's no foul. Jackson on touch that way.
I thought that was something, you know, we played around the game up. He's actually dying. What do you think? Well, you know what? Say about me, bitch.
Once again, 35 rushes for USC, 32 passes.
This guy's
Got one from the girl in our room. What are you doing, Robbie? Put anyone in your pocket?
It's the hottest club in LA. The hot club. The execution on Mondays and
And say,
Right.
When I mean
only 2 penalties for 25 yards so far against USC. That's a real problem for them coming in. The worst penalties team in the Big Ten. And 7
commercials, that's how the first 3 rows.
Some major plays.
All the time.
He's been 10th in the just over the Big Ten. 392 yards.
Great show.
Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was
The sellout crowd, the town,
It was.
Michigan all over the area, something that crowd did. A lot of the USC What could be a first big Big Ten win. And you ranked win.
Not just a win over ranked opponent. It's Big Ten.
That was the John at the end. That was a great match because they go right to the top. About 8:35, and about 8:35, they brought a big guy up. Like somebody confused the white dude with an afro or something. They would put David Tell out, he would kill that motherfucker. If you start black, he would. David Tell would go up there and go up there and sizzle that fucking blow it up. Weeks ago, I believe that. To beat this West Coast team around this time last year, UCLA, they always deserve something right in the Big Ten with the victory over Penn State. This feels like for USC that right of happens now. They are officially a member of this conference, and it was just one day towards the top of the table. That's where all that bottle service started all that shit. Freaking put it
Yeah.
fucking ankle players right here everywhere else. I'm not saying it's a set. I'm saying it's a good run. That was the first one.
Down by Devin Tompkins.
And then Monday night at last night,
Sold out.
Monday night, the Commies goes over Mike. That's how different it was.
Yeah. The Comedy Store in Huntsville.
Nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people watched that window. Tuesday nights, the main room of the Comedy Store was 500 people. You were going tops.
Yeah.
Tops. Unbelievable. Make the bars walk over there. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Sold out. On Thursday night, Friday and Saturday, sold out. Friday was always packed. So now it's 21. And you can see the
It's only the place to go.
That's the only place to go. You put up Clan Factory. That's how it changes. Is that the club is better now? The club was there.
Yeah.
Some years it was rough as that. Right at the Comedy Store. So they turned
Remember all those nights we went up there trying to do our get our $15 fucking dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Aaron would do an hour and a half, somebody else, Paul Mooney would do an hour.
Iowa, which is always going to be a tricky battle, and
wanted to try to material.
the home battle with UCLA to round out the season. It is difficult a navigating task you're going to have as we check in. The Pop Shop Gatorade.
You got the main room in 3 spots.
Noah and Todd in this edition of College Kickers. Peyton Woodruff of Georgia from 53. He's good.
It wasn't bad. It's pretty interesting.
Great tea house. And boys walk.
Get started around the time we're going.
Has extended this lead 31-13, trying to slam it shut with a 3rd and 21 here. Inside 15 for the Bulls. Jimmy Banks. Gets to the outside, stays on his feet, moves down the sideline, and finally gets extra out of bounds for the 30. 5 yards shy of the first. And now 4th and 5. You gotta believe that this is it.
Everybody else.
Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. Just shake it up at the end of that play. And stay. And things happen. Rob has been kicking ass with 12 fucking years. This is 20 years to me. You know,
We were doing this without the cameras and the internet. And motherfuckers are 20 years ago. Bloody Mary.
Puts their stamp on this game.
And I was you.
Turns over
Getting fucked
Michigan
up
on
on the
downs.
drugs outside. It was awesome.
This Judge Dogs win the game. He's late to the party. He's got to get over here faster. This man's coming to tackle. He's got to get there sooner. And Underwood just had to slip it out there to avoid the sack. That was the middle linebacker.
fucking dumb shit you did in between years. Right, you time. I was doing that. Actually, that wasn't having a great time.
You've got Washington, which is going to be a difficult task. And at Michigan State was trying to figure out the midseason woes. Home for Purdue, then the second game of the season at Northwestern, at Maryland, and then home for Ohio State to round out the season. Obviously, that Ohio State game always the biggest on the calendar for the Wolverines. Well, they just worth noting. Under Sean Moore, Michigan is 8-2 at home, but 1-4 on the road. The only win officially credited to Sean Moore is at Ohio State. They did beat Maryland 23, but Cal Schwartz and Harbaugh's record have a block of that.
Well, they had a good road win at Nebraska, but he was on suspension.
I got a lot of close out, but all the good stuff.
Every year's different. Except for last year and Michigan ran the ball. They were seeded in the throwing, but they couldn't stop the run effectively. Tonight, they better passing game than Michigan brought into the Coliseum. USC was up for the task in defending the run.
Second down 14. Quick penetration by Trey Williams as he wraps up Ryan Jackson.
What up, Zoot? Zoot, can you hear me? How you living, pimp?
Did you hear me when I came early?
When did you come in? How long ago did you come in?
45 minutes ago?
No, I was outside. What's good, son?
What are you doing outside?
In the garden.
Do you have an outside camera?
Do you have an outside, like a camera that always shoots on the outside? There are security cameras for the house.
Yeah. Was that, wait, you took a break? Stream?
What'd you say?
You took a break from streaming.
Well, I mean, I'm not always on camera 24/7. The cameras are always going, but yeah, I mean, I do that just to clear my mind. I mean, at least this time, the person who owns the house, they have lemon trees, and they were harvesting lemons, and I just want to.
Are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Just for Christ.
I didn't mean to cut nobody out. Hey, Zoo.
Mr. Curtis. I don't
What
mean
is
to
you
be rude.
doing, Rabbi?
Okay. There might be something going on with Mrs. Curtis' mic.
Zoo?
Right now.
We hear her. I hear her. Zoot, can you hear her?
Yeah, I can hear her. It's like there's
No, I
something
can't hear
like,
her. Zoo. Hey, Zoo.
hey,
Yeah.
Mr.
Hey, Zoo.
Your mic has like an echo to it right now.
Miss Aquarius, I hear you fine.
Thank you. I don't know why. Okay. Come on, Zoo.
Zoot, you have an invitation, dog.
What if I don't want to be invited?
Zoot, let's not play this game.
Come on.
Has anyone like invited you didn't want to be invited to?
You have no choice.
Exactly. We'll force you. All right. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Have you ever had Rabbi?
What up, pimp?
Hi, Zoo. Come on. You up. Come on, Zoo.
Focus, Zoot.
Let's
Focus.
Go, Zoo. Let's go. Oh, my God.
Zoot, come on, big dog.
I give that a 10.
Zoot, just Throw it straight.
Talking. Now go.
All right, that's something.
Yeah. All right, come on, right back. Hey, let's go.
I want everybody to look at these two, because that's the last you're gonna see them.
Let's go. Hey. Tough split. Get the middle. Let's go. All right. Come on, Zoo. Now focus. Let's go. Come on, Zoo.
Shut up.
Hey, Zoot.
No, don't do that.
Zoot, be
Watch your
respectful.
mouth.
Zoot, be respectful.
I need to shut up. What's wrong with you?
After it.
Zoot, that doesn't give you an excuse to act immaturely and rudely.
I didn't mean to say that.
Well, you did. And it's not a nice thing to say.
I control what I say sometimes.
Zoot, this is what we talk about, my friend.
I'm not getting medicated. Fuck that.
No, anybody get something? It's going to get you on mute.
Yeah,
I'm going to get you on
exactly.
mute.
Zoot,
Thanks for being rude.
Zoot, you know that there's therapy that you can do. You don't need medication. You can get therapy.
I am a therapist.
All right, this is a tough. The goal is to get one. If I get two, it'd be great. Okay, I got one. That's fine.
Brother, I think I know how to do it correct.
Zoot, I don't want to hear it right now. I just want to hear you focus on playing the game. Nice job, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
Zoot, you know you just slide it forward, right?
He don't care.
You could go very slowly.
Yeah.
That was not a good shot.
No, it wasn't. But this is.
That was fucking phenomenal shot. That was like nearly the best shot I've ever seen.
It was really close.
You just got that one pin.
Yes, sir. All right, Miss Aquarius. Big time. Get it. Get it. Knock him down. Miss Aquarius is going to do well here.
Let's go.
All right, Miss Aquarius. 5-0. Zoot, nice and slow. Just straight forward.
Okay,
that was good.
That was pretty bad, but it wasn't as bad as the last couple.
Dude, you got half of it.
So that was bad.
Way better than that.
I think I got the lowest fucking score we've ever seen.
Oh, I have to get this.
Yes, you got to get it. Good job. Right.
I tried.
Okay. You got it. Yay.
All right, Miss Aquarius. Round 2.
Let's
Here we go. LFG.
Rabbi, I don't think karma's real.
All right, well, we can talk about that after the game. For now, just focus on going forward. That's all you have to do is just a straight line. Get these 5, Miss Aquarius. Get them.
Come on, Zoot.
Get it, big dog.
If I hit, I win.
Okay. So pretend it's like darts. You do really well in darts.
Okay, I'll pretend it's like starts.
Good.
I just throw my board over the bullseye. Sorry, I just throw my board over the bullseye and the bowling ball hit it. Bullseye, right?
Nice strike.
Alright, I'm gonna
Thank you.
pretend it's like darts here.
There you go.
There you go.
That wasn't great.
Dude, that was your best roll that you've ever had in this tonight.
No, I got probably was. Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
I think RFK
Zoot, calm down. Calm down. Play the game. Then you can tell me all your theories.
RFK
No.
Zoot, just focus.
Hey, Zoot.
Just straight ahead, like darts. Zoot, you don't play darts like that. You're really good at darts. There you go. That's good.
Good job.
This is a tough shot. This is a tough shot. Got him.
Good job. You did it.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Strike.
No. Come on, Zoot. You got it.
Just like darts, Zoot.
Nice and slow.
That's all right. That's all right. You just want to do it straight on, though. Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
You got 8. That's not bad. Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. I'm just going to go for 2. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, Miss Aquarius. That was great. Get this. For the tie. And now for the lead. Miss Aquarius is about to take the lead.
Let's go, Zoot.
There you go. 56.
Zoot.
Zoot, go.
I'm going.
That was good. Get these 3, Zoot. All right, it all comes down to
That was
this.
good.
Give it to
You
me.
got it.
Oh, no. No, I don't.
Rabbi.
To do. You pass me. Go.
Got it.
See?
By 1.
I'm going to best game you've ever seen.
We're done,
Good
Zoot.
job.
We're done, Zoot. Miss Aquarius, great job. I win, you win. You win, I win.
Yeah.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Sweet dreams, my friend.
Sweet dreams.
All right. Now, Zoot, tell me all the stuff that you wanted to tell me, but please understand that as you do so, I have to make adjustments to computers and stuff, so go.
Oh, Firewoman. They've got a new daily quest. win 3 games. But you got to win them in the social lounge.
What's the social lounge? Zoot, what's the social lounge?
They have a social lounge on.
What is it?
It's not like I'm playing fucking conspiracy right now in a whole different language.
What language?
Your favorite language.
Hebrew?
Something like that. I'm joining Amelia's channel.
Who's Amelia?
I'm not sure what's up.
Zoot, I saw somebody who had played 3 million games on here. What are your thoughts?
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Take care, big dog.
Wait.
Come back soon.
I'm just going to the voice chat, Rabbi.
Okay, do whatever makes you happy, big man. Zoot. Zoot.
Oh, fuck. What?
I played with that new match monster and got destroyed. Somebody had a match monster that was the best one I think I've ever seen. When you try to, like, it takes away the ability of the other person to get any kind of mana for like 5 turns. It's really hard. Or it's really hard to beat.
I'm trying to join. I'm trying to join the game.
Okay, what game are you trying to join, big man?
I'm just trying to join the voice chat.
And what's it saying?
I kept trying to join these voice chats next to me out. Hang on, I might have to just close Discord. Yeah.
Peace.
She makes me something out.
That too.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinating that we were driving with the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to be fucking. And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me the American Express number. And he got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that the clothes are real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January and they would buy winter jackets in January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new banging fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Westling.
We made West honestly sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but when this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we're all talking. It's studio apartment, and just get quiet. And Dodias and fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking sweat ourselves so far. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joy Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God, it was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out. No, you did not. I swear to God, every time it was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you get? Oh my God, we never get past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend with like guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a
we did sleep, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
Slow you down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
A long time, man.
A lot of miles, bro.
A lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Theaters, small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice you went to Vegas. You take a little breather. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man. And you know, it's like,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah, you know, I get to work at a steady thing going. You know, I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, you know, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting full. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking
old. Today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these. Get you the fuck out of here. I got
Alright, Coco.
Do radio tomorrow.
I love you.
No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You know, I'm happy you came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them fans no more. They're fucking family.
They really are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say.
They're so gentle.
They
They're so
come in
nice.
stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get customers. They drink.
Why do this?
They're so good.
Yeah, Dad, I gotta leave. You would have died. I almost sent you to that. I told you, look into sponsorship. You know, this and media and this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I let it stand up.
Right.
Get up early. And I play music. I get mad to get motivated. I get fucked up.
I love your fucking hair.
Do it. With 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and then you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you'll get right up to 38. And you gotta let me know how the fuck that happened. Do you tap? No. You keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro. We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. We hung in there.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
You're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot, like that fucking first line in the Pope, we're gonna it's really, oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting when I look at the bar? That's my favorite fucking line, that movie.
Damn, that's a good movie.
Anyway, me and these has been on a podcast for a long fucking time now, for one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel, and I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric, and they keep me a nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I said 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there, I took a whiff, and they smelled like hip-hop. You understand me? And you know why? Because of MeUndies special material called Moldog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is there, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. As Valentine's Day got you stuck, forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse. You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. As if you give them a big pair, they're gonna smack you right in the face. Okay, you get the fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of Modal, like I told you. A fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit when you match. You want your balls like something's gotta match. And if for some reason you and MeUndies are the perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping and for limited time. Listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. She can fuck the flowers, hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off, you throw her on the floor, you eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on and you say, Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkeys never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man, very romantic.
MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy to use interface. No juggling emails, no calls. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen, man, if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at this calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Lee'll fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I think almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM, it's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days, you see Ralphie, you get a massage, you take your wife, you come on the titties, you get a nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck, you only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And
that's
you know,
28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it. All right.
You church people, y'all come up to me, you tell me you're part of the church. What's happening now? And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flapless thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet it. You come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harris in Las Vegas, right there on the strip, Coco. Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pitch, 1984.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pitched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't drink.
I did go on.
You're fucking lying.
The reason why I'm bugging out is Ralphie said they give you chips and you go.
Yeah.
That's like my dream.
Where?
Harris.
Harris, yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You're going to be part of church weekend.
I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there. Maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you, bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all friends are watching us right now. On Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit.
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it. I know. It's like Coco. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for? You know? It's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep it going. Anyway,
come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night, same bat time, same bat channel.
helemaal into koffie. En sporten. Oh ja, en je verzamelde miniatuurauto's. Nou, met vintage nieuwe categorieën verkoop je het allemaal. Van kleding tot tech, decoratie en meer. Je verkoopt zonder kosten en maakt je klaar voor iets nieuws. Gebruik je het niet, verkoop het dan.
It's gonna be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by Onnit. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is our favorite song. What is what he hears in the White House every night? This is what the Obamas left from. What? To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse sleep. Come on, come on. Oh shit. If you thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go, black people jump up and down. Come on, black people. Mexicans jump up and down. Let's go, Sticks. Armenians, do your thing. Oh, werewolf, jump. Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go, the intensity. Oh shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Sama cosa. Sumaya. Lisa Yap. Ralphie May. Oh shit. And Uncle Joey. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Ayad's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody to tell you something happened. Fucking studio burned down.